two-step, now go to two-step, now go to two-step, now get jiggy with it, 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 now go to two-step, hey, wait a two-step, now get two-step, like I two-step, watch me get jiggy with it, watch me get jiggy with it, watch me get jiggy with it, watch me get jiggy, go to two-step. I hit it up fresh, my stoner shades on, two-stepping, getting jiggy with my J's on. Don't get your steps wrong, don't try to bite mine. Two-stepping, yeah, I'm back, one more time. See, we gon' form a line, and we gon' step it right. Now step it to the left, girl, you know you dynamite. Let's have some good times, I see you got it right. Keep my wrist ice colder than a Bud Light. Now I'ma take my time, where the gangsters at? And you can still post a wild nigga, holla back. Grey goose and yak, blunt fit with cushion. I'm getting jiggy with it, smoking on that joint bush. Step.
If you don't like it, tell a nigga jump. If you feeling Kermit, if you sleeping on me, we can make it permanent and leave them thinking it really permeate, it really reeking. JID call me Willie Beeman, but I'm about a team. Everybody eating, if it's down to me, I'ma do some shit niggas ain't never seen. Bitch, I jumped the three. Passion cushion, who's fucking me? Gin to pusher, who want the beat? Chop arm, leg, can't package me. Sacrificial lamb, satisfactory. Smack him with the hand, don't talk back to me. I'ma be the man, I'ma kill a king. I done been a fans, now I need wings. I done see your head, Lord. And I'm smoking with the best.
Call 1-800-YOU'RE-A-STAIN now. Side effects may include headaches, dry mouth, broken families, stealing from friends, making your mother cry, hating yourself, getting touched in prison, and much more. Results subject to change depending on how junked you are and or get. Please junk responsibly and don't be a snitch.
Young man rumble in the jungle, trees tumble, bees rumble, we humble, yeah. Sling slum, wood, lumber, and the ruler system, brother, freaky fucker, kidney puncher, Willy Wonka, pussy purified, lake Minnetonka, yeah. C-I-B-J-I-D-C-I-B-E-S-T with the R-A-P's and R-I-P, around sound, O-L-D, and Pro-L-D, and I ain't drop no L-P, O-D, I know OG, drop low, it was a Will-D, and make a play, nigga, O-D-L-C, make a way, get his O-L-C until they solve and let us pray and let us eat.
Chris Barber now for Luke.
This is a Fiend Club exclusive.
Like Cody, matter of fact, Obama, my jury so water like Osama. Got bitches on bitches, loving it, McDonald's. I keep it 300 like a nigga spotter. I feel like a Vader, nigga on your father. Touch your cocoa like your father. Flashy like lights on a router. I didn't say water, I'm
Get
trying not to do it. I've been trying not to do it, but I think I'm gonna have to DoorDash today, guys. I think I'm just gonna have to DoorDash today. I've been trying not to. It's been like 2 weeks since I've DoorDashed. I spent like $600 or $700 on DoorDash last month, and I'm ashamed of myself. I think I'm gonna have to do it today, guys. What the fuck is up, Marcellus? Stewie, Zodiac, you in the chat?
Yeah.
I'm around.
Are you live?
Yeah, boy! Alright, I'm feeling good today. So that means that Sandwich is going to do coupons for free cards! Create a coupon. Contraband collection. 5 users get 3 free cards. Copy. Go over to stream. Patchouli, I pinned it to the top of chat. Click the link, get your 3 free cards. If you don't like them, disenchant them, then craft a CeeLo card, roll the CeeLo, hit the 4, 5, 6, and walk away with a stick in your ass.
And wait for the large metal rod.
I think, do I owe anybody cards?
Yesterday, or whenever the last stream was, I redeemed twice, but I think you only gave me 1 redeem, so I probably got 1 sitting there.
Yeah. I think I was bitching because your name doesn't match.
Yeah. Like, I redeemed them both at the same time, but I was thinking only 1 went through, but
if it was on my...
It's like, I don't care. I'm not gonna... I'm just gonna let it.
If it was on my list, I sent them to you. If it wasn't on my list, then it didn't go through. Just check your points real quick. It probably...
Yeah, because I know I had like 2,600 or something when I started, so I ordered 2, because they're 900 each or whatever. Mm-hmm. So I knew I had enough to order 2, so I did them both so that, you know what I mean, you could get them out of the way at once, but that didn't happen, so I was like, and I dropped it, but they might be still sitting there. Yeah, it must not have went, I don't know, because I don't know how much I made back, you know.
Why are my dice white? Oh my god, that's gonna drive me fucking crazy, dude. Was that a 4, 5, 6?
Stare at them. They're just a different color. It's alright.
What the fuck's happening right now? Hold on. Six, 3, 4. Okay. What the fuck?
They're still readable.
Yeah, I think only 1 went through, though, because you still got 2,200.
Yeah.
Actions. CeeLo roll. Legacy. CeeLo roll SSRPG. Let me deactivate this one. And see, because I think it rolled twice. Marcel, Stewie, I think you got like 45,000, 24,000 bucks in your shits, dude.
It's so worth saving up.
Marcellus, did it roll the dice twice for you right then? Alright, we're gonna make the rule right now that if it rolls twice, we take the first roll, not the second roll. But I think it's because I doubled
You want me to test one?
Yeah, if you can, throw it out there and see.
I gotta be really honest with you. Another reason why I've saved up so many cards is I forgot what the redemption was for it.
Ha! Exclamation point deal space con 10. Con 10.
Mine just rolled once.
Yeah, I deactivated the one. I think it's because I got these 2 dice roll commands right here going at the same time. There you go, Stewie.
I'm writing that down somewhere so I don't forget it.
463. Yo, that fucking white text is going to drive me crazy because I can't read it on my preview monitor now. Oh my god, dude. Why is it different?
I don't know. I mean, are they graphics or are they like code?
I don't have access to that code. And I can't fucking change anything because I used my Twitch account to log into the program that makes it, and I can't use my Twitch account to log in anymore. It's been that way for like 2 years, and it's been working just fine. It's been that way for almost 2 years, been working just fine, dude. 18 months, 19 months, something like that.
Wait, you mean you can't use your Twitch channel to go and fix stuff?
Nope. Nope. When your Twitch channel gets banned, everything you used your Twitch to log into, so your fucking Sound Alerts account and your StreamLoots and your Stream Elements and your Streamlabs, anything that you click log in with Twitch to get into, you can no longer get into because your Twitch account is banned.
Oh wow, I didn't know all that shit.
Yeah,
That
dude. I didn't
really
talk.
blows.
I didn't talk about it because I didn't want to give anybody else extra satisfaction. Like, if you know what I mean. But yeah, when I got banned from Twitch, I couldn't get in. All of my custom sound alerts are gone. All of them. The ones that I clipped from people's streams and all that shit, gone. StreamLoots, I had to email StreamLoots and get them to merge my accounts so they could take the fucking Twitch account, and I made a new account and they put them together. Blurp, I had to make a brand new account for Blurp. Dixper, had to make a brand new account for Dixper. Like, I have everything. If you use login with Twitch to get into your shit, and then your Twitch account gets banned, you are fucked. You are fucked.
Wow, I didn't know all that.
You gotta have, like, I highly recommend everybody to have like a 2-factor authentication or like a backup email address or something. Anything that gives you an alternative login. Because if you rely on logging in with Twitch, you're setting yourself up for a fucking big headache, dude.
I got 2-factor out the ass. I should be alright.
Oh yeah, dude, it was fucking AIDS. It was AIDS. Let's see what we got here. We gotta get your fucking account names matching, dude. I can't be doing this typing shit. This typing shit ain't for me, bruh. Stewie's name's matched, though.
I try so hard to stay
I
consistent
don't know why
across all the
there's
platforms.
2 of them.
Oh, they don't match. Cause yours is Stewie's older bro 99. Damn. That's just crazy.
But hey, my shit still works technically.
Dude, the white text on that die it's triggering me, dude. I can't even think right now. I'm like so angry that the text is white, I can't even think.
Is there any way you can fix it on the fly, or is it
Nope.
no?
Cannot get into it, dude. And if I make a new account and get into it with a new account, I've got to reset up everything, and then I got to go through the commands and relink all the commands and shit. And it's just like,
Okay.
I
I'm
found
sorry.
the
I was
typo.
trying to find a solution. I didn't mean to piss you off.
no, you didn't piss me off.
I found the typo, but you maybe should just leave it.
What did I do?
Look at your trash card, your new card.
Leave it. Leave it.
God damn it.
Fucking trash, bro.
You got it right the first time. We know what it means.
God damn it.
Great.
Oh, I'm so good, dude. I'm the best at it.
The Tross. Tross King.
It's Italian.
What are the odds you go fuck up misspell on the trash card, bro? On the
It is
very
very
card depicting your trashiness. You fucking...
I can't help it, dude. I excel. I excel
It's
in all
flavor
things
degenerate.
degenerate. Alright. JD's fucking speed rolling these fucking cards, bro. Damn! 643. It's killing me, that white text. Every time he rolls a card and I look up at the dice, I feel like something inside of me just fucking starts to break. Something inside of my soul.
What you got against white text?
I just
fucking
can't see
dice
it.
are edging today, boy. They want to roll it. They look at that.
Yeah,
All of them are like
653.
one number off, bro.
Oh,
Got
man.
452, fucking 436, 536. Like they're all one number off, bro.
Let me message Ghosty and see if he changed anything.
Is it really gonna bother you that much that the text is white? Like, I can read them clearly.
Oh, okay, I sent Ghosty a message. We'll see if he did anything. God damn! 364?
JD got a perma ban.
Oh, was there a 1, 2, 3? When I was looking away?
Yeah.
Permanently banned from the channel. Oh man, you guys are just fucking dicking me down.
Oh, it was almost another 1, 2, 3. Everybody, just close your browsers. If you're not at home, go home. If you're at home, just go to bed. It's
Yeah.
Sunday. If you want to enjoy anything the rest of this day,
Did it not roll for Stewie?
Tune out now.
I didn't see it personally.
Chat, was that a no roll for Stewie? Oh, you know what? I messaged Ghosty, and I bet you he logged in and it was changing something. I bet you that's what just happened. Cause my manual roll button's not working anymore either. Maybe we'll get black text back on the dice. Yeah, JD's 123 broke it. That's what we're gonna say. All right, we're gonna stream roll refresh. Stream roll refresh. Uh-oh. Shit.
Is this gonna ruin the session of Survival School?
Nah. We'll be alright.
Alrighty.
How much time I got here for you?
Alright, we're not rolling at all. 10 minutes. Let me just clean the dice up.
Alright. I'll be back within 10, maybe 15 tops.
Alright.
Run the store.
Sounds good. Uh-oh. Get rolled value, send basic roll. Dice roll. Execute code. No, I probably shouldn't have shown that on stream. Probably shouldn't have shown that on stream. Let me check.
Any would-be magician could drop in and buy the latest trick. But only the inner circle had access to the back room. And then, only after having proved their worth.
There we go. Stewie, you there?
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna refund you a, hold on, let me close this.
The interesting thing is you could show him something that you really thought you knew well and thought you did well.
I'll give you your CeeLo card back, play it again, let's see if it works.
That pretty much
Alrighty.
realize you didn't understand the move at all.
Alright. So it's operational, but my text is still white, so I'm just gonna leave it at that. I'm gonna have to DoorDash. While we're waiting on Zodiac, I'm gonna get the DoorDash delivery taken care of. Cause I ain't cooking shit tonight, dude. I feel like shit. I got a little chest cold and I think that's making me feel sick.
I got food arriving around 6 o'clock. Not fast food, home cooking.
That's good. The best. Home cooking delivered straight to the door?
Yes, sir. My parents are pretty awesome with that.
You're a lucky man. You're a lucky man. $56 ain't bad. $56 ain't bad.
I'm not really a huge fast food person myself, but where do you end up ordering usually?
I don't order fast food. I typically order from like restaurants. I just ordered from an Indian restaurant just now. It says it should be here at 6:15, so in 1 hour. But I ordered dal makhni, dal tadka, and 2 things of naan.
I apologize for my ignorance. I thought DoorDash strictly delivered fast food.
Nope. DoorDash does all kinds of shit. You can DoorDash wine and beer. You can DoorDash stuff from the gas station. You can DoorDash 5-star restaurants. You can DoorDash McDonald's. Groceries from Food Line. You can DoorDash stuff from Dollar Tree and Dollar General.
Yeah, that is something I was completely unaware of the extent of.
Yeah, DoorDash definitely has a fucking, a good service. Especially for people like me who are like, don't want to leave the house ever.
You see, the way I grew up, we didn't really do a whole lot of that. We just made food at home. It was easier and actually financially a lot better.
Oh, I forgot to put voice mod on, so I don't have any ambiance for us yet. Can we go to the kitchen? Let's see. Yeah, now we're in the kitchen. Hanging out in the kitchen. You like my roaches, bro?
Not in the kitchen environment, man, but yeah, for this aesthetic, yeah. If I saw that in my personal kitchen, I'd start burning the place down.
When I was in elementary school, I moved from one city to another, and the house we had used to live in, my parents, instead of selling it, decided to rent it. And they rented it for a year or so. I don't know the exact timeline. But when we went back to that house, there was so many roaches in that fucking house, dude, that it was, I mean, one of the worst things I've ever seen in my life. Like the stove, like when you open the oven, there was roaches alive in there crawling around, but there was also a blanket of dead roaches that had been cooked in the oven. So like they had put food in the oven and started cooking and just cooked the roaches that were in there with the food. And then after they were done cooking, more roaches came in. I mean, they were everywhere, dude. I've never seen anything like it. Every fucking where.
You're describing a horror movie to me. I'm
Yeah.
in the kitchen, I need to be working in there with a positive mindset, and I'm gonna be thinking about all sorts of shit. When I went to culinary school, you have to pass a test called Serve Safe, and if I saw roaches or anything in the kitchen, I'd lose my shit today.
Oh, I bet. Yeah, they got similar stuff here. We need the Session 5 document. And what else was I going to do? Oh, yeah, voice mod. That's why I came over here. To set
You were
up.
looking for the ambiance.
Yeah, I need to put the ambiance on this bitch. My girlfriend in high school would always say ambient, and I would always say ambient, and it would drive her fucking nuts. I'd be like, the ambience here is very nice. She'd be like, it's ambiance! So then I would just start saying it on purpose.
Yeah, there were just people in my class that would say certain words a certain way, and I just fuck with them relentlessly. I actually did this with the wrong chick one day, and she was pretty much ready to kick my ass out of the classroom.
Yeah. Now
Then
I gotta
again,
go to
the way she said
Discord.
ask, when she said, may I ask you a question about a dozen times, I was like, well, with that axe, you can chop down a bunch of wood, but you can't ask a bunch of questions, so I don't know.
Yeah, Ghosty said they rolled out a new version of the dice roller, and that's why it changed. God damn, I hate updates, dude. JD with another deal.
They're fun, aren't they?
Ah, I hate updates, dude. Hold on, I got a fucking input options. Voice mod. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Can you hear that?
Yup.
Cool.
Yeah, that's well heard.
You know what? I could probably just put the vertical screen up. Yeah, and then everybody's just chatting with each other. We could see chat on stream. I'll also put this up. I think I might have to pee again.
I did the run to the store. I got the rolling papyrus. I made me a pee-pee. Throw in some coffee.
All right, 10 seconds. All right, we got the dice roller worked out. Let's get back into the fucking campaign view. Stewie's older bro rolled the dice. I think that might have been a delayed roll. I don't know. Anyway. Let us review. Was that a 656? 665. Yeah. 656. Oh, 661. I'm scared now that I'm going to go fuck with the dice roller thing, and then it's not going to be able to work like it's working now. It's worked flawless for like 3 years. You know what I mean? Worked flawless for like 3 years. They do an update. He says he had to like reset everything. That tells me that I'm in trouble.
Yeah, I can understand your fear.
I am in trouble. How do I zoom? All right, session 5. I'm going to roll this marijuana. We're going to recap session 5, and then we're going to get started on the session. Sound good?
Yes, it does.
45 minutes into the fucking stream, we're finally getting started. I'm going to make a real loud noise so that when I analyze the audio, I know where we start. Ready? Ah!
Thanks, man. I had my headphones in, so you blew my eardrums out. I don't know what to cover them. It was just ineffective. Fuck.
Oh, man. I don't know why y'all come around these parts. Session 5.
Fun.
Session 5 picks up immediately after the reconnaissance team returns from the Celestial Majesty to find chaos aboard the Second Chance. A mechanical failure has left one survivor critically burned, and the team must return to the cruise ship to secure medical supplies. In reality, what we want to do here is not secure medical supplies, but secure the medical facility of the cruise ship. Because doing surgery on Tomas in the boat is a no-go, and we need some sort of like stable foundation. And then the ultimate goal is to move the cruise ship out into the bay so that we're away from all the action and we have a safe haven on the water. Is that correct, gentlemen?
That's correct.
All right.
Yes.
This session focuses on the systematic clearing of the vessel and the discovery of a new survivor. Timeline, we had hour 36. Recon team returns to the second chance, discovers James is critically burned. At hour 37, Wade and Victor and Rob return to Celestial Majesty for medical supplies. An hour into the trip, they reach the medical bay where they find Margaret Chin. We changed Margaret Chin's name because Chin is also the name of Dr. Okonkwo's assistant. I forget what we changed her name to. Ow. It was like Margaret Holloway, I think is what I changed her name to. So Margaret Chen is now Margaret Holloway. It's just in this document, it's not, You know what? I can enable editing. There we go. And we'll just change it while we read over, right? Crisis on the second chance. The reconnaissance team, Wade, Victor, Thomas, Elena, and Maria, return to the second chance via the rescue boat. As they approach, they observe the sport fisher drifting 200 yards from its original position. Figures are visible on deck. Lily is screaming for help. This is a little bit of a inconsistency because I was pretty sure Lily was on another boat, but we're letting it ride for right now. The second chance's raw water pump had failed. The rubber impeller, aged and brittle by years of Florida sun and salt, shredded. Without seawater flowing through the heat exchanger, the closed-loop freshwater cooling system overheated catastrophically. James, who, side note, James also was supposed to be on another boat, but we're riding this out. James, the UPS driver with mechanical aptitude, attempted to release pressure from the freshwater reservoir. The cap blew off like a bullet, spraying superheated water and steam directly into his face and chest. James has a burn injury. This says level 4, but level 4 is a death, so it's got to be level 3. Can I change this to level 3? Yes. Burn coverage is 30% of total body surface areas, face, neck, chest, and hands. He's unconscious, severe shock, possible airways have been compromised. Prognosis, fatal without hospital level intervention within 24 to 48 hours. The reason being is when you inhale heat and you burn your esophagus and your lungs and your throat, like you might be able to breathe for the moment, but that tissue will eventually swell. And when it swells and gets inflamed, the swelling will constrict your airway. So James is in a fucking bad spot right now. Additional complications. Radio failure. Harlan's radio battery died from constant monitoring, leaving the second chance unable to contact the recon team or the other boats. The cabin cruiser and the pontoon boat were positioned over a mile away for safety, too far to signal or to assist. The second chance's motor is non-functional until the raw water pump can be repaired or replaced. In actuality, it's non-functional at idle. The boat may still move. The boat may still move through water as the movement runs salt water over the heat exchanger. So he can only run the engine while it's in motion. He can't idle it. And he's got to be moving kind of fast. He can't go at a low speed either because, you got to get enough water without the pump over the heat exchanger. Returning to the Celestial Majesty. Scene 2, the decision. The group determines that securing the cruise ship's medical bay is mandatory for James's survival. Rob, having recovered from his concussion and foot wound, though still fighting an infection, volunteers to replace the injured Tomas on the mission. I don't know if you guys remember, but Tomas got fucking shot. Victor. Oh, poor Victor.
Yeah.
Victor shot Tomas. Not because Victor is a bad shot, but Tomas had a critical failure, so we had to have some type of bad consequences. Wade is currently healthy. He has a pistol. I think we had, 5 rounds in the mag, but you could reload because you got a box of ammo.
Yeah.
And he's got his improvised
Actually,
weapon.
I reloaded. I remembered that part.
Okay.
When it was a downtime. Let me look at my sheet here.
And he's got an improvised weapon, a.k.a. the Dildo of Death. It's a 14-inch metal adult sex toy that he's been bashing people in the head with. Victor.
Yeah, I've got 8 in my gun, and I got 18 left after that.
All right. Victor is healthy. He's got a Beretta 9. I think I put a 45 on his character sheet by accident. I finally made a character sheet for Victor. Rob is stabilized, but he has an infection. He's got a Glock. This says 12 rounds, but your Glock 9 should have 10 rounds, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, mine has 10. I reloaded it last time.
Yeah. Alright. The team leaves the radio with Harlan and instructs him to coordinate with the other boats. Once the cruise ship is secure, they will contact Harlan via the ship's radio system. The cabin cruiser and pontoon boat are directed to move towards the Second Chance's position, preparing for eventual transfer of all survivals onto the Celestial Majesty. Eradication mode. Re-entry. The team returns to Celestial Majesty via the crew access hatch near the waterline. Upon entering the engine room corridor, they discover a disturbing change. The body of the male engineer puppet has been moved approximately 15 feet, dragged toward the interior door. Key observation. Something has been active on the ship since they left. The interior door is slightly ajar. A sound echoes from deeper within the vessel. Following the sound, the team discovers a puppet in the ship's laundry facility on Deck 1. Rosa, a housekeeping staff member, is mechanically operating a pressing machine, processing bloodstained sheets stripped from passenger cabins. The encounter with Rosa. Wade successfully sneaks up behind Rosa while she operates the pressing machine. Wade throws a sheet over Rosa's head and strikes with his improvised weapon. Combined damage of 11 points against a tolerance 3 results in a level 3 critical injury. Side note, we're pausing right there. What I did during that encounter is I combined the hits. I combined each strike there into one hit. That way you had a higher chance of inflicting a mortal injury. And I did that because we had like 2 sneak attacks where she was unexpected, you know? And I think that mechanism worked pretty good for the encounters, right? Like an ambush, and instead of getting 2 attacks, an ambush, you could like the 2 attacks combine into 1 injury.
I mean, we walked away from it, so I'd say it worked pretty well.
Yeah, and it worked pretty good for like simulating a surprise attack where you would inflict maximum damage or an injury that would be greater than normal. So that's what I'm going to do in the future too, I believe. But just to let you guys know, that's what I did for that attack, and that's why your 5 damage and your 6 damage roll was enough to hit a level 3. Level 3 injury.
We also just flat out embarrassed that poor woman. She died to a sex object.
Yeah, she got fucking pounded. No pun
Giggity.
intended. Alright, Rosa was eliminated silently. No alert broadcast. Wade cuts 2 sheets into 8 head-sized pieces to use as improvised blindfolds. These can be thrown over puppet heads to prevent visual alerts and disorient them during combat. Then we come to Chef Antonio. On Deck 2, the team encounters Chef Antonio, a large puppet pushing a cart of raw ingredients while eating continuously. This behavior represents a glitch in Agent 3's early control systems. Bodies following old routines like hunger, despite no longer needing sustenance. I think they still need sustenance, but it's unmanaged at the moment. This early into the campaign, the AI hasn't really been able to manage like sustenance intake. And anyway, Chef Antonio. Round 1. The team ambushes Chef Antonio as he passes their position. Wade blindfolds him and deals 3 damage. Victor pistol whips him for 5 damage. Rob fails to trip him. Total of 8 damage versus his tolerance 5 gave him a level 1 head injury. Chef Antonio grabs his knife and cuts the blindfold away. Rob stands in front of him, stabs him for 6 damage. Wade strikes his head again for 4 damage. Victor misses. Total 9 damage. 18 equals a level 4 fatal injury. Oh, see, I added that up to 8 damage here, and then another 10 damage there. Gives you 18. Despite his fatal injuries, Chef Antonio continues fighting. Puppets ignore incapacitation. Wade deals 5 more damage. Chef Antonio critically fails his attack on Rob, stabbing himself in the thigh. Victor finishes him with a knife thrust to the heart. Chef Antonio falls. Total damage was 31. We did that a little bit out of sync. Again, we're playtesting the mechanics here, so he received 31 total damage. His tolerance was 5. No shots fired during either encounter. All firearms remain fully loaded. The medical bay, scene 6. The team ascends to the interior stairwell from deck 2 to deck 8, passing crew quarters, embarkation, promenade, dining, and entertainment decks. Faint jazz music plays on a loop somewhere above deck 7, but they do not investigate. Rob's condition is stabilized after taking medication, though his infection continues required monitoring. Discovery in the ICU. The medical center on deck 8 appears intact. The reception area is empty. Frozen mid-task since 0 hour. The team clears exam rooms, treatment bay, and pharmacy before reaching the ICU. Inside the ICU, they discover Margaret Holloway. We changed her name. Holloway. We changed her name.
That's the elderly lady, right?
That's the old bitch in the hospital bed. Yes, sir.
I've been curious what's going on with her.
Age 74, cardiac event, mild heart attack, was being monitored. Severe dehydration, muscle atrophy, possible bed sores, and malnourished. She's strapped to the bed with medical restraint. She's been there for 36 hours. She does not have an implant because she's above the recommended age for implantation. 74 years old is too old. She cannot walk unaided because she's too weak. She's bedridden and stuck to the bed. Margaret goes, "Please help." As you guys enter the room, Wade walks over, says, "Hang in there, ma'am. We have a doctor on the way." The team conducts a clean sweep of the medical center, securing the area for arrival of Dr. Okonkwo and the rest of the survivors. Now, you guys might not be able to see this information. Let me read through this really quick. Session 4, you killed 11 puppets in the engine room in the corridor. Session 5, you killed Rosa and Chef Antonio. So that's 13 total puppets dead. You found, I think you guys can see this part. You found Maria in Session 4. She was the Filipino lady at the boat station. I think we found Elena in Session 3. And then we found Margaret Holloway in Session 5. She needs fluids, guys.
Yeah, I give her some of my water.
I was expecting something way more vulgar, but character status.
That's just wrong.
End of session. Wade in the medical bay, healthy. Victor in the medical bay, healthy. Rob in the medical bay, healthy, stabilized. He's got antibiotics, the infection he's fighting. Tomas is at the second chance, level 2 gunshot wound, bullet lodged in his back. James is on the second chance. He's got level 3 burns. It may escalate to level 4. Margaret Holloway, gotta change this. In the medical bay, she's in critical condition, dehydration, and weakness. Oh, don't want to read the setup for session 6. Let me put the screen back up really quick.
Please do not spoil it.
Alright, things that we still have to do. We have to make sure the ship is clear, and then we have to make sure that Harlan gets contacted on the ship's radio. You guys still have to transfer the survivors to the cruise ship. You guys have to treat James. You guys have to treat Margaret. You guys have to treat Tomas. Unresolved questions, just a reminder from the stream. What moved the engineer's body in the engine room corridor? What is the source of the chewing sound on Deck 3 that was never investigated? What is playing jazz music on Deck 7? Are there any other survivors hidden in the ship? How many puppets actually remain? Elena's estimate of 12 has been exceeded already. You guys killed 13 puppets. She said she thought there was maybe 12. Can the second chance's raw water pump even be repaired? This is a list for me in the medical bay of items. End of session 5. All right, we're in there. We're in there. Victor Reyes has a character sheet now with that 42 combat. Not Victor Reyes. It's Victor Reinhold. I'm stupid. Thomas Reyes.
Buddy?
It's Tomas Reyes and Victor Reinhold.
There you go.
All right. Then we got Wade
he
the
looks
Wedge.
similar to how I envisioned him. I envisioned him a little older, though, probably.
Yeah, I think so. I think he is older. Just the I didn't put an age in the prompt for the AI prompt for his picture. All right, we got Victor Reinhold, Tomas Reyes, Wade the Wedge Arturo, and Roblo Escobar. Oh, you're turning me into the Papi Chulo. Papi Chulo's like my favorite one, I think. What's up, Decay?
It fits for this story, Kelly.
Yeah. Decay's in the house, everybody. 141. Also, the dice.
Okay.
The dice are the text of the dice is white. They did some fucking changes, and I got shit on. So we're just kind of dealing
now
with
they
it.
match the cards, dude. They're white on your cards.
Do they?
Yeah.
No way. They are. What the fuck?
Yes, sir.
How did I not know that?
It actually looks kind of
Now
clean.
that you do, it's gonna bother you.
Decay with the blue CeeLo.
Wait,
331.
why'd you have to bring that up? Why'd you have to be a dick?
No, I'm just mean mugging everybody leaned up against the corner, polishing my fucking weapon. Watching suspiciously. No, I want to get Margaret some water. I got water on me. She needs water. It's been 36 fucking hours. Yeah, like that's gonna be life saving, I think, if she can drink it.
Is she able to eat anything?
Ain't gonna fix her heart, but you know what I mean.
Do you got water on you?
Yeah,
I have
do.
no water on me.
I don't see it on your sheet.
Wait, I did. Yeah, water bottle, 1 pound. One.
Oh shit, I see it right.
Remember, because
Oh,
I had
dude,
to
I
pick
got
it
the
up, so I had
picture.
to make it myself.
Yeah.
So,
All right. 1 pound of water is 16 ounces. Did you know that?
yeah, I sold drugs in the 80s.
The weight of water is not the same as weight of marijuana.
Oh, isn't it?
So-
Doesn't one
Wait,
pound
do we
bottle
get
of
back
water
to the game
equal
here,
the same
folks?
as a fucking 1 pound fucking bag of marijuana? It's like, which is heavier, the brick, 1 pound of bricks or 1 pound of feathers?
It's still 1 pound. Who cares?
Exactly. Look, even Stewie gets it.
Yeah,
No,
but
that's just something that was so stupid to me. I don't know how anyone can get it confused.
I was just trying to explain that a pint is 1 pound.
Gotcha.
But I guess you're right, because a pint is 16 ounces. And there's 16 ounces.
16 ounces and 16 ounces.
Right, I'm just fucking tripping right now. Hold on. How many ounces are in a pint? Yeah, 16 fluid ounces in a pint.
Is everyone in this room okay? I know I hit my bong fiercely before we got here, but even I'm feeling a little normal
Alright,
compared to
so
you guys.
does she consume the whole bottle? Yeah, we'll just give her the whole bottle, right? I'm and assume that I've drinking in the last 2 days.
Does she have any injuries that could be fixable via a first aid kit?
No.
With minor abrasions or such?
She had a heart attack on the ship and was being monitored.
Oh, okay, so it's not like she's caught up.
Right.
Okay. Realistically, the elderly, I'd like to help as much as possible.
Alright, so when we left, y'all did a clean sweep. Y'all did a clean sweep. Can you believe it took 20 minutes to recap the fucking session? An entire
With the
20
current
minutes.
Group, yes.
Get your head in the game, boys.
Been here. Where have you been?
Get your head in the game, boys. We gotta bump this time up a little bit, because I think we're like 36 hours in. So I think we should be like 12:15.
So the water doesn't have a an X to get rid of it. I guess maybe the one above it is what's controlling it. Custom item.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, that's it.
All right. Yes, sir. Got it. Oh, I gotta add my pool.
Yep. Start of the session. For every negative trait, you get 2 fortune.
Alright, I'm starting with a healthy fortune this time.
18.
I
God
didn't-
damn.
I didn't know you could do that with negative traits, so I didn't get those.
Yeah, you've been getting them.
Yeah, you got them at the every beginning of the roll, whatever negative traits you have, which I think you had 2.
Tomas, that was his Tomas character.
Oh, yeah.
Rob doesn't have negative traits, but Tomas had negative
That's
traits.
right. That's
Rob
right.
is far from a perfect person, but he does not have
So, yeah,
negative traits
fucking
in that way.
Rob's raw dogging it.
Yeah.
The dice is the dice.
I thought Wade had it rough with that metal dildo somewhere tucked in him, but no, I got it worse.
Yeah.
I do like that mechanic, how it kind of like, it rewards you for not being a perfect min-max character, you know?
I like it. Adds flavor.
Yeah, it's good. I'm still working out the combat situation here. Because we've run combat a couple different ways, and the way we did it last session kind of worked out in y'all's favor, you know?
Yeah, it worked.
I'm rolling a marijuana. You guys have completed the clean sweep. You have found Margaret Holloway. You're standing in the medical bay. I guess, you would probably like to search the medical bay and see what you're working with, huh?
Yeah,
Yes,
we want
please.
to try to, and even secure like doors or whatever. You know what I mean, to hold until we get back or whatever. You know, like we're gonna try to not make a bunch of noise. No, we're not building walls, but you know what I mean. If there's any doors that we can secure or lock from our side, we're gonna do that.
Rob also is kind of looking around and is looking for his own little melee weapon, so to speak, because the knife isn't quite doing it for him. He needs a little something extra.
Okay. So the medical bay contains
Yeah, I'm also looking around to upgrade my weapon.
IV fluids.
No, you're looking to throw away your shame. That's a different thing altogether.
No, I just don't mix business and pleasure, bro.
Oh, here we go.
Bullshit.
Okay, medical bay contains IV fluids, burn treatment supplies, antibiotics, oral and IV antibiotics, pain management medications, intubation equipment, basic surgical supplies, monitoring equipment that requires power, and pharmacy stocks. Okay? Okay. Roll, both of you, roll and examine. And I'm going to pull up a floor plan of the medical bay.
Straight examines?
Yeah, unless you got something that bumps you.
Not really. I mean, I don't know. I
My
got to, like,
examen's alright. It sucks I got 4 degrees of failure.
that's the mechanics, though. All right. Fail, fail, fail.
Everybody failed? Yep.
I'll go ahead and bust out some fucking points, dude.
You're trying to get rid of your dick.
3 points.
I don't have enough points to cover my shame.
Alright, I'm now at 15 fortune, but I...
Here's what I'm going to do really quick. Meta moment. Victor has 2 negative traits, but because he's played by the GM, he doesn't get fortune or anything. Like, his rolls don't count. So we'll give our 2 fortune that we're supposed to get to Rob Lowe, which will put him at 4. Yeah. And that way it gives y'all a little bit of an edge. And then Wade just used 3 to make this examine a success.
So then, can I use my 4 to make it a success?
You would need 5.
Fuck. Alright, well.
It's degrees plus 1. What's the fucking thing called that when you go to the gynecologist and it spreads them open?
Spectrum?
What the fuck are you asking us?
I'm just thinking about Wade's new weapon.
Speculum? Something like that.
Speculum, that's it. Speculum, that's it.
Dude, I'd take a rubber chicken.
I made one of
over
those in
that.
Second Life, bro. I made one and animated it. So I had to 3D model it and shit. That's how I know that.
Alright. Alright. Wade, you look around the room, you scan. Let me see, let me look at the medical bay rooms real quick.
Now, mind you, my brain's traits, this is where I should excel.
Okay.
-10 to mechanics when constructing devices or structures. Inventor, -10 to mechanics when creating new devices or innovative solutions. And improviser, -10 to mechanics when jury rigging or improvising repairs. So, I feel that I should be looking in my scan a little bit better than most people. Like, they may see a log, whereas I see a log in a fucking
Baseball bat.
buzzsaw thing. You know what I mean? And I can tie them together and make a swinging fucking buzzsaw.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
I feel I'm scanning different. So I feel that should influence my examines or mechanics when coming up with a weapon, even if one isn't readily available.
All right. There's 3 exam rooms here. Okay. So let me get this out of the way. Let's go back to the Zoom, and let's go.
Rob's a rough street kid. If he found a stray piece of metal, that'd be good enough.
Yeah, I can see that. Like the difference. I mean, it'd be good enough for me too. At this point, I'm swinging a dildo.
All right.
Yeah, but what you're swinging is shame and also
I
like,
look good while I'm doing it.
dude, you get an infection bonus, and on top of that, you just brutalize someone.
Infection bonus.
Let me roll this
Roll
up, and I'll tell
versus
you.
herpes.
All right. You scan the room. Look through all 3 exam rooms. Items that stick out to you are an IV pole, an oxygen tank, a bed frame, a fire extinguisher, a scalpel, syringes and needles, different sizes, a bone saw, a defibrillator, glass vials, surgical tubing, and hospital bed sheets. What do you want to use as a weapon?
If you're asking me, I'm going 100% for the bone saw.
What are you thinking, Wade?
I don't know, man. Not a lot to work with. Maybe take that fucking IV stand and duct tape some fucking scalpels to the end of that motherfucker.
Hey, here.
Yep.
How about to send me a picture? Can you confirm if this is what that bone saw looks like?
Okay. Yep.
If that's what I'm thinking, I'm taking that.
Well, you didn't find
Take
it,
that
Wade. Did?
defibrillator and rig it through the fucking IV stand. Put some tape around where I can grip it without touching the fucking pole, and make a fucking pole zapper with that motherfucker.
All right, that's what you want to do?
Nah, I don't know. I don't know how shocking it will affect them. I mean, it may render them fucking. It may fry their fucking. We should try shocking these motherfuckers. We're
Good
dealing with
short,
an electronic fucking implant.
See, now we're thinking about playing the game.
I could maybe fucking make a fucking. An essential fucking. Zap them and fix them or fucking,
Zodiac, if you want to get extra creative with it, you can take that dildo and electrify the end of it so you give them a little extra pulse action on
Oh
the end.
shit! My DoorDash is here and it's cold as fuck outside. I'll be right back. Think about what you want to do.
What do you think, chat? What do you think? Do we go for the fucking long stick fucking?
The improvised cattle prod?
Yeah, the improvised cattle prod. I mean,
Thing
it
out,
might work.
end of life
It
and bring
might
it
work
back.
like mechanically, like an EMP device. Just disable the electronics in the fucking thing.
Hey Wade, can I interject a little bit?
Yes, sir, DK. That's my exact thoughts right there. First, I was with the spear, and I was like, one scalpel, might as well fucking put like 5 scalpels on the end of that bitch. But this defibrillator fucking thing.
Defibrillators are gonna need some extra power source.
Well, it'll work a little bit for,
Yeah, but I'm saying, like, after so long, your power is gonna run out.
Yeah, but it'll still be a fucking stick with scalpels on it. Hopefully, and I got a gun. I just don't want to,
Well, yeah, I
And I
get
got
it.
a dildo, and I
You
got
want
a
to save
knife.
ammo.
Like, I got melee. I just want to up the fucking damage a little bit.
We never really determined if blood loss is really a problem for these things. I'm gonna assume it's not.
Yeah, we actually haven't determined if they're really alive or dead.
No, we've just been out here slaughtering potentially a bunch of people.
Like, if that thing's running a live thing, or if it's running dead things, or, you know, I don't know. I would guess they'd have to still be alive because we are killing them.
Maybe your cattle prod will be able to give you some more
Disable 'em,
information
yeah.
on that.
Like an EMP grenade on their head.
My only issue with the cattle prod, and it may not be mine, but that power's gonna run out and you're gonna have no electricity to it.
Alright, this is what I'm doing. I'm making the spear with the things, but I'm gonna entertain the thought of fucking electrifying it and see if there's a way I can make it fucking, you know what I mean, wrap it to where I can put the fucking defib in my back or whatever and jerry rig it to where, I hit a switch and fucking zap them. Like I can stab them and hit zap.
So the scalpels, not at the computer right now, but I can talk on my headset. The scalpels aren't going to do a whole lot of damage. Because in reality, scalpels are designed to do very little damage as possible when they're cutting things, So, the scalpels might not be the best thing for the end of your pole.
Alright, do I see anything that might be better for my pole?
Yeah, some ointment.
That's for after combat.
Alright, I'm coming back. 5 seconds.
Ointment. You don't find a weapon, but you do hear them bumps.
Alright. Sorry, food got here, dude. I had to put some goop in my throat hole. Oh. Couldn't resist. Alright, so let's take a minute now that we're back. I gotta do a loud noise so that the audio register will pick it up. Alright, now that we're back, let's look up defibrillators. I don't even know how to spell it. Alright, real quick, because we want to make sure that this is factually accurate, right? So we'll do the best we can with it.
Picture actually looks like it'll fit right on my side. Or my belt or something.
There's the defib package right there. You can see it. It's like a little suitcase-sized thing. Life-saving device that delivers an electric shock to the heart to reset its rhythm during sudden cardiac arrest, often caused by ventricular fibrillation, restoring normal beating. They range from portable, automated external defibrillators, AEDs, for public use, with voice prompts for laypersons, to implanted cardioverter defibrillators, ICDs. I think that's like a pacemaker that automatically correct dangerous heart rhythms. Yeah, that's like a pacemaker. Alright, so we got that. Let's put this up real quick. We got an IV stand. We can go here. We got the defib and the IV stand. Let's see if we can find defibrillator paddles. Let's see. We want to get a good idea of what they look
Well,
like.
I'm just going to be I'm not going to be using the pad. I'm going to be sticking to the end. You know what I mean? I got to have a positive and negative at the end of the fucking thing and clicking on the power and making that fucking.
Well, how these work is one handle is positive and one handle is negative. And so
That's what I said. Yeah.
right, so you would need like a it would look like an umbrella with one paddle with the two paddles facing outwards, and you would fucking poke them, but both paddles have to touch the person in order to
Yeah,
shock
but
them.
if you cut the paddles off, it would be wired.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah, you know what I mean?
I
like,
see what you're saying.
Just sending the power. It doesn't
Trying to
matter how
make a
it gets it.
legitimate
And
weapon
if it's
here.
wide open at the end, you know what I mean?
Like sticking a fork in an outlet type deal.
Yeah. It's going to get to the end of it no matter what. You don't need no paddles, bro.
All right. Well, we do need the paddles to cut the ends off, because that little plug plugs into your box. So you're going to have like a little suitcase thing hanging off your back.
Yeah.
Hanging on your side. And then you're going to have... Let's look back at this IV stand.
This is the most dangerous shit I've ever heard.
Let's look back at this IV stand.
Now, mind you, I've got strong back, -5 athletic roll to lifting, carrying, or dragging heavy objects.
Hey, Wade. Do you have rubber gloves by chance?
We're in the medical bay. I'm sure I could find some.
Yeah, not those types of gloves. I mean the stuff that you would handle if you're handling electricity of any form.
Not that I know, no.
All right.
Well, how are you going to use it without injuring yourself?
I got duct tape, bro. I can wrap it around the fucking... You know what I mean? I'm sending it down the wires. The wires are going to hold it. It's not going to zap until the end of where the makes the connection.
All right.
Okay, but electricity doesn't work that way.
Sure it does. Do you want to
Sure.
keep these wheels? Do you want to keep these wheels on the IV pole, or do you want to snap the pole off and use the pole in the little fork up here?
I believe I should take the wheels off.
All right. So we're going to snap the pole off. We're going to have
Well,
this...
it should come apart, bro. It's a fucking...
Yeah, I'm sure there's some type
unscrew.
of mechanism or screw or whatever, but we're going to disconnect the wheels from the pole. So we just got the pole and no wheels. Now, here's how this works. You got a defib on your back or on your side, like a saddle, right?
Yep.
One of those wires from the paddles, one of these paddles is going to get attached to the pole down here at the base. Then we're going to wrap the pole in layers of tape. Okay? So you got like 2 or 3 foot of tape right here. Oh, I guess I can't draw that. I can't draw
To
that
make
either.
the insulation like it was making a large wire.
Yeah.
With 2 wires, yeah.
So then the other wire, this paddle here, is going to get cut off and stripped, and then we're going to run that wire all the way down to the tip, and it's going to stick off the tip like a birthday candle. And that wire is going to be exposed.
I'll put one of them scalpels. I'll hook it to one of the scalpels. You know what I mean? So I can stab. If it gets a stab fucking thing, then I can hit the button. Like a spear.
Mm-hmm. With this way, with the wire hanging off the end, you wouldn't even have to fucking stab them, because all you gotta do is make the wire. All that has to happen is the wire on the tip touches, and then one of these arms on the side touch them. And as long as that arm on the side and that wire on the tip touch, they're gonna get shocked.
Yeah.
So that's what we're gonna do, because the scalpel's not gonna do what you want to do anyway. You're just gonna have a scalpel which is less damage than your knife, and it'll be at a longer range. You see what I mean? So, break the thing off. The defib One of the defib paddles gets connected here to the base. We wrap it in electrical tape. The other defib paddle gets cut off and we run the wire all the way to the end so the tip is electrocuted. The tip is electrified. And then these 4 arm panels here that hold the IV, those are now grounded because we have the negative side of the defib attached to the handle down here. So we've got a grounded arm and then a hot tip. And when you touch somebody with it, it's going to defib them.
Hey guys, I'm real sorry, but my food's here, so I gotta go get that.
You good? You are good to go, my friend. We're just ironing out the details. All right, so all right, I'm going to write this out so that we don't lose track. I still can't spell defibrillator. I've fucking spelled it 3 times. Defibrill. Defibrillator. Defibrillator.
I'm back.
I gotta say it 3 times, and I still won't get it right.
At the rate you're going here, you might as well call it a medical zapper.
I called it an improvised cattle prod. The negative end of the defib gets wired to the handle of the IV stand and wrapped in tape. The positive side of the defib Quit licking your foot, dog. That shit drives me fucking crazy, dude. Constant fucking smacking sounds. Can you imagine, dude, having somebody in your house just making that noise constantly?
Dude, I fucking miss that. I miss my dog. If he would just lick his feet for hours and hours, I wouldn't say that.
I needed that good reminder, Stewie. Thank you.
Oh, you're talking about the dog.
Well, hey, if some lady also happens to want to do the same thing for me, I mean, I'm down. But no, I do genuinely miss my dog licking his chops.
All right, make sure I got this right. Wade and Rob search around for tools in the medical bay. Rob fails his check and finds nothing. Wade succeeds his check and decides to utilize multiple items to craft an improvised cattle prod. He takes the shaft of an IV stand and then strips the paddles off of the portable defibrillator. The negative end of the defib gets wired to the handle of the IV stand and wrapped in tape. The positive side of the defib gets attached to the tip of the IV stand and is exposed to contact. Now the IV stand has a negatively charged shaft and arms and a positively charged tip. Touching anyone or anything with the tip of this IV stand will send a jolt through them, just like they are being defibrillated. He wants to use this as a way to incapacitate the puppets. That sounds accurate, doesn't it?
Roger.
All right. Let me catch up on chat real quick.
All right.
Hold on a second. Okay, we got it in there. It was fucking me for a minute. Had to like goose frabra, whatever that shit is you do to make yourself not angry anymore. All right, let me read here.
Had to masturbate. Well, that was quick.
Let me read here, because I think we just got some juicy juice, dude. Hold on.
Uh-oh. Is our story taking an arc?
Yeah, we got a fucking story arc coming, I think, dude.
Can't wait.
In this episode, Wade finds out that defibrillator fucking stick
Okay.
changes the frequencies of the fucking implants, and he's able to control them. Therefore, he creates an army and takes over the world.
All right, so I need you to roll 2d10 for me, Wade. Roll 2d10 for me real quick.
2d10.
Yeah.
The black ones.
As long as they're the same color, it don't matter black or white. Black's fine. All right, that's how many charges you have in your portable defib.
Noted.
see if I can get an image of the defib real quick. No, that is absolute dog shit. That is absolute dog shit. Okay, we're not going to waste time on that. That was a fucking mistake. Alright, so you've got 11 shocks on your defib. Battery life is limited, and you must make direct contact with the skin or thin clothing for it to be effective. But the face is pretty fucking good. Item stats, we can put this in your... I'll send it to you. Zodiac, smash. All right. Improvised cattle prod. It's melee, electrical, and improvised. Damage is 2 plus 1d6. Melee, extended reach. On a successful hit, target must make a reflex save. Failure, they're stunned for 1 round. Loses their next action, cannot broadcast alerts. Puppets suffer 1d6 difficulty on this save due to implant interference. What I just sent you says 10 uses, but you rolled 11, so we're going to make it 11. And then 6 pounds, make sure you add the weight to that item when you put it in your inventory. And it's a 2-handed item. Reach is plus 5 feet, so you can hit 10 feet away. Up to 10 feet away.
Rob's just been watching this whole thing like, what the fuck is he doing over there? He's making a machine or something for him.
We're going to pass time forward 30 minutes because it took him time to get everything. We'll do 45 minutes to get it all together and tape it and utilize it and test it and charge it and lube it up and, you know, all the good stuff. Now I got to open this water without spilling it.
I think this is the first session where we've dilly-dallied so much. I don't even remember what the fuck we were doing.
Well, we're standing in the medical bay. Y'all did a clean sweep, and then we searched for items. You found all the medical supplies I listed off, and then Wade spent time improvising his weapon. So now he's got an improvised cattle prod.
That is much better now I got the refresher.
Yeah. It was a little slow. We started slow this session, but it was good. It's very thorough. We're deep.
That and the shit you didn't hear was the family clusterfuck that just came through my door, so that is fantastic.
Use a defib in the IV stand. I'm catching up on chat. Alright, let's see. Car batteries. The woman that had her heart attack is better for your poll. Well, she hasn't had she's not having a heart attack right now, but she did. Matthew Lillard in Hackers. I just watched that movie yesterday. Is Matthew Lillard the guy that's like goofy with the long hair? Kind of looks gay. He like wears the fishnets and shit. Is that Matthew Lillard? I can just look him up.
He's the guy in
yeah, that's him.
Scary Movie.
Yep, that's the one I'm thinking of.
Is that him, the Scary Movie guy?
Yeah.
Okay, so I got my defibrillator. It's
Rob's
at
still
2-1-6, and it has a red button, so I'm good to go. All right, I got my new.
Rob's just standing still, learning to breathe.
Victor leans in and says, "Look, I know you like playing with your new toys, but we really need to make sure this ship is safe so we can get the other people on board. At the very least, is there any way we can corner off this section of the ship if there are puppets on board? You know, do we get our crew on board and then finish clearing out? Or do we clear out before they even come on board? I'm not sure what to do. We're not even sure. We're not even sure where the radio is.
Make the perimeter, make sure, you know what I mean? Like,
We gotta do a general sweep first of everything
Yeah.
and just make sure that it's safe before we bring anyone on. We don't want a little kid
like I
get
said,
torn
any
apart.
doors that can be locked from our side, keep people out, we're gonna lock. Shit like that.
All right, let's see.
So we'd like to know, you know, how many ways into there and try to see if there's anything to be done for each way in.
There's only one way in and out of the medical bay. If I can pull up my vertical screen. Yeah, we got an entrance right here. That's like the main corridor, and
We
then
should
your
probably
entrance.
borrow into that elderly woman.
Then you come down. You got exam room 1, exam room 3, exam room 2's on this side. Then you got treatment bay on this side. Then you got a pharmacy that's locked. And then you got the ICU where the Margaret Holloway is located. So you've got 6 rooms behind the receptionist desk in the medical bay. But the only way in and out, the only way in and out is this front door.
And I imagine from the inside the medical bay, that's where it's locked from. It's locked to keep people out, right?
Right. Right.
So
You don't have a key to that door though.
okay, back to our prior fucking thing. What kind of key is it? Like key cards or keys, or does it have the little fucking knob you can just swing? Does it have them little footy fucking things like a hospital has? Like what kind of doors are we dealing with? And are
I
we
really
able
hope
to
it's
lock
not
it?
key cards.
Well, I mean, if it is, our chances of finding somebody with one, at least we know what to look for, you know?
Keys
Or
are
we're
generally
looking
just
for
a
somebody's
simpler
keys.
mechanism.
It's a matter of whether we can lock it ourselves if we have or find keys, or if we have to makeshift fucking block it off.
Alright, passenger and crew cabin doors type are electronic keycard locks, RFID locks, like you were saying the other session. So
Yeah.
with power, you swipe the card, magnetic lock disengages and the door opens. Without power, the magnetic locks remain locked when the power is lost. This is standard for cruise ships designs. Keep unauthorized people out of cabins. Passengers may be trapped in their rooms by this mechanism. There is a manual override key. Ship's officers and security carry physical keys that fit a hidden keyhole beneath the card reader. You can also force the locks open. You can try to pick the manual override locks, and you can, pry with a crowbar. So there is a way to open it manually if there's no power. It looks like
I have one question.
Yes, sir.
Do any of these locks have a potential alarm system?
I don't know.
Hey, wait, I think we should go back to that pile of corpses and start searching for keys.
Yeah.
If we set off a potential alarm, that would be pretty bad.
All three of us gonna go?
I don't know. Well, we gotta tighten. We gotta make sure we've done all we can do here before we fucking leave. I think, and as far out as we can. If we can get this whole medical bay, if you're saying we swept it, and it's puppet free, and the whole medical bay is safe, then yeah, I say we fucking we can go back to those bodies. And any other bodies, I mean, we can explore some more.
Here's what I'm thinking. Victor chimes in. If we get anybody else on this ship, they're gonna come up through the hatch that we got on board, correct?
Right.
If we bring anybody to the medical bay from there, they have to pass up eight flights of stairs. We heard music coming. We heard music coming from floor 7. So are we gonna smuggle 30, 35 passengers up 8 flights of stairs past the music? Or do we gotta go
Doesn't sound very likely.
We gotta go investigate that first. We can check those bodies on the way out.
Alrighty.
Yeah, sounds good. That and the slurping, eating fucking noises.
Yep.
Yeah, probably better to take down all the threats than to bring people on and then have an unknown threat kill everyone. I'm using the facilities real quick. I'll be right back.
You got it. Ooh, decay with a CeeLo. Oh, did it not roll? Did it not roll? Oh my god. It's broken again. There you go. And the history's broken. 425. Yep. It's been one off all day. It's been rolling hot all day, dude. Like fucking 665, 463, like all day. I mean, I say all day. We've only been streaming 2 hours, but it's been hot. Let me know when Stu gets back, and we'll start the descent to deck 7. Decay with a CeeLo. 562. Remember, guys, green CeeLo is exact, blue CeeLo is any order. I think the probabilities are listed on the card. Not bad. Zodiac with a blue CeeLo. Blue CeeLo has like a 1 in 36 chance to hit, and I think green CeeLo has like a 1 in 200 or something. I can't remember, but it's listed on the card. Blue CeeLo is much higher odds. While we're waiting on Stu, recommend you guys get a drink. I'm gonna buy you a drink. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I'ma take you home with me. You know your booty really stank. Oh no. Whoa. I'll take you to the pharmacy.
Alright, I'm back. I'm done with distractions. Let's get to it.
Alright, we're going to deck 7 to investigate the music. Is that correct?
Yes.
Yeah.
Alright. We leave the medical bay. Victor loops a pillowcase through both door handles of the medical center entrance, tying it in a simple knot. Not a lock, just a tell. If anyone opens these doors while we're gone, we'll know. Margaret, Wade calls back into the ICU. We'll be back soon. Don't go anywhere. A weak laugh echoes
She
from
looks back and says, "Motherfucker!"
A weak laugh echoes from inside. The first laugh any of them have heard in 36 hours. It sounds like rust. They descend the interior stairwell from deck 8 to deck 7, and the music grows louder with each step. The door to deck 7 is closed but not latched. It drifts slightly with the ship's gentle roll, bumping against the frame every few seconds. Through the gap, the music spills into the stairwell. It's jazz. A woman's voice. Smooth and melancholy, singing about love and loss. The kind of song that belongs in a smoky bar at 2 a.m., not on a ghost ship in the apocalypse. But there's something wrong with it. The song skips, repeats. The same 4 bars over and over. Never knew what I had till you were gone. Never knew what I had till you were gone. Never knew what I had. A damaged speaker, a corrupted file, or a record with a scratch. Though who uses records anymore? Victor eases the door open. I think I have a door sound. Yeah. The corridor beyond is wider than the crew passage below, designed for passengers in evening wear, not workers hauling cargo. There's plush carpet. It's now stained and damp in places. Art Deco wall sconces, dark without power. Framed posters advertising the ship's entertainment. Stardust Lounge. Live jazz night. Fortuna Casino. Try your luck. Oceanic Theater. Broadway at sea. The music comes from the left. The Stardust Lounge. Victor signals. Stay close. Move quiet. And they advance. Double doors, frosted glass with gold lettering. One door hangs open at an angle. The hydraulic arm that should hold it has failed, leaving it frozen mid-swing. Make a Wade check. God damn it. Wade, make a spot listen check.
Success, 0 degrees.
Through the gap, Wade can see tables. Dozens of them. Small, round cocktail tables with tea candles and white tablecloths. Some now stained brown red. A long bar across the far wall. Bottles glinting in the emergency lighting. A small stage at the back with a grand piano. Microphone stands, music stands, everything you need for a jazz quartet. At the source of the music, a vintage jukebox in the corner. Chrome and neon, still somehow powered. Its internal light flickers, running on battery backup? Maybe, or connected to a circuit that hasn't quite fully died. The record spins, the needle catches, the song loops. Never knew what I had till you were gone. The lounge is not empty.
I'll put the needle on the record, put the needle on the record.
There's bodies. Not puppets. Bodies. 7, 8. Wade counts 9 people scattered across the lounge, slumped in chairs, collapsed across tables, one behind the bar, arm still reaching toward a bottle that fell just out of reach. They're not moving. The emergency lighting cast everything in shades of red and black, but even so, Wade can see the paler of Victor moves into the room. Oh no, my OBS disconnected?
I was just about to ask, your stream still up?
Yeah, your stream just died.
Refresh, it should be back up.
Yeah, we're good.
Alright, my stream fucking shit the bed. So let me reread that last part. Wade can see the pallor of death, the stillness that goes beyond sleep. These people have been dead for a while. No blood, no visible wounds, no signs of violence. They just stopped. Victor moves into the room, weapon raised, scanning corners. Rob covers the entrance. Wade approaches the nearest body. A man in a tuxedo, maybe 50, face down on a cocktail table. His hand still clutches a champagne flute. The contents long since evaporated. Wade checks for a pulse. Nothing. Skin's cold. Rigor mortis is come and partially gone. These people died within hours of 0 hour. Maybe even during it. Then Wade sees it. A small scar at the base of the man's skull. The telltale sign of a neural implant. He checks another man's body. Same scar. Another. The same. All of them. Every single body in this lounge has an implant scar. Victor speaks first. His voice is low. They were passengers. Implanted. 0 hour hit. They should have become puppets. He pauses, looking at the bodies. But they didn't get up. Rob crouches beside a woman in a cocktail dress, her head resting on the piano keys. Maybe the implants failed. Some kind of rejection. Wade shakes his head slowly. Elena said about a dozen crew became puppets. She didn't mention passengers. He looks around the lounge, at the champagne glasses, at the positions of the bodies, relaxed and natural, as if they simply fell asleep and never woke up. They were drinking, celebrating something, and then Agent 3 sent the activation signal. Wade remembers the lore. the briefings, what they learned about the implants. The activation signal requires a conscious mind to hijack. It rewrites neural pathways while you're awake, but these people... He picks up an empty bottle from the floor near the bar and reads the label. Ambien. Zolpidem, 10 milligram. They were sedated. Drunk and sedated. When the signal hit, there was nothing to hijack, no conscious mind to overwrite. The implant tried to activate, but... Victor finishes Wade's thought. It killed them instead. Nine deceased passengers in the Jazz Lounge. Implant activation failure caused the death of all of them. They've been dead approximately 36 hours. Rigor mortis has set in, but no major decomposition yet. Jukebox is running on battery, stuck on loop. And this discovery reveals something important. Agent 3's activation signal has limitations. We know now it requires conscious subjects to successfully convert. Anyone under anesthesia, heavily sedated, possibly anyone in a coma, or even in a deep sleep, may have died rather than converted. Current situation, you're on deck 7 in the Stardust Lounge. Threat level is clear. No active puppets detected. The music is still looping in the background. The route from deck 7 to deck 8 is now confirmed clear. And this is where we stand. What do we want to do, boys? What do we want to say? Where do we want to go?
I mean, I now have a huge question for Dr. Okonkwo when we get back to the boat.
Yeah?
Yeah, what we should be doing, though, is just keep moving on, pretty much, and seeing what else happens.
I agree, Victor says.
I mean, make our way down to 6. Clear each fucking row. Till we got a clean shot to bring everybody.
Let's do it.
Want to tie my sheet on any doors, on that floor so we can know if anybody's been there.
Excellent.
Lock any doors we can to keep them out.
Excellent. Take off one of your headset sheets from your inventory.
I'm still really curious what happens within the rejection process if they end up dying.
Mhm. 7 sheets left.
Just writing this down. All right. Descent to deck 6. Wade pulls the stairwell door closed behind him and loops a strip of torn tablecloth through the handle, tying it loose. Another tell. Another breadcrumb. The jazz fades as they descend, muffled by steel and distance, until it's just a ghost of melody haunting the edges of hearing. Never knew what I had. Then silence. Deck 6. The door to deck 6 is fully closed. No gap, no sound from beyond. Victor presses his ear to the cold steel and listens. He looks back at Wade, then to Rob, and shakes his head. It's quiet. Wade grips the cattle prod. Rob checks his pistol, and Victor takes point. The door opens. Light. Not emergency red, actual daylight. Gray and diffused, streaming through massive windows that line the starboard side of the ship. After hours in the crimson glow of the lower decks, it's almost blinding. Wade blinks, adjusting. The corridor stretches before them. Wide, airy, designed for leisurely strolls. Floor-to-ceiling windows on one side offer a panoramic view of Biscayne Bay. The water is flat, gray-green under overcast skies. In the distance, the Miami skyline rises like a broken jaw. Dark towers, no lights, thin columns of smoke still climbing from somewhere inland. The other side of the promenade is lined with shops, boutiques like names with Seaside Jewelers, and Ocean Breeze Fashions, and the Captain's Library. Glass storefronts, some with security gates half lowered, others standing open. Mannequins in summer dresses stare blankly at nothing. And at the far end of the promenade, maybe 200 feet away, a set of grand double doors beneath a sign that reads, Poseidon's Court, Main Dining Room. The promenade appears empty, but appearances mean nothing anymore. Victor, we'll see. What do you guys want to do?
I'm still really looking for that melee weapon.
I don't know. We gotta secure the floor. I mean,
All right,
guess
so
we can head to the.
what do you have, Rob? Let's see.
I have a knife and a pistol, but what I'm looking for is something I can actually do, like, blunt damage that isn't ridiculous. I don't care if it's a table leg, random chunk of metal. I just don't want to continuously use ammo.
Somebody has a baseball bat, right? Yeah, so even if you had a table leg, it would still be 2 plus 1d6.
I was just about to say my newfound weapon's the same as my dildo in damage.
But it also does something special.
But yeah, we don't know what what the effect is yet.
I even just ask Wade, you know, I know you're carrying it sort of awkwardly, but can I take your dildo?
What? Take my dildo?
Listen, you have a cattle prod, sir. You have range. I need a way to keep my ammo reserve low, and the knife's gonna break eventually.
I mean, my knife's showing as more damage. My knife is 3 plus 1 dice 6.
I know, but think about what we did to that chef. You sort or not the chef, the laundry room lady. You kind of fucked her up with the thing.
I was gonna
My
say you could
brass
find.
knuckles are 2 plus 1 dice 6.
Yeah, I was gonna say you could find a knife in the dining area for sure with no check, but the knife you already have one. It's 3 plus 1d6.
Yeah, and I'm not really looking for a knife. I'm looking for something like a baseball bat or just something blunt.
Right, and if you got a baseball bat or a table leg, it would do less damage than your knife.
Let's carry on, I guess.
All right. All right. Victor signals to the team to hold position while he scans the corridor. All right. What they hear. At first, it's nothing. Then, barely audible, a rhythmic sound from somewhere ahead. It's not music. It's not voices. It's tapping. Steady. Mechanical. Like someone drumming fingers on glass. It's coming from one of the shops, maybe 50 feet ahead, on the left. The security gate is down, but not fully. There's a 2-foot gap at the bottom. The sign above reads Aurora Gallery. Fine art and collectibles. Tap, tap, tap. There's a map. Stairwell, you are here. Here's the promenade corridor. There's Poseidon's Court, main dining. On this side, you've got some shops. Seaside Jewelers, Aurora Gallery, Ocean Breeze Fashions. You've got natural windows and starboard light right here, and then the elevator that's non-functional is directly across the promenade corridor. Can y'all see that on stream?
Yeah.
What do we want to do?
So the main dining room is where all the bodies were, or is that's the floor above, right?
That was floor 7, the jazz lounge.
Gotcha.
What comes to my mind is we should probably go investigate whatever that tapping sound is, should we not?
Yeah.
The way I see it, go on, dog. The way I see it, we have 4 options. You go investigate that sound. We just bypass it completely. We have found survivors on the ship. Maybe it's a survivor we could just call out. Or see the grate? It's not down all the way. But what if it was? What if we just close the grate, the security door to the shop, and lock whatever's in there in there?
If it's one of those things, if they see us, they can transfer that information. There's nothing we can do about it.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
We also should probably rescue whatever survivors we can, because they could be useful in helping us maintain the ship.
In that case,
Either
maybe,
way, we gotta figure out what it is.
Yeah,
We
like,
have to
regardless
investigate.
of what we do, we have to bring people back here and make sure that the whole thing's safe.
I say we treat it like any other. Be ready to fucking subdue it. Maybe even use our sheets to throw over its head if that's the fucking case or whatever. I'm gonna try to shock it, fucking see what that does.
yeah, it may be a good opportunity for you to try that new toy you got.
Lodge it right up the ass and give it a little tickle.
Yeah, I mean, we're gonna treat it like any other encounter. We're gonna approach it cautiously
All right.
till we know what the situation is, and then make that decision.
We're gonna go to Victor. We move in
Okay.
formation. I didn't even see what he said. I'm
Horror
looking at.
movie rules.
Yeah. That's the one thing about doing the survival school RPG is I don't get to pay attention to chat as much as I would like to because I'm so busy reading other stuff. All right, we move in formation. Victor on point, Wade behind with the cattle prod, Rob watching 6. The promenade's polished wood floor creaks softly behind their feet, impossibly loud in the silence. 40 feet. The tapping continues. Steady, unwavering. Tap, tap, tap. 30 feet. The Aurora Gallery's storefront comes into focus. Through the glass above the security gate, Wade can see the interior. White walls, track lighting, pedestals displaying sculptures, paintings in glided frames. The kind of place that sells art to cruise passengers who want something expensive to hang on their vacation home wall. 20 feet now. The security gate is aluminum slats, rolled down from above but stopped just 2 feet from the floor. The gap is dark. The shop has no windows, only the glass storefront, and the gate blocks most of the promenade's natural lighting. Victor holds up a fist. Stop. He crouches and peers under the gate. I gotta put this blunt out so I can read better. The gallery floor is white marble tile, now smeared with something dark. Not blood. It's too brown. Too dry.
Oh no, it's feces.
Somebody done shit themselves.
I was about to say, it's close to diarrhea.
It's coffee. Maybe. Or wine.
Taste it, Rob.
No, we can have Victor do that. That seems like something he's more apt to do.
A toppled display pedestal lies across the floor. The sculpture it held, some abstract bronze thing, rolls against the far wall. And in the back corner, near the register, a figure. Sitting on the floor, back against the wall, legs splayed out in front of them. A man, heavy set, wearing the burgundy blazer of ship's staff. Probably the gallery attendant. His head is tilted back, eyes fixed on the ceiling. His mouth hangs open. He's not moving, but his hand is... His right arm rests on the floor beside him, and his fingers, index and middle, are tapping against the marble tile over and over, the same rhythm, the same 2 fingers. Tap, tap, tap. The rest of him is completely still, just the fingers, just the tapping. Victor has seen enough puppets now to know what they look like. The empty eyes, the mechanical movements. But this is different. This isn't a puppet performing a task. This is residual, fragmentary, like a broken record. The man's other hand clutches something against his chest. A photograph in a silver frame pressed over his heart. Victor signals back to Wade and Rob. 1 contact. Not moving. Something's wrong. He holds up 2 fingers, then taps them against his palm. Just the fingers, tapping. Wade moves up beside him, crouches, looks for himself. The gallery attendant is dead. Has to be. His skin is waxy, pale gray, the lips tinged blue. No rise and fall in his chest, no pulse visible in the neck. But those fingers keep moving, like a wind-up toy that hasn't quite run down. Wade studies the scene, the toppled pedestal, the smeared floor, the position of the body. The man didn't fall here, he crawled. There are drag marks on the marble, knee prints, hand prints, leading from the storefront to this back corner. He pulled down the security gate behind him, then dragged himself as far from the entrance as he could get. He was hiding. Hiding. And the photograph clutched to his chest? Wade can just make out the image through the gap. A woman, 2 children, smiling on a beach somewhere. His family. Wade looks at the man's skull. No implant scar. Unimplanted. He was one of them, one of the survivors. So why is his hand still moving? You guys
Hey,
want to
Wade,
take
why don't you give him a little zap?
Rob speaks from behind them, his voice barely a whisper.
Wade.
Wait.
Hold on
Why
a
don't you give
second.
him a little something?
I think we fucked up.
Yeah?
Yeah, I'm going to skip that part because I got to do some editing. Rob speaks from behind them, his voice barely a whisper. He was alive when he crawled back there. Probably having a heart attack. The stress of 0 hour. Pulling down the gate, dragging himself across the floor. His heart must have gave out. But his hand was still moving when he died, still tapping. Maybe trying to signal for help. Maybe just random misfires. Rob looks at the photograph clutched to the dead man's chest. He died holding his family.
Nothing more beautiful than that.
In front of you guys is a dead male gallery attendant, approximately aged 50. Cause of death is suspected to be cardiac arrest, stress-induced. Implant status is none. died approximately 36 hours ago. The tapping, possible cadaveric spasms. Threat level, none.
Search it for any fucking, see if it had any key access of any kind, you know, identification, anything like that. Any.
Are the eyes open on this victim? For any reason?
What's it gooping up? What kind of goop does it got?
If for whatever reason this person's eyes are open, close them, please.
Wade kneels beside the dead man, careful not to disturb the photograph clutched to his chest. Some things you don't take from a man, even a dead one. The tapping continues. It won't stop until the body's last reserves of chemical energy are depleted. Could be minutes, could be hours. Victor stands, looks down at the dead man for a long moment, and says, "He almost made it." Wade nods. Wade pats down the burgundy blazer, checks the man's pockets. Left breast pocket, you find a business card that says Gerald Morse, Senior Gallery Curator, Aurora Fine Arts at Sea. You also find a pair of broken reading glasses. In his right breast pocket, you find a pen, an expensive one of the refillable pens, silver, and a small notepad. In his pants pocket, you find a wallet. He has a Florida driver's license, Gerald Morse, age 54, Boca Raton. $180 cash, useless credit cards, and a photo of the same family you see in the framed picture, but wallet-sized, worn at the edges from being looked at often. In his right pants pocket is a half-empty tin of breath mints and a crumpled receipt from the ship's bar. Further investigation, you search his blazer interior pocket, the one on the inside of his jacket, and find a ship ID badge clipped to a lanyard. There's a photo of Gerald. Man, I'm so bad at reading. There's a photo of Gerald, Burgundy Crew Retail designation, with a magnetic strip on the back. On his belt, there is a key ring. One physical key labeled Master Retail Key. A small brass key with an unknown purpose. And an electronic key fob.
Let's take the key fob.
Yeah. I have a feeling you guys are going to take the keys.
Yeah, we take the keys.
Alright, so I'm going to send the keys to you guys in Discord. Wade holds up the key ring. The master retail key glints dully in the low light. "This opens the shops," he says quietly. "All of them." Victor nods. "Could be useful. A jewelry store might have nothing, but The boutique might have clothes, bags.
What do you mean the jewelry store has nothing? This may be a survival situation. Doesn't mean I can't look good while we're doing this.
Wade pockets the keys in the ID badge. The fob might work on crew doors. Some electronics locks may have battery backup or be running on backup generators for exactly these situations. It's worth trying. Wade pauses, looks at the wallet photo, the woman, the 2 kids, the beach. He slides it back into Gerald's pocket. Leaves it in the wallet. The cash, too. What's money now? But he takes the keys. Gerald would understand. Survival isn't about sentiment. The tapping continues as Wade stands up. Slower now. Or maybe that's just your imagination. Let's move, Victor says. Alright guys, give me 5 seconds. I gotta make a pee-pee.
Alright. I'm gonna check food.
I gotta make a pee-pee.
Go do what you gotta do.
I'll be right back, guys.
Walk it like I talk it. 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 Talk it. Walk it like I 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 talk it. Take my shoes and walk a mile, something that you can't do. Big talks of the town, big boy gang moves. I like to walk around with my chain loose. She just bought a new ass, but got the same boobs. No science. That's my sauce where you find it. That's my sauce. Look it up. Adding up checks, don't mind it. Get your respect in diamonds. I bought a plain Jane roller. These niggas bought they fame. I think my back got scoliosis cause I swerved the lane. Heard you signed your life for that brand new chain. I heard think it came with stripes, but you ain't straight with the game. Walk it like I talk it. 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 Hey. I gotta stay in my zone. Say that we been beefing, dog, but you on your own. First night, she gon' let me fuck cause we grown. I hit her, gave her back to the city, she home. That was that, so I can't be beefing with no whack nigga. Got no backbone. Heard you living in a mansion and all your raps though. But your shit look like the trap on his Google Maps though. We been brothers since Versace Bando. Whoa, name ringing like Amigo trap phone. Whoa, used to be with Vashti and Santos. That's on Tommy Campos. We live like Sopranos, and I walk it like I talk it. 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 Walk it
Live life like a baby that was dead at birth, became alive and fucked the nurses. If you don't like it, tell a nigga jump. If you feeling Kermit, if you sleeping on me, we can make it permanent. And leave them stinking here, really permeate, it really reeking. JID call me Willie Beeman, but I'm about a team. Everybody eating, if it's down to me, I'ma do some shit niggas ain't never seen. Bitch, I jumped the three. Ashley Kutcher, who's fucking me? Ginger Butcher, who want the beat? Shot arm, leg, hand, package me. Sacrificial lamb, satisfactory. Smack him with the hand, don't talk back to me. I'ma be the man, I'm a killer king. I done been a fan, now I need wings. I done see your head on.
Smoking with them fast.
1-800-YOU'RE-A-STAIN now. Side effects may include headaches, dry mouth, broken families, stealing from friends, making your mother cry, hating yourself, getting touched in prison, and much more. Results subject to change depending on how junked you are and or get. Please junk responsibly and don't be a snitch.
Young man rumble in the jungle, trees tumble, bees bubble, we crumble, yeah. Slick slum, one lumber, and the ruler system for the freaky fucker, kidney puncher, Willy Wonka, pussy purified, lake Minnetonka, yeah. C-I-B-J-I-D-C-I-B-E-S-T with the R-A-P's and R-I-P, around sound, O-L-D, I'm pro-L-D, and I ain't drop no L-P. O-D, I know O-G, drop low, it was a Will-D, I make a play, nigga, O-L-P. Make a way, get his O-L-C until they solve it, let us pray and let us eat.
This is a Fiend Content exclusive.
Like Cody, matter of fact, Obama, my jury so water, like Osama, got bitches on bitches, loving them McDonald's, I keep it 300 like a nigga spotter, I feel like a Vader, nigga, on your father, touch your cocoa like your father, flashing like lights on a router, I didn't say water, I'm
Food's pretty good.
That's good.
Did you eat yet, Stewie?
Yeah.
Good. Man, it's crazy how good food is when you're hungry.
It always gets to the spot.
Oh yeah. Everybody back?
Yeah.
All right. Couple more bites and a swallow of water, and we're gonna get back into it. I need a couple more bites and another swaller. Let me get a couple more swallers. Damn, this shit's so good. Oh, I'll be thinking about another swaller the whole time. Matter of fact, let me get in one more swaller. Oh, I love me a good swaller, boys. I have no idea, JD, about the dice and the white outline. I have no clue. Oh man, hold on,
It does
guys.
fit the cards better.
Gotta get me a swaller. I like mustard on my biscuits. I may mean to kill you with it. I reckon I'll get me another swaller.
Haters.
Gotta get me a swaller, boys.
I'm really interested to see what this new improvised weapon does.
Oh no, JD, why my shit blurry? Oh, weird. The dice history right here, that is 100% different. Because it used to be black text, now it's white text. So you ain't tripping, it's definitely different. They did an update and it fucked everything up. I'm sorry, chat, I had to go back for another swaller. Let me get one of these swallers right here. Let me get a swaller. Oh. All right, time to fuck. Back in action, boys. Let's go. Let's go. We got Roblo Escobar, Wade the Wedge Arturo, Thomas Rahees is injured in the boat, Victor Reinhold. Let me turn this shit down. Hold on. Alright. Decay with a CeeLo. 352. Alright, what do y'all want to do? Oh! I want to be ninja!
We wanted to continue on to investigate.
Y'all are currently
Yeah,
in
I'm
the...
looking for a place to place my key in the keyhole.
I got something for you. Roll
in
and
my
examine.
adventures.
Roll and examine, Rob.
Rob. Rob finna get a weapon.
Failure, 3 degrees.
So here's the thing. You have 4 fortune, which is what you need to turn that failure into a success. But if you use your 4 fortune to turn that failure into a success, then you'll be fortuneless. And if you ever need that fortune in the future, you'll
It's
be
not
fucked.
worth it here.
Yeah, I
Like,
agree.
we're not in a huge threat or anything, so it's like...
I agree. I would probably hold tight. I gotta fix my eyes on this model. It's like they're too, yeah, something's off.
For this section, Rob Lowe just puts on some Stevie Wonder glasses and walks through. He doesn't know what the fuck's going on.
Who changed me into the Ninja Man? Decay. Alright.
You look good with a walk over your head anyway.
Yeah. I need to fix the eyes. They're like too either small or too narrow. I don't know. Something's wrong with this face.
When you look to the side a
you
certain way,
trying to
they
say,
plug out,
man?
and it's awesome.
Alright.
Like,
Here
when you
is...
go to look at the sheet.
Yeah. Here is the layout of the promenade corridor in the Aurora Gallery. Right now, you guys are right here in the Aurora Art Gallery. God damn! What y'all want to do?
We should just continue onwards and do like we've
Yeah,
been
we're
doing.
gonna finish cleaning the floor.
Alright. Cleaned up floor.
I guess maybe I should hit the fob and see what doors open or whatever. Open all that shit.
So the key fob's not like a button you press. How those key fobs work, it's just like a little thing, an RFID chip.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
you have to
And
walk up to each individual door, I believe.
Exactly.
Gotcha.
Exactly. Stewie's got it covered.
Well, we're gonna check that anywhere it might be useful to see if it works.
Yeah.
You have to think about it from this perspective. Would it be
And
really
then the little
secure?
brass key, that could be something else. Also keeping an eye out for, you know,
Roll
where that might go.
Roll insight, and I'll see if you have any instinctual knowledge. I think your insight's hell, you can both roll it and see. Oh, I got 3 degrees of failure from that too. I didn't.
I got 1 degree success.
All right.
1
wait.
degree of failure, but then again, this still doesn't require fortune.
Right. Wade, you look at that key and you get the gut instinct that it's probably to like a personal locker or something.
Gotcha.
You know, like you go to the YMCA and they got a room full of lockers.
Right. I'm sure staff here has a locker, so if we find the staff fucking locker room, it might be useful.
How do you spell promenade? Proma?
No.
No. E. Prome. That's why. I tried I and A and it didn't work. 1, 2, 3. Get the fuck away from me. Permanently banned from the channel. Bye bye. I keep this shit up, I ain't gonna have no viewers left. Damn. I'm getting sick, guys. I got a fucking hell of a cough. What was that? 551?
Dude,
when you put your head down,
Yeah.
your eyes shine through the fucking hat.
Yeah. They shine
They're
through.
different.
I thought the previous Avatars was good. This one's better.
Yeah, you like that one?
They got a little
It just
accent
turned
there.
into two perfect eye slits.
Yeah.
Yes, Cliff.
All right.
So many jokes could be made that probably shouldn't.
So we're just making our way down the stairs, securing floor by floor,
Making my way downtown.
and
Shut up,
tying
not bring that back.
head sacks around the door.
So what else? There was 2 other rooms or something to check on this level?
I thought you said y'all were moving forward. I literally asked, and I showed you the map, and I showed you all the rooms.
All
and
right. Well,
Now-
moving forward,
We
I
were
thought we
moving
were
forward,
moving
and
forward to
Zodiac's
clear the
been
next
like-
room.
Check the keys.
Oh my god,
That
y'all are
was-
gonna drive me
that was my-
crazy. Y'all are gonna drive me fucking batty, dude.
Well, we're gonna not secure the floor and just do it directly against what we did on the last 2 floors.
I asked. I've already secured the stairwell door. I got like 5 paragraphs written out now.
All right. We'll assume it's fucking clear then. Might not be. We'll assume it.
I mean, you got a rag around the door in the stairwell that leads to the promenade, so if anything comes from the promenade to the stairwell, you'll know.
Fair enough.
All right. Works for me. So what? Down to floor 5?
Down to floor 5, descent to deck 5. They move quickly down the remainder of the promenade, checking sight lines, glancing into shop windows. No movement, no sounds except their own footsteps and the distant, faint tap, tap, tap from the gallery behind them. Victor tests the doors at Poseidon's Court, the main dining room, locked. Heavy wooden doors, ornate brass handles. A sign reads, dinner seating 6 p.m. and 8:30 p.m. formal attire requested. No sound from within, no lights through the frosted glass panels. Hold on, my blunt's falling apart. Whatever is in there, if anything, it's staying put. Wade pulls a strip of tablecloth from his pocket, threads it through the stairwell door handle on deck 6, and ties it loose. Another tell. Another marker on the trail. 3 doors now. Medical bay, deck 7, and deck 6. They descend. Wade, remove 1 piece of headset fabric from your inventory, sir. The temperature drops as they go lower. Not dramatically. A few degrees, maybe. But enough to notice. They're approaching the waterline now. Deck 5 is only a deck or 2 above where the hull meets the sea. The stairwell door to Deck 5 is closed. A sign beside it reads, Deck 5, Atlantic Deck. Guest Services, Shore Excursion Desk, Atrium. Conference Center, Chapel. Victor listens at the door. Silence. No, not silence. Something beneath the silence. A hum. Low, mechanical, barely perceptible. The kind of sound you feel in your teeth more than you hear with your ears. Victor frowns. Looks at Wade. Generator, he mouths. Maybe it's something else. He eases the door open. corridor beyond is darker than the promenade above. There's no windows here. Deep in the ship's interior, emergency lighting only, that familiar red glow. But something is different. Some of the lights are flickering, not the steady pulse of failing batteries. An irregular pattern, almost rhythmic. And beneath their feet, Wade can feel a faint vibration through the deck plates. The hum is louder here, coming from somewhere ahead and to the right. The corridor opens into a grand space, the lower atrium. Wade remembers passing through the upper levels of this atrium on deck 8, looking down at the marble floors and the fountain below. Now they're at the bottom, looking up. The atrium is a 5-story vertical shaft running through the heart of the ship, topped with a glass dome. It's dark now, no sunlight penetrating. A massive chandelier hangs from the dome. Crystal, probably worth more than Wade's apartment, is motionless, dead, gathering dust. And at the center of the atrium floor, a fountain. Decorative, circular, maybe 15 feet across. Neptune rising from the waves, trident raised, water jets positioned to arc around him in an elegant display. The water jets are off. The fountain basin is dry. But someone has been here. Luggage, dozens of pieces, suitcases, duffel bags, backpacks, rolling carry-ons, arranged in a rough circle around the fountain. Organized, deliberate, not scattered like abandoned belongings, but placed, like a barricade or a nest. And in the center of the luggage ring, lying on the dry fountain basin beneath Neptune's bronze gaze, blankets, pillows, empty water bottles, food wrappers. Someone's made camp here, and recently. Victor signals the team to hold at the atrium's edge while he scans. The mechanical hum is coming from the right, down a corridor marked Guest Services, Shore Excursions. The lights flicker more intensely in that direction. Something down there is drawing power. Something that shouldn't be running. To the north is the Chapel and Conference Center. To the east, Guest Services, Shore Excursion Deck. To the west, Elevator Bank, secondary stairwell. The elevator is non-functional. Behind you to the south, is the main stairwell where you have just came from. Rob crouches at the edge of the luggage barricade, examining the camp without entering. 3, maybe 4 people, he says quietly. I think they have a child. Based on the toy and the size of the sleeping spot. He picks up a food wrapper and sniffs it. This is fresh. Within the last day, maybe less. Victor scans the upper levels of the atrium. The balconies ringing each floor, looking down, all empty, all dark. They're not here now, he says. The question is, did they leave? Or were they taken? Wade looks at the luggage barricade, at the careful arrangement, at the sleeping areas positioned with sight lines to every entrance. They were smart. Defensive position, central location, multiple escape routes. They weren't panicked tourists. Someone knew what they were doing. He pauses. Then under his breath he says, So where did they go? The flickering lights down the guest services corridor pulse again. The hum rises slightly and then settles. Whatever's running down there, it's still active, still drawing power from somewhere. It could be nothing. A backup system, an emergency beacon, a forgotten laptop. Could be something. Alright, we've made it to the atrium on the 5th deck. I want to say deck 3 is where we entered the ship. Does that sound right?
Sounds about right.
We got some humming. We've got flickering lights in the humming down the guest services side. We got a chapel and conference center in front of us. We've got a secondary stairwell in the elevator that's non-functional to the right. Behind us is where we came from, and we're kind of sitting at the edge of the foundation / little sleeping area that, yeah, somebody made in the fountain. So I say we could either investigate the hum, search the camp, clear the chapel or conference center because we don't know what's in there, or we just call it good and leave.
I kind of don't want to fuck with the camp at all. I just get the wrong feeling. I say we investigate what's in front of us.
So in front, you got a chapel conference center. To the left is the guest services with the flickering lights and the hum. And to the right is an elevator that doesn't work. So we either go straight forward to the chapel, or we go left to the guest services where the lights are flickering.
I say the flicker.
Let's go to the flicker.
What'd you call me?
We gotta figure out the flicker.
I didn't call you anything, first and foremost,
You
so calm yourself
motherfucker.
down, put some mayo on yourself.
That's a potential electric problem. This is gonna be our ship. We don't want no electrical problems. Let's see if it is a generator, because that's what we're gonna need. Let's see why it's fucking flickering.
Okay. They leave the empty camp behind. Neptune's bronze form watching their backs as they move towards the flickering corridor. The hum grows louder with each step. Not unpleasant. A steady electrical drone like a refrigerator or an air conditioner. But it's out of place. It's wrong. The ship's main power has been dead for 36 hours. Nothing should be running. The corridor is lined with informational posters. Smiling families on beaches, ancient ruins, tropical forests. Discover the Caribbean with us. Shore excursions for every adventure. The faces beam down at them, frozen in pre-apocalyptic joy. 50 feet. Flickering intensifies. One overhead light strobes in an irregular pattern. On, off, on, off, on. Like a dying heartbeat. 40 feet. Wade can see the guest services desk now. A long counter curved with multiple service windows, computer monitors, brochure racks, a digital sign that should display wait times and announcements, now showing only static. Gray snow crackling silently. 30 feet. The hum is coming from behind the counter, from a door marked staff only, authorized personnel. The door is open. Just a crack. Light spills through, not red emergency light. It's white, artificial and bright. Victor raises a fist. Stop. They stack up on either side of the door. Victor on the left, Wade on the right, Rob covering the corridor behind them. Through the gap, Wade can see... I'm not going to make you roll for this one. A back office, desks, filing cabinets, a water cooler, the usual detritus of administrative work. But in the center of the room, surrounded by a rat's nest of cables and extension cords, a generator. Small, portable, the kind you'd buy at a hardware store for camping or emergency backup. And it's running, chugging away, exhaust venting through a flexible tube that snakes up towards a ceiling vent. Whoever set this up knew what they were doing. The fumes are being channeled outside, not filling the room. The generator is powering several things. A laptop computer, it's open, screen glowing. A radio, not a handheld walkie-talkie, but a proper short-wave unit, the kind ham radio operators use. Its display is lit, and a red light is blinking slowly. A small electric camping lantern providing the white light, and sitting in a swivel chair in front of all of it, headphones over his ears, back to the door, a man. He's young, mid-20s. Dark hair pulled back in a messy ponytail, pale skin that suggests he hasn't seen sunlight in days. He's wearing a cruise ship uniform. White short-sleeved shirt, name tag, the works. But the shirt is rumpled, untucked, stained with coffee and something that might be mustard. He's hunched over the laptop, typing rapidly. The headphones are large, over-ear, probably noise-canceling. He hasn't heard them approach. He hasn't heard anything except whatever's coming through that radio. On the desk beside him, an empty energy drink can, crumpled chip bags, half-eaten protein bar, and a pistol. The pistol is within arm's reach, a compact semi-automatic, maybe Sig Sauer or similar, magazine inserted, presumably loaded. He's muttering to himself as he types. Wade can barely make out the words. Come on, somebody answer. This is Celestial Majesty, broadcasting in the blind. Any survivors, any station, please respond. The shortwave unit crackles softly. Wade can hear the frequency display. The man is cycling through bands, sending the same message over and over, waiting for a response that hasn't come. This is what survivors do. This is what humans do. But so do puppets now. Agent 3 is learning, adapting, setting traps. 36 hours ago, the answer would have been simple. Now, nothing is. What do we want to do?
Can I reach out to whoever this person is on the laptop?
Yeah.
What do you mean reach out?
I want to sort of call him and say, actually, I just want to get his attention more or less.
I say we creep up behind him and separate him from that gun.
I mean, that's not a bad idea, but I think if we're going to go into this forcefully
And then talk.
a bad precedent, I think if we call out or find a way to get his attention without getting shot, that may be better.
Well, if we call out, that means he's got time to grab his gun.
I know, but we don't know that he's going to go directly for it.
You really don't know what he's going to do.
Yeah, which is why I say separate him from his gun.
You two
know what he's not going to do.
You two deliberate for a minute, because what happens here is going to be a make or break moment, and I want to smoke a marijuana. So I got a roach to smoke while you two choke.
I don't think this is someone we should kill outright.
I don't think we should kill him either, but I don't think we should lend him the opportunity to kill us. That's my priority. Just separate. Once doesn't have the gun, then we can talk. You know what I mean? He has no.
Would I be able to use my voice of reason once we got him separated to the gun, do you think, Victor, in order to calm him down?
I'm
Before,
sure all of that will come into play. You know what I mean? Like,
then let's. I guess we'll go with
scare him.
I don't want to
out of melee reach. You know.
Yeah. Alright, I'll follow up behind you. You grab a hold of him, then we'll start talking and knocking him down a little bit.
Alright, so Wade's going first to try to grab the gun.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to get the gun. Stewie, as soon as he notices, you know what I mean, that the guy knows we're here, he's gonna.
As soon as he sees you, I'm gonna start talking immediately.
Yeah.
Alright, Wade, roll a sneak. Add your trait bonuses. And add 2 white D10.
Alright, I've got -5 to sneak when setting up. Does that count?
For sure. Let's do it.
Alright, so sneak.
Yeah.
With a -5. And what?
2 white D10.
I want this to work so badly.
Do I need a speed for this?
No speed. We're not in combat yet.
0 degrees of failure. I will use 2 points.
Just need 1.
Oh yeah, just 1. Okay.
Yep, degrees plus 1. Man, I'm fucking. My chest is killing me, guys.
From 16 to 15.
All right.
I don't think the blunt's helping you out there.
No, it's not. I need to get some rest. I need to take like a hot shower and sit in the steam for like an hour and then go get a nice fucking nap. I can feel my voice dragging too. I bet you I feel like I sound deeper than normal.
You do sound slightly nasally.
Alright.
You feel like you sound deeper than normal.
I feel like I sound deeper than normal. Yep, that's exactly what I said.
His balls just dropped a couple inches lower. He's fine.
Who turned me into Popo?
Don't know, but that doesn't feel quite correct for this storytelling.
I feel like my hat is off center or something. It's driving me nuts.
It's a little high.
It's an interesting fit for you.
Yeah, that hat's fucked up. I gotta fix that.
It's kind of floating on my end.
Alright, let me go back to this. Chicka bang pow pow. Chicka bang. You play fucking video games with a weird motherfucker. I know that. I know that.
We always have a good time.
That's true. Both statements are true. Nobody's lying right now.
It's just extra flavor to the experience.
Oh, fucking Decay turned me into the Pakistani sandwich. Sandman. All right.
That fits a lot better.
Yeah. Wade hands his cattle prod to Victor. It's too bulky and too loud. Meta moment. If you look at your thing, it says you get a negative to stuff into confined spaces, so that's why you handed it off.
Yeah.
Back to the game. This needs to be surgical. He slips through the gap in the door. Weight balanced, feet rolling, heel to toe on the industrial carpet. The generator masks any sound he might make, a blessing and a curse. If the man turns around, there's no explaining this away. 10 feet. The man keeps typing. The headphones seal him in his own world. On the laptop screen, Wade can see a text document, a log of some kind, timestamps and notes. 5 feet. Wade can smell him now. His stale sweat, energy drinks, fear, the smell of someone who hasn't slept properly in 2 days, who's been running on adrenaline and desperation. The pistol sits on his desk. A Sig Sauer P320, compact, magazine inserted, safety off. 2 feet. Wade's hands close around the grip. He lifts it away. The man doesn't even notice. For one surreal moment, Wade is standing directly behind him, stolen gun in hand, and the man just keeps typing. Keeps muttering into the void. Come on, someone has to be out there. Someone, please, come on. Wade steps back. The floorboard creaks, and the man spins. Eyes wide, brown eyes, bloodshot, ringed with dark circles, human eyes, full of terror, full of life, full of the desperate animal recognition of prey seeing a predator. He scrambles backwards, chair rolling, hitting the desk. His hand shoots to where the gun was. It finds empty space, and the terror doubles. No! No, 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 no! He throws his hands up, palms out, pressing himself against the desk like he's trying to face through it. Please don't! I'm not what... His voice cracks. Tears well in his eyes. His whole body is shaking. Not the mechanical tremor of a malfunctioning puppet, but the full body quake of a man who hasn't slept in 36 hours. Of a man who just watched a stranger materialize behind him and take his only protection. Please, he whispers, please, I have people counting on me. There are kids. There are kids.
Work your magic, Rob.
Sir, let's calm down for a second. You said there are kids you are trying to get to, yeah?
Yes, there's kids. Please.
Alright, we're not here to hurt you. I need you to take 3 deep breaths.
Roll.
And spill out.
Roll cajolery. Let's go to Rob. 37 on cajolery. That's pretty good.
Doesn't he have stats too, or traits?
I have voice to reason, so -10.
Yep, right there. 3 degrees of success.
By 3 degrees.
Add the fortune to the pool.
Is that 1 or 2 fortune?
You add 3. You add 1 fortune for every degree of success.
Alright, so 3 total.
No flat effect.
Perfect.
No empty stare. No robotic repetition. This is a terrified human being. Wade checks the base of his skull, visible now that he's pressed back against the desk, and his head is tilted, throat exposed in submission. No scar, no implant. He's clean. Victor steps through the door, Beretta lowered but ready. and Rob follows, scanning the corners of the room out of habit.
I'm gonna ask Victor to lower the gun first and foremost. I don't think that that's really necessary as of now.
Victor lowers his gun.
This man's more afraid of us than we are of him. Sir, can you please just take 3 deep breaths? You say you are after children right now. Let's get back on topic.
He breathes. Wade lowers his cig, holds up his other hand, palm out, the universal gesture for "I'm not going to hurt you." The man stares at him and blinks, processing, takes another deep breath. A weak, hysterical laugh escapes the man's throat. I don't even know anymore. I've been down here since it happened. I sealed myself in. I got the generator running. Started broadcasting. No one's answered. No one. I thought maybe I was the only one left.
Can I offer this man my water? Because he's probably been down here dehydrated out of his right mind.
Well, he's got an empty energy drink can on the desk.
I know, but he's pumping caffeine through his body, so his body's just running on maybe adrenaline and caffeine only. Give him some water or something to actually hydrate him a little bit. Also, maybe with the water, he can see we're really not here to hurt him. It's sort of an offer of peace.
He takes the bottle. Thank you, he says. I have people counting on me, you know.
Where are your people?
The camp? In the atrium?
We just left there. There's nobody there.
No.
How long ago was this? How long ago was this?
They're not there anymore. I moved them. When the thing started coming through, checking the decks, I found a better place. It's safer. I've been coming here to broadcast and then going back. He takes another large gulp of water and swallows hard. There's 4 of us. Me and 3 passengers. A woman and her 2 kids. They were in the chapel when it happened, praying. They didn't have implants. Religious thing, I think. I found them on the 2nd day, hiding in the confessional. He looks at Wade with desperate eyes. Can you help them? Please? The little one is sick. He's got a fever. I don't know what to do. I've been trying to reach someone, anyone, but no one answers.
Alright, so I tell him, look, we got a doctor, but we need to get him here, which means we need to keep everybody safe. Like, are your people close by here? Are they on a different... Where are they at? I know you probably don't want to disclose that information, but we're your only help. We have a doctor.
Robert also
But
said,
we're not
like,
bringing him. We also have injured people that need this medical bay.
Rob also may imply, like, hey, we just gave you some water. We've shown that we're not here to harm. Let's work together a little bit.
I say, look, you're part of the crew. Any information you got about this ship is going to be helpful for us, for everyone.
For their safety, I don't want to say where they are, but they can get here. I can get there. It's not a major challenge, but ideally I don't want to give away where they are just to be safe. I hope you can understand.
I completely understand. I just want you to realize us not knowing where they're at is kind of putting them in jeopardy.
Why do you say that?
Because we're clearing this ship no matter what.
Clearing?
Hey, Wade, do you mind?
Yeah, we can't use the medical bays with these things trying to fucking take us away, out, do whatever they're going to do with us. We have to have a safe fucking place where we know that aren't.
So what do? You're
Let me
Same
take
thing
over,
you are,
Jerry.
buddy.
Let me take
You
over,
trying to
Jerry.
contact people. You know, you made a camp. You had a gun. The fact that you had a gun and out and ready to protect yourself, you understand the significant weight of this problem. It's life or death.
so you want to kill everyone on the ship?
No, no. We don't want to kill everyone on the ship. Not at all.
No, just those things.
You just want to kill the people who are implanted.
Yes,
It's not
because
about the
they're not
implants.
really in proper control. They don't know what they're doing.
But what if they can be fixed?
Listen, there is a
That's
chance.
something our doctor can deal with.
Hey, wait.
I don't
You
know,
mind
man.
shushing the fuck up?
This is a big ship. This is a big ship. I don't know.
Hey, we never
All right,
caught your
Rob.
name. What's your name if you don't want to disclose the other people's?
They call me Steven.
Alright, Steven, what do we know about this boat as of now?
It's giant. Um,
Where do you specialize on this boat exactly? Like, what was your role?
I have to figure that out.
We did not mean to startle you, sir. It was a survival type situation.
I understand. He wipes his face with the back of his hand, smearing tears and exhaustion across his cheeks. Takes another shaky breath, tries to compose himself. Steven, he says. Steven Vargas. I was the assistant guest services manager. He laughs bitterly, gesturing at the room around him. This was my office. I handled complaints mostly, lost luggage, cabin upgrades, shore excursion refunds, people yelling at me because their balcony view wasn't good enough. Or, the buffet ran out of shrimp. His voice cracks. 36 hours ago, my biggest problem was a woman threatening to sue because her massage appointment got double booked. We had about 2,200 passengers when we left port. Crew of 900, full ship, spring break cruise to the Bahamas. He shakes his head. Most of the passengers, they all had those implants. It was like a status thing. Rich people, tech people. The crew was more mixed. Some had them, some didn't. I never got one. I couldn't afford it, honestly. Kept telling myself I'd save up, and funny how that worked out.
Hey, we were lucky to be poor.
Victor steps forward. You said you moved them somewhere safer. We would like to know where that is. Stephen hesitates again. Looks at the three of them, armed strangers who materialized out of nowhere and took his gun. Trust
Steven,
doesn't...
your best option's probably us if you want your people safe.
He stares at Rob. Because you got such a successful cajolery role. your persuasion on people. Steven says, the chapel. Deck 5, forward section. There's a small room behind the altar, a vestry they call it, where the priest prepares for services. It locks from the inside. No windows, one door. He meets Wade's gaze. Maria and her kids are in there. I told them not to open the door for anyone but me. I knock 4 times, pause, and then 2 more times. That's how they know it's safe. 4 knocks, pause, 2 knocks. The little girl, Sophia, she's been burning up since yesterday. I found some children's Tylenol in a cabin, but it's not enough. She needs real help. His voice breaks again.
Are you... Shit.
Wouldn't have to be a
Vasquez.
Filipino woman, right?
Yeah.
How many Marias are on this fucking boat?
I'll go with 2 Marias out of 2,200 people. I'll go with 2
Yeah,
Marias.
at least. Dude.
I'm kind of down with that.
In Miami?
Yeah, for sure.
All right, well, we were going to go check out the chapel anyway, so good thing with heads up that they're there.
I really wanted to check out the chapel first before...
Yeah, kind
Can
of
you-
did too, but the impending sound, you know.
Now y'all know there's people in there, and it's good because maybe y'all might would have killed them or something if you didn't know.
Yeah.
Steven, are you still in contact with those people?
What people?
The people that we're gonna go attempt to rescue, is there any way that you can let them know from your current position that help
does
us on
that
the way?
radio reach them?
No. Nope. They've been instructed to stay in that room and not move, and don't open the door unless they hear 4 knocks, pause, and 2 knocks.
Would you be willing to come with?
What exactly is...
I say we get Steven back to his group, let them maintain there, tell him to hunker down with them, you know what I mean? And then us continue down on the mission.
Well, my only thought process of bringing Steven with is mainly because he'd show us the way there, but also, once we get him to his people, we're just strangers at the end of the day. If they have someone familiar, they may be less likely to beat the shit out of us.
Say that again, I missed it.
I said, I think it's best that we take Steven back specifically for this. At the end of the day, we are just random people going up to these people, a woman, damn it, a woman and her kids. I think it's smart to bring Steven along, just simply because when we bring him in, it'll calm them down. It'll be a little bit easier to have a conversation with, rather than a bunch of scared people.
Well, yeah, that's why I said bring him back to his people, leave them there, but not bring him with us down to floor 4.
But he knows where they're at.
They're down the hall in the chapel. We already know it's a chapel. We've seen the signs. We just opted. We had to go to the chapel or go to the noise, and we went to the noise.
Yeah,
So now we
it's already
know the
clear though
chapel.
down by the chapel, so
All right,
there's no
chat.
harm bringing them.
I
No
just
harm
dropped
leaving
a link for another coupon for 3 free cards.
No, we're
5
bringing
5
them,
viewers.
for one, to check and make sure he's telling the truth.
Click the link in chat. 3 free
and that his
cards.
Fucking 8 biker buddies aren't fucking camped up there.
I'm gonna pin it to
2,
the top.
to let those people know they're being saved, and to let him whatever. And I'm just saying we don't need to bring him down to floor 4 or whatever. They should stay there, and we'll catch
Alright,
them on the
fine.
way back up with our group. You know what I mean?
Let's carry on.
We'll tell him we're going to get the doctor. You guys need to hunker down.
What exactly is your plan with the doctor? What's going on? What can I expect?
Well, he's a good doctor, man. He's kept us alive this far. We've had a lot of fucking fights and shit.
I fell
No.
40 feet and I'm still alive, so you're probably in real
Yeah.
good hands.
you're in real good hands. We just need the supplies, and we got some people bad enough that we need the actual medical facilities. There's other there's a lady up there.
What?
She's stuck. She's like 75 years old. All her life support, the power's out. Like we need to get this doctor here. I mean,
On
we don't
deck
know
8.
that he can. It's got time to save everybody, but at least we have a chance here. Yes,
There's
sir.
a lady on deck 8.
Yes, an elderly woman.
And so your plan
That's
is to
Margaret.
secure the ship and then what? Use it as like some sort of base or fortress?
Well, that's
We're
the ultimate plan, unless the world fixes itself and the next till these people die.
It's ultimately the safest place we can be because we're surrounded by
The
such
world's
a
fucked. Off
place
of
where
the
no
ship, we're
puppets
fucked.
can get to us.
Listen,
So I suggest you help us, get the ship in ship-top shape.
Wait, knock your tone a little bit. This man was just terrified not long ago, and the last thing we need is him to get scared all over again.
I am Wade the Wedge Arturo. I don't listen to nobody's shit.
he says,
He's either with us or against us.
Can I roll a 1d6 to slap Wade?
he says,
Don't make me. I'm gonna use his pride on you.
he says, nobody's answering here. Nobody's answered in 36 hours. There's a woman on deck 8 that needs help. What's your plans to secure deck 8? Is that going to be your headquarters? If your goal
Well,
is to secure the whole ship, I have a suggestion. You guys need to go to the security desk. From the security desk, you'd be able to see the cameras, and you'd be able to see the corridors and the hallways, and you would at least have an estimate of how many more of these things are on the ship. That would be my first go-to.
what floor is that on?
I don't know. I have to look. Way to break.
Happens to be on deck 4.
Yeah, way to break fucking the immersion.
So wait, let me get this straight. Are we getting him to his people first before we go on that escapade, or what's the...
Yes, but we have to prep, kind of.
Okay. So much keeps going on in these
Because,
scenes.
like, he
keep
needs to
forgetting the
know
main
what we're
objective.
doing, too. It's the plan. You know what I mean? Like, we need to tell him instructions before we leave him.
Yeah, essentially, you guys tell this guy your plan, and that's like you telling the GM what you want to do. All right, let's see.
Yeah.
So, what's his name? Steven?
Yup.
And how dare you try to D6 me?
I just need you to chill the fuck out, Steven, and not need that extra stress and sass.
Stephen needs to feel the weight of the situation.
You will in due time. Don't slam him into the floor with it.
The end of the world.
Yeah, I think he already knew about that part.
I'm smoking a marijuana, dial it all in. Dial it all in, and then we will begin. We'll begin. We will begin.
This motherfucker's first reaction when he saw us was to reach for his gun.
Yeah, this is true.
He was also scared shitless, so I kind of don't blame
He wasn't
him.
rolling no K-holery. He reached for his gun.
Wouldn't you?
Yes.
Steven nods rapidly, some energy returning now that there's a plan. A purpose. Security office. Good idea. Great, actually. The cameras run on a separate backup system. Battery bank, not a generator. Should still have power for another day or two, maybe more if they went into low power mode. He moves to the desk, pulls open a drawer, retrieves a laminated ship map, the kind given to passengers on embarkation day, sorry. He spreads it across the desk, pointing. Here, Deck 3. Crew section on the starboard side, near the bow.
Perfect.
It's a full monitoring station. Feeds from every deck, every corridor. Most of the public spaces. They used it for theft prevention, crowd control, the occasional drunk passenger who needed to cool off in the brig. He taps the map. There's usually 2 or 3 security officers on duty at any time. Ex-military types. Looks at Victor. If any of them survived, he trails off. They all know the odds. The door's reinforced, keycard access, but I have crew credentials. Should work if the reader has backup power. If not, he looks at Wade. That electronic key fob might. Security uses the same crew access system.
Thank you, Stevens.
Steven frowns, looking at the map. Deck 3. That's where the crew quarters are. When 0 hour hit, a lot of the crew were off duty, sleeping, eating. Some of them would have become puppets. Some of them... He doesn't finish his sentence. I've been avoiding Deck 3. The sounds I heard coming from down there the first night, he shakes his head. It's not going to be empty.
Steven, you mind elaborating on that a little bit?
Oh, yes, it is.
Victor studies the map. So we have 2 objectives. Steven gets his people, brings them to the medical bay on Deck 8. We go to Deck 3, access security, use the cameras to get eyes on the whole ship. He looks at Steven. You know the knock. 4, pause 2. Get Maria and the kids moving. The route from the chapel to medical, you can do it quiet. Steven nods. Service corridors. I know paths the passengers never see. I can get them there without going through any main areas. Good, Victor says. We'll clear Deck 3, get the camera intel, and meet you back at medical. Then he pauses. If we're not back there in an hour, don't wait. Take everyone and get off of this ship. There are boats at the waterline hatch. Deck 1, stern side. You understand? Steven swallows hard and nods. 1 hour. Before you split up. Here. You should take this. He hands Wade a folded piece of paper from his pocket. Ship schematic, more detailed than the passenger map. Shows crew areas, maintenance access, everything. I grabbed it from the office when everything went to hell. Wade returned Steven's gun.
Roll initiative.
Yeah.
It was a trap.
So currently, you guys are on deck 5. The security place is on deck 3 and through the crew's quarters. That's like the fucking danger zone. And we have not yet cleared deck 4.
Right, and deck 3 is what we have to clear to get anyway. To get like it's partially cleared because that's where we keep coming in and out.
Pretty sure it was deck 3 we were coming in and out of.
I think so, and because I think the crew quarters we actually passed through the first one. Remember?
That's where you heard. That's where
we heard the noise. The sound. And we crept through the crew quarters, checking only the open doors, not the closed ones.
Yep.
Right?
Yep.
So yeah, we got to go back there and finish clearing it. But we got to go through floor 4 to get there. And why skip floor 4 at this point? You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Because if floor 4 did have potentially something, and we went down, cleared 3, and then started bringing people in because we thought it was clear, we'd get ambushed on 4.
All I'm really hearing here is clear out the ship. Like, continue to clear it out.
The only caveat there being, if you made it to the security room, and you might be able to see the cameras on floor 4 and confirm. So that would be the turnover. Do we spend time clearing 4, or do we go straight to 3?
Right.
I mean, if we just flat out clear it out, we'll know for ourselves it's safe. If we have to go to a separate room, that could take up desperate time. I understand that there's a bigger risk for harm and whatnot, but once you're at it, just be sure it's clear.
Because we do have a guy with level 3 burns all over his body on a boat.
Yeah.
And Tomas has a fucking gunshot wound.
For all we know, Tomas is currently having some lucid dream type shit.
Well, we got to go through 4 anyway, so let's head down to floor 4, see if we hear anything, of note to make us make the decision on whether to clear 4 first. I say we clear 4 first, but
I'm with Wade on that one.
we can't really make that determination until we get to floor 4, and we have to go through there to get to floor 3 anyway, so.
That, and this is the only game where the unexpected is actually kind of fun to find out what it is.
Chicken to China, the Chinese chicken. I have a drumstick and my brain stops ticking.
Cricket?
Calm down there, Osama bin Sandwich.
Alright. We tying a fucking sheet around deck 5?
Yeah.
Alright. Victor ties the tail on deck 5's stairwell door. Another strip of cloth, another marker on their trail. Stephen watches, nods approvingly, and then slips away towards the chapel with a nervous glance back. Meta moment that's actually written out of order because the chapel is inside of the door. He wouldn't be able to like tie the knot on the door and then go to the chapel because he would have exited the chapel. So we'll play it as I knew my phone was gonna do that. Fuck. My phone just reset and it's probably gonna delete my messages. Anyway, we'll play it as you tie the knot on the door and then what's his name reties it when they leave. So that way it's on the door. Fair?
Alright,
Yup.
took it off.
Yeah. 1 hour, Victor reminds him. 1 hour, Stephen echoes. Then he's gone, swallowed by the shadows of the service corridor. They descend. The air grows heavier, damper. They're below the waterline now, or at least close to it. The hull groans softly around them, the constant, subtle complaint of a massive vessel that at rest. Somewhere, water laps against steel. Deck 4. Victor holds up a fist at the landing. The sign beside the door reads, Deck 4, Pacific Deck. Crew Mess Hall, Laundry Services, Staff Training Center, Crew Recreation. Another crew deck. Another place where 900 employees lived and worked before the world ended. Victor listens. At first, nothing. The same dead silence they've grown accustomed to. The generator hum from Deck 5 is now gone, too far above them to reach. Then Victor tilts his head, raises a finger. Wait. There. A sound, rhythmic and mechanical. Whomp, whomp, whomp. Deep and resonant, like a heartbeat amplified through the ship's bones. It's coming from somewhere beyond the door. Not close, but not far. Maybe 100 feet? Whomp, whomp, whomp.
Isn't this weren't we here? Isn't this where I threw the sheet on the lady doing laundry in the laundry room?
I don't remember.
Do you remember that?
I do remember that scenario, I just don't remember what floor it's on. That was Rosa.
Like I want to say we crept past the Slurpee sound on 3, like you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And we went to 4, and that's where the laundry room was, and that's where the lady was, and that's where I threw the thing over her head, and that's where we cut up the sheets and regrouped. Was in a big laundry room.
Mm-hmm.
That was like, you know what I mean? So
Mm-hmm.
I think that's what happened. And then we kept going up to, you know what I mean? So I think we've been here before.
Whomp, whomp, whomp. And beneath the noise, threaded through the rhythm like a whisper beneath a drum beat, voices. Not words, not conversation, just sound. A low, atonal murmur. Multiple voices, overlapping, rising and falling in something that might be unison, might be harmony, might be nothing at all. Humming. The same broken, melodic humming they heard from the puppets in the engine room, from Chef Antonio, from Rosa in the laundry. But this isn't one voice. This is many. Wade feels the hair rise on the back of his neck. Victor eases the door open. Just a crack. Just enough to see. The corridor beyond is crew territory. Industrial, utilitarian, none of the passenger deck polish. Exposed pipes run along the ceiling. The floor is rubberized, easy to clean. Fluorescent light fixtures hang dark, replaced by the omnipresent red emergency glow. The corridor extends forward toward the bow, lined with doors. Laundry A, laundry B, linen storage, crew rec room. This is exactly where you were when you killed Rosa, Wade. About 60 feet ahead, it opens into a larger space. The crew mess hall. Based on the signage, the sounds are coming from the mess hall. Whomp, whomp, whomp. Victor can see the edge of space through the open double doors. Tables, chairs, a serving line, and shadows moving, shapes passing back and forth across the gap, backlit by emergency lighting. He counts 1, 2, 3, 4. More beyond, in the depths of the mess hall. Hard to tell how many. The humming continues. Voices layered on voices. That same tuneless melody filling the space like fog. Rob leans close and whispers. That thumping. He pauses, thinking. Laundry machines? Big commercial ones, they've got that rhythm when they're running. Wade frowns. Ship's power is dead. How could laundry machines be running? Same way Steven's generator was running. Someone or something got them started. Victor's jaw tightens. Puppets doing laundry? Puppets eating raw chicken? Puppets humming songs they used to know? He looks at the others. This thing is figuring out what to do with them. They're running old routines, habits. Whatever was hardwired before, the humming swells slightly and then fades. A chorus of the damned singing songs they no longer understand.
Now I just got the weirdest feelings with the puppets. They're like 50-50 when you start having them do human behaviors. I'm like, alright, you're either human or you're not. I can't tell which.
It's getting harder to tell which is which, that's for sure.
Like right now I'm kind of with Victor on the fact that it's really... I can kind of see the morality by killing them not being exactly ideal.
4 plus of them, 3 of us.
All right.
Wait.
My opinions. Distraction and slip out. You could also try to recon the mess hall, like watch and wait and watch kind of thing. You could try to slip past and go straight to deck 3 to the security room, or you can clear out the fucking corridor. That's about the only options I could see. Some type of distraction and slip by, or some type of sneak and slip by.
To, like, separate them somehow, or like you said, distraction maybe.
That doesn't solve the fact that we're gonna have to deal with them at some point. I guess if you're trying to distract them, are we trying to pull some away to a different area where we can take them down easier?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like maybe if there's a way in the hallway to have one person go and, you know, pound on the wall or something, get their attention, so that, and we can place ourselves to where when they go for that, we'll be behind them and can come up for a surprise attack.
Do we have anything we can throw?
I imagine we can look around, whatever, throw whatever.
I'm taking Last of Us at the moment. Running up on them after throwing a brick and then just slitting the throat. What would your thoughts be about just reconning? Wait, maybe find out more information on the area.
Yeah, that's great and all. It's just the time thing. Like, how long are we going to do that? You know what I mean? Like, how long?
I know.
Time is
I don't know, I feel
time
like
is
there's more to
a
it.
factor.
You know, people are dying counting on us and shit. And we only got 1 hour before.
Then do we just go
at
in and
least
start
send
swinging?
somebody to contact fucking homeboy to let him know. You know what I mean? That we're still alive after an hour. So we
Yeah.
only got an hour till we can recon. And if we use all that up, like I said, we still got to travel and let that guy know. Because his
Then
instructions were, if in an hour, go down to deck 3 and all that, and that could potentially fuck everybody.
The only real option I see here is slip away or just go and clear them, but the right one would be to go and clear them.
Yeah, like I said, I think we need to set up some kind of ambush situation for them. You know what I mean? Have them go for something to where we know that their backs will be to us if they're heading that direction. And then get sneak attacks, take them out. Hopefully all of them don't come. Only a couple of them come or something. You know what I mean? Separate them. Thin them
Well,
out.
preferably none of them come. We just have to kill them. We don't have to please them.
Yeah, but we don't want to rush into a room with 4+ of them and then there was other movement in the shadows. Only
You missed
3
the
of
double
us.
entendre there, but whatever. Yeah.
Well, yeah.
So what's the plan, gentlemen?
You want to do the old bag and head trick and beat them over the head?
There's 4 of them this time.
Are they positioned to where we can use cover to get closer to them? Or,
They're in
or
this
no?
mess
Are they
hall.
in the open and open the door and fight or not?
They're in this mess hall right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, and question mark. You guys are at the door, looking into this mess hall.
What are we seeing exactly? Besides the obvious threat.
I mean, is there a door to the kitchen or something that we can see? Any, you know?
Is there stuff on the tables? Are we a clean
mess hall, they
mess
gotta
hall?
have-
What is this?
Bringing food there.
See, I think I read it already. Yeah, through the open double doors, you can see tables, chairs, a serving line, shadows moving, shapes passing back and forth across the gap, backlit by emergency lighting. So what are you looking for?
I don't know. I say if we make a little bit of noise outside of here and we get them to come out to us and like wait on the sides of the doors or whatever, you know, or maybe even back
What
in the
noise
linen
do you want to
storage.
make exactly?
Well, I don't know. I think beating on the walls or something like that would be
I was about to say
sufficient.
I'm gonna start kicking this wall then or door and see if I can't draw any of them to us. Let's kick the shit out of the door.
How do you make the sound?
I'm just gonna start kicking the doors, plain and simple.
Alright. Rob starts kicking the door. Uh-oh, I made a typo.
each kick getting slightly stronger.
I position myself if there's anything to get like behind or whatever to, you know, for a surprise attack.
You ready, Wade?
Hold on one second. Wade, you position yourself where?
If there's anything to like hide behind or, you know.
Nope, it's just the hallway.
Alright, well, next to the door as soon as they come through. Surprise attack, like.
Alright. Technically, I think this door over here is supposed to be on this side of the room, but... Oh, shit.
On the north side, you mean?
Can we make me kicking this door work with the side it's on, or no?
Yeah. It's just a
Okay.
visual misrepresentation. They move down the
Alrighty.
corridor in silence, passing the laundry room, the thumping louder here. Definitely coming from laundry room A. The door is closed. And take positions on either side of the mess hall entrance. Double doors are propped open, swinging freely. The humming washes over them now, close and strange. A dozen voices tangled together in that tuneless melody. Wade can smell food. Not rot, but cooking. Something warm. Soup or reheated leftovers. The puppets are eating. Puppets doing laundry, puppets humming. A grotesque parody of life. Victor takes the left side of the door frame. Wade takes the right. Cattle prod, humming faintly in his grip. Rob hangs back 10 feet, pistol raised, covering the corridor behind them. Well, that's misrepresented because Rob is the one kicking the door.
I'm pounding this door.
Yeah. Clang, clang, clang! And suddenly... the humming stops. Silence. Complete and sudden. Like a radio switched off. Sorry, guys. Then, movement. The scrape of chairs, footsteps, not running, not urgent, just purposeful, investigating. Wade presses himself flat against the wall, counts the footsteps, 2 sets, coming closer. He risks a glance through the gap between the door and the frame. 2 puppets approaching, both in crew uniforms, kitchen staff, white jackets stained with food. One is a woman, maybe 30 years old, hair pulled back in a net, carrying a ladle like she forgot to put it down. The other is a man, older and heavyset, with a thick gray mustache and the bearing of someone who spent decades working in kitchens. They move in perfect sync. Same pace, same stride length, same slight tilt of the head as they orient towards the sound. Oh no. Behind them, in the depths of the mess hall, Wade can see others, still seated at tables, still holding utensils, watching, waiting. Not moving yet. 6 more, maybe 7. Hard to tell in the red light, but only 2 are coming to investigate. 10 feet from the door. 5 feet. The woman steps through first. The puppets are not yet aware of the threat Wade and Victor have surprised. They each get 1 free action before the encounter starts. What do you guys want to do? Rob, we'll let you get a free action too because you're right there at it.
Since I'm right there at the door, I kind of want to take my knife and try and sink it into one of them. I don't particularly care which.
Okay.
Are we gonna try to bag them?
I mean, we are, but you can bag them. I can still get them after the fact, yeah. Or did you have something else in mind?
Well, I mean, I don't know. I mean, as far as bagging them, I mean, like throwing something over their eyes so they can't broadcast to.
I think we
the
can both
ones that
agree they
left
kind of have to
behind.
be subdued.
Like, because I'm gonna try to jolt them with the fucking prod, but
Yeah, but we have no idea how they're gonna approach this door. Because once they see us, it's sort of a, well, fuck sort of situation. We have to go with it.
yeah, no.
I'm just gonna try and sink my knife.
Yeah, I'm just gonna try to fucking prod motherfucker.
Keep it simple, not overly stupid.
Alright, so we got Victor and Wade. Rob's, it says 10 foot back, but really Rob's right here. These 2 puppets are there. There's more puppets in here. 6 to 7 puppets seating. The one puppet has now walked through the door. The other puppet is just in the doorway. Wade, what do you want to do?
I try to fucking prod it.
You're going to hit it with the cattle prod?
Yeah.
Alright. Rob, what do you want to do?
I just want to outright stab one if it's possible.
Alright, with your knife.
Yup.
And then Victor.
Keep it quiet, Victor.
His knife didn't show up on the list for some reason. Victor's going to try to knife him too. Alright, so no speed this roll because we're not in combat yet. This is a round before combat starts. But we're going to roll combat. And then melee weapon, so he gets a -5. He's got quick draw. That doesn't apply here, but it will later. -5 to combat when time to plan. We'll run that one in there too, so that's -10. Insight and reflex. Alright, so my roll's ready. You're going to roll combat and whatever bonuses you can apply to it. Stewie, Enzo.
Alright, I got -5 when using melee weapons. I got -10 to combat with improvised weapons.
Yep.
Would my knife be considered? Nah, it wouldn't be considered improvised. That doesn't apply.
And then I got ambusher, -5 to combat when attacking from hiding.
Sounds good to me.
Maybe.
Yep.
I don't have bonuses that will apply here, so I'm just rolling straight combat.
Alright. Roll it out. Rob Lowe hits with 3 degrees of success. Add those 3 to your pool.
I got 2 degrees.
Add those to your pool.
That makes me so insanely happy.
And Victor fails again.
Victor's going through some shit.
Yeah, man. Victor's having a hard time. The last 2 sessions, he's been rolling like shit.
Tomas and everything went to hell.
He feels really bad about shooting Homeboy.
Yeah.
He's going through like the worst divorce of his life.
Did we ever find out what happened with his daughter?
I don't think so, no.
I think that's a deep-seated secret, right?
Yeah.
Let's not probe a man over his kids.
No. This is out of character.
Roll your damage, Wade and Rob.
That I would do by scrolling down to the knife, correct?
Yep. Clicking the red dot next to the knife.
I got a 5.
I got a
A 6.
6. And then, what does the jolt do?
Yeah, I've got to
That's a really good question.
do a reflex check, I think.
Please let the eyes pop out of the head.
Why can't I? Here we go. Fails.
What's considered a critical hit?
5 degrees of success, or a nat 1.
Oh, only 5 degrees? Okay.
5, yeah. 5's the max you can get.
Victor, get your shit together, man.
Wade succeeds in his combat check, dealing 6 damage. Alright, we're about to find out what the fucking cattle prod does, boys. We're about to find out what that fucking cattle prod does, boys. We got a CeeLo. 551. Did it not roll dice?
I'm intrigued. Let's do this thing.
Did it not roll dice? It did not. God damn, that's the 3rd time it's broken. Here you go, though. Now the dice roller history is broke. Testing it again. Alright. Man. Thanks for staying active in chat, Marcellus. All right.
Shock me.
All right. Time to fight, boys. The female puppet steps through the doorway, ladle held loosely at her side, head turning towards the source of the sound. Victor lunges from the left, combat knife slashing towards her throat, but she's still moving, still turning, and the blade catches nothing but air. His momentum carries him forward, off balance for just a moment. But Rob is already there. He steps in from behind Victor, knife driving forward in a tight arc. The blade catches the puppet in the side, punching through the white kitchen jacket, sinking into flesh. She staggers. No cry of pain, no gasp, just a mechanical lurch as her body registers damage that she doesn't understand. Then Wade strikes. The cattle prod connects with her shoulder, the exposed tip pressing against bare skin where her collar is shifted. The defibrillator discharges. Her body goes rigid. Every muscle locks at once. The ladle clatters to the floor. Her eyes, already empty, roll back, showing white. A thin wisp of smoke rises from the contact point, and Wade swears he could see a flicker of something beneath the skin at the base of her skull. The implant. Overloading. Shorting. She drops like a puppet with cut strings. The heavy-set cook, the male puppet, the one with the gray mustache, stops in the doorway. His dead eyes fix on the scene before him. His colleague convulsing on the ground. 3 strangers with weapons. The smell of ozone and burnt flesh. For one terrible heartbeat, nothing happens. Then his mouth opens. Not to speak, not to scream, to broadcast. A flat, atonal voice. The voice of Agent 3 speaking through human vocal cords. Contact that. The words begin to echo through the corridor, through the mess hall, from inside. Wade hears chairs scraping. The humming has stopped, has been replaced by something worse. Is that movement? This round is going to determine if he gets his call off. Okay?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Victor's gonna roll 2 speed die because he has quick draw. And it's miswritten. It says -10 to combat for initiative. We don't have initiative in this game. So I've got to fix this skill. But he's gonna roll 2 speed die. He's also gonna use combat. And I think we gave him -10 last time. And he's gonna try to hit the big puppet with his knife. Rob, what are you gonna do?
I'm just gonna go right for it and stab it.
Alright, so you're gonna roll a speed, you're gonna roll a combat, and you're going to apply all of your reductions.
So put speed down before combat and all the reductions?
Yep. Yeah, I don't see anything, so it's going to be a flat combat and speed. Wade, what are you going to do?
Success.
I don't know that I should zap it. I mean, the zap was good, but I only got 10 more charges.
I don't know.
You mind if I roll
I'm
the
gonna attack
damage
it.
here?
I'm gonna attack it with my knife. I'm gonna grab my knife out of my belt. Fucking go for a knife hit.
Alright, so you're going to load up combat and a speed die, and then apply any of your reductions. I think you had -15. Or knife isn't improvised, so that's negative.
Knife isn't improvised, so I'm kind of losing that.
So you -5. Somehow it says I rolled for Roblo Escobar. Oh, that's because I put up his character sheet. Oh, I'm bad. Anyway, that 4 degrees of failure is Victor's fail.
Success.
Success. All right, roll your damages, both Rob and Wade.
7. That's not bad.
5.
All right, here is speed for the puppet. 4. So Rob beats him and Wade beats him.
Wade, let's fuck him up.
Yo, 1, 2.
When we get to our next encounter, I got something different I want to try. It's not quite smart, but it's funny nonetheless.
Both of you tied for speed, so which one has the higher reflex? 17
Mine's
and 38. So Wade goes first. You dealt 7 damage.
Yes, sir.
All right. So the puppet's... If the puppet is incapacitated before its action is completed this turn, he's not going to complete the broadcast. Agreed? Victor swings and has another miss. Wade pulls out his knife second, swings and stabs for 7 damage. Rob also penetrates for 5 damage. Is that right?
You got it backwards. I swung for 7 damage. Wade swung for 5.
Thanks. Wade dealt 5. Rob dealt 7. Okay, corrected. Female puppet is incapacitated this round and cannot act. The male puppet takes his action last this turn. Alright. Let's see what our results are. Victor's knife whistles through the air. It's too high. The cook leaning back just enough that the blade passes inches from his throat. The puppet's mouth is still open, still forming words. That monotone broadcasting continues. Contact deck. Wade doesn't think. He drops the cattle prod, rips his knife from its sheath, and drives it forward into the cook's gut. The blade sinks deep. 5 damage. The puppet staggers, but the mouth keeps moving. Mess hall in. Rob is already there, coming in low, his knife punching up under the ribcage. 7 damage. The blade finds something vital. A lung. Maybe, or just the edge of a heart. Blood wells around the handle. A dark, thick, viscous blood. The cook's eyes flicker. His mouth works silently for a moment. And then he falls. Status incapacitated. Let me read the breakdown. 4 over tolerance, causing significant injury that incapacitated him before the action resolved. The words cut off mid-sentence. Contact deck 4, mess hall entrance, 3 hostile. Not complete. Not a full tactical report, but not nothing either. The cook crumples against the doorframe, sliding down, leaving a dark smear on the metal. His eyes stare at nothing. The broadcast dies in his throat. From inside the mess hall, Wade hears confusion. Not chaos. Puppets don't panic. But something close. Chairs scraping, footsteps stopping, starting again. That hive mind coordination fractured. Just for a moment by the incomplete data. One voice, flat and distant. Status request. Unit 7. Confirm engagement. Silence. Unit 7. Confirm. The dead cook says nothing. And then more footsteps. Closer now, but slower than before. Careful. They're coming to investigate, but they don't know what they're walking into. Oh, I forgot to put it in encounter mode. We had an ambush. The guy stepped through the door. That was turn 1. We had a check phase. We had resolution phase. Now we're on turn 2, intent phase. The male puppet is dead. The female puppet had been incapacitated by the cattle prod. We don't know what exactly is going to happen. And there are footsteps on the way, but currently in the immediate vicinity in the corridor, there is no danger. We are still in combat. Because they're coming. So, intent phase, turn 2. 1 puppet dead in the floor, 1 puppet incapacitated, potentially still alive. We don't know what's going on. Wade, what do you want to do?
I want to attack the ones that are coming. I want to find out. I'm going to wait on Wade and see what happens.
They're in the mess hall door, so they're in the room that you're outside of.
Well, I kind of want to do the same thing, like wait for him to get through the door and surprise him. So I guess I'm positioning myself back on the side of the door, ready to attack as soon as they cross the fucking threshold.
All right, so we're gonna prepare to ambush him as
first two. Yeah.
I'm gonna push it right up until, you know,
Yep.
Wade, would you?
we see each other and it's a fucking roll a speed roll, motherfucker. You know what I mean? Like we're both.
How many charges do you have on your zapper?
I got
Alright.
10 left.
So what we're gonna do is we're gonna allow you guys to prepare for the next round, which will give you another sneak round before they can act. Make sense? Just like your ambush round, because it kind of sets it up perfect. They're in the room and don't know what they're walking out into.
Right. If we can make just enough noise with this fight, we could pull any more that are in there. Rinse and repeat. Done.
I was about to ask, how much noise exactly have we made?
Motherfuckers are coming out like a fucking clown car.
So since you want to jump them, Wade, why don't you take lead on this one and I'll follow up with the secondary stab.
Alrighty. Well, you should attack a different one. If there's two more, because we haven't, like, we fucked that lady up that I probed.
Yeah,
Liable
but are
to
we
die anyway? I want to just get a probe off. You know what I mean?
are we in a
See-
doorway currently?
See if we can zap that fucking chip without harming them. And see if they come back. You know what I mean? See if the initial fucking thought is true or not.
Well, where do you want me then?
Well, same thing. We're on the other side of the door. You know.
But if
Ready
you're
to
gonna
sneak
try
attack
and
them.
if you're gonna try and
Well, there's
stab
two of them.
maybe it. Okay, so
There's two of them. All you gotta do is attack the one that I'm not attacking.
alrighty.
You know what I mean? Because if I can get a clean zap and we can pop the chip and maybe they become human again, you know what I mean? That lady, we will never know because we also stabbed her fucking twice. You know what I mean?
My question is, do I continue to stab or should I go to subdue? Like,
I don't know. Might be a good idea to fucking use a sheet or something because they are broadcasting. We gotta stop the broadcast. That's
I don't have a
imperative.
sheet.
All right.
Maybe I could tie him up in my reinforced clothing.
Well, you just gotta cover their eyes and their mouth. And or, you know.
Alright, I got a different
If
plan.
they can't see, they can't say what to broadcast. But if they see, they're gonna start broadcasting, so you gotta stop the fucking voice. So I want to try the shock one, and if it works and it incapacitates it, that one's, you know what I mean, we can do with it at leisure.
All right,
Second
turn.
one
Sorry.
will already have damage even if you don't kill it. You know what I mean? Like we both attack the same one, the same thing's gonna happen last time. It'll die, but we'll both use attacks, and then the other one will be full health.
Wait, do you think duct tape would hold their hands together for binding purposes?
Possibly.
Alright, I got an idea too.
All right, we're gonna go to check phase for turn 2. Everybody is preparing, right? You're gonna ready up.
Yep.
Yeah.
Same position as last time. Victor on the left, Wade on the right, Rob down low.
Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna read this round. We're gonna go straight to resolution phase, I think. Yeah, we're in resolution on turn 2. Wade scoops the cattle prod from the floor, checks the charge indicator. 10 left. Presses his back against the right side of the door frame. Victor mirrors him on the left. Knife ready. Rob drops low, crouching behind the cook's body, using it as a partial cover. From inside the mess hall, footsteps. Slow. Methodical. Getting closer. Unit 7. Status report. The dead cook offers no response. Wade risks a glance at Puppet 1. The woman with the ladle, the one he dropped with the cattle prod, she's on her back, body still twitching, that faint wisp of smoke still rising from the burn mark on her shoulder. Her eyes are rolled back showing white, and then they're not. Her eyes snap forward, not empty, not dead, alive. She gasped, a real gasp, full of terror, full of confusion. Her hands fly to her face, her chest, her arms. She's checking to make sure she's still real. Her breathing is ragged, panicked, inhuman. What? Where am I? What's happening? She sees the blood on the floor, the dead cook, the 3 armed men standing over her. Oh God! Oh God! Her voice cracks. Tears stream down her face. Her whole body is shaking. Not the mechanical tremor of a malfunctioning puppet, but the full body terror of a woman waking up to a nightmare.
Can I get in there with my voice of reason and try and calm her down?
No. We're in combat. There's 3 seconds.
Oh.
I couldn't stop it. I couldn't. The whole time I was watching myself, and I tried to scream and nothing came out. I was doing things I couldn't. She grabs Wade's ankle, desperate, pleading. It's not gone. It's in here. She taps the back of her skull right where the implant sits. It's just resting, resetting. Her eyes flicker. Just for a second, a micro seizure passes across her face. You have to kill me before it comes back. I don't want to go back. I don't want to go back. I don't want to watch myself hurt people. Please. I'm begging you. The woman's face contorts, fighting, struggling against something invisible. My name is Daniela Vega. I have a daughter in Tampa. Her name is Lucia. She's 7. Tell her mommy tried. Tell her mommy fought. Tell her. Her eyes roll back. When they return, they're empty. The hand on Wade's ankle tightens, not desperate anymore, but mechanical. Her head snaps towards him, that blank stare, that flat expression, and her mouth opens.
Zap her again, Wade.
Yeah.
Top of round 3, baby!
Alright, so now we got intent going on again.
Critical decision. Daniela Vega is about to broadcast in approximately 1 second.
She's been stabbed twice, too, on top of that, right?
I don't think so. Wade missed his first shot. What's her damage? Hold on.
Maybe a more consistent zap.
Let's see. Victor failed his attack. Rob hit her with 5 damage, and Wade hit her with 6. So she's taken 11 so far. She's taken 11.
But she should be pretty bad off, right?
Yeah, I think she's pretty shitty.
On top of that shit, yeah.
So, right, kill her then? Here's to do it. Like, what's the... Now I'm real confused.
Like, I don't know. I think we should concentrate on the fucking ones coming through the door still.
Yeah, but we have this one right here, so what do we do with her?
She's about to broadcast, bro. She's about to broadcast.
Well, I mean, It sounds like we gotta all split up and each take a fucking puppet at this point. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't know.
Because if we go around without fucking that, they're gonna start broadcasting. There's 3 chances of them broadcasting.
Well, one's already
You know what I mean?
broadcast,
If we
and
all
different-
concentrate on one, yeah, we'll get rid of one, but 2 of them will broadcast. If we go to the next round and we all concentrate on one, then, you know what I mean? The broadcast will get off the longer, the more rounds that pass.
But the likelihood of killing them in one turn, one-on-one, is not.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, but whatever. I don't give a fuck. I am Wade the Wedge Arturo. I back down to no one. I have a fortune pool of 17 motherfuckers.
That's true. That is true. Fucking 17.
What's up, bro?
Fuck it, let's go 1-on-1.
And if I can take out my 1 with the prod, you know what I mean, then I can join in on the second round, you know what I mean, and double up. Because doubling up, it seems that we can, if we both hit, no matter what the combination, if you and Victor hit, or me and Victor, or me and you hit, you know what I mean, we're generally taking them down, or incapacitated.
I can't be stabbing these people, though. I'm gonna have to change it up a bit.
But don't fire your gun.
No, I can't fire the gun. I have to do something different, though, and I don't know what to do, because if we keep killing these people...
Maybe stomp this lady's fucking head. Stomp her fucking head, while me and Victor take on the other 2 that are coming.
I mean, that's a rough way to go, but I suppose.
Well...
Vicious.
Makes sense, too. She's on the ground. She grabbed my
She
leg,
did
dude.
say
Just
she
stomp
wanted
her,
to be...
fucking curb stomp her ass.
She did just give us permission.
She's got
Fuck
the
it, let's
last
get it
little
done.
leg she said to kill her, dude. You got
Let's
no
get it
fucking
done.
kill. Stomp her fucking head. I'm gonna take the one on the right. Victor's gonna take the one on the left. We're gonna fucking try to handle this in 1 round. Boys.
It kind of sucks, because I'm
One
starting to get
fucking
feeling
round.
for these characters. Alright, in a fit of rage, Rob just started stomping the shit out of her.
Alright.
Just do our combat rolls.
Yeah, do your combat. Because you're going to go first. This is a surprise round, so you get to make your action.
I'm just stomping this poor lady's head in.
Two degrees.
I don't feel good about this at all.
Well, the new combat that I've been doing is actually making it pretty good for you guys.
Yeah, my fortune pool is up. I gotta stomp some woman's head and it basically just came back to life, and now I have to deal with that. My character's gonna have to go to a therapist.
So, do we need speed on this? Like, I got mine and I got the -20 because I'm back to fucking improvised weapons and melee weapons and the ambusher.
Yeah, you won't need speed here because the other side, like the bad guys, aren't going to get a chance to go. So no speed on this turn.
That's why I'm getting the -5 ambusher combat when attacking from hiding. All
right.
So I got a D10 and -20 is mine.
Oh, one good. Goddamn,
Mr. Game Master, how would you like me to decide the damage for my stomp exactly?
I gave you 7 damage flat.
Oh, okay.
I'm using 2 fucking points.
I typed it in here. Y'all can't see what I'm typing, but I gave you 7 damage flat because that'll smash her. And she's laying flat on the ground, having a seizure, been shot. You know, she's not like moving away from you. It's a relatively easy target, so I didn't want to risk you having a crit fail or something stupid when it's so easy.
I'm just picturing at this point Rob's sort of getting emotional stomping this one out. It's actually starting to stick with him. Rob may have to go take some of that Ambien that was found on the boat earlier, just pound the hell down after all this shit.
Rob doesn't hesitate. His boot comes down hard. Once, the sound is wet and final. A mercy wrapped in violence. Daniela Vega's hand releases Wade's ankle. Her body goes still. Whatever was crawling into her mind finds nothing left to claim. She asked for this. She begged for it. It doesn't make it any easier. Rob steps back, face pale but set. He meets Wade's eyes for just a moment. With no words, they have work to do. Wade and Victor reset, backs to the wall, weapons ready. The corridor stretches before them. Daniela's body is at their feet. The cook slumped against the frame, two corpses marking the threshold between the living and the damned. From inside the mess hall, footsteps. Closer now, the confusion passing, replaced by that terrible synchronized purpose. Unit 7, no response. Unit 12, no response. Investigating. Shadows shift in the red emergency lighting, shapes moving through the tables, weaving between chairs, approaching the doorway. Wade counts the footfalls, tries to separate them. 3 sets? 3 puppets breaking from the group, the first two emerge together, shoulder to shoulder. Standard search pattern. Behind them, a third hangs back, approximately 5 feet, providing overwatch. Alright, so before we move to the next turn, you want to decide which one of these you're attacking, because you get your free sneak attack turn. Wade.
Alright, yeah. I said before, I'll get the one on the right side, like if you're looking into the fucking room or whatever. Victor can take the one on the left. I'm trying to separate, because I want to get a shock off without also stabbing it twice. You know what I mean?
You need to get a
more
consistent
human.
shock, though.
There's humans in there now, we know that. There's fucking humans, and they're watching themselves do fucking devious fucking shit, you know what I mean? There's a possibility of saving these fucking people.
Yeah,
I really don't want to.
What the lady just revealed, you heard her say, "I was watching," which tells you the victims are conscious inside of their bodies, trapped, aware, and unable to control themselves. You also heard her say it's just resting or resetting. Makes you feel like the cattle prod's effect is temporary? Like the AI can reassert control? She said, "I can feel it crawling back," which means Agent 3's control is not instant. It takes time to reestablish connection. And she also said, "I don't want to go back in the dark. The experience of being a puppet is a living nightmare for the host." That's what that engagement revealed to you guys.
I don't want to be stabbing these people anymore.
So Wade, you're gonna roll combat for the one on the right?
Yes, sir.
And you're gonna cattle prod it?
Yes, sir.
Alright, was this your combat right here at 430 or 939?
Yes, and I used my 2 points to fix it.
Okay. So you succeed with the cattle prod, and this is on the turn 3, right? We're gonna go combat. We had -10, I think. Melee weapons. 2 speed. Victor hits with a success, speed 9, so he's gonna go first. So Victor's gonna attack with his knife. How much damage? How much damage, baby? Knife. Roll damage. 4 damage. That's a shitty hit. Wade, roll your damage. Alright, we're going to close this. We're going to put a 33 in there, and then we're going to roll a difficulty die. Crit fail. Alright, this is our bonus round, so the puppets don't get an action this turn.
I like the sound of that.
Where's my mouse? We're up here. Moving to the resolution phase. Victor moves like a shadow given form. His knife flashes out, catching the busboy across the ribs as he turns. The blade bites deep, opening a gash through the white uniform. The puppet staggers sideways, the bus tub clattering against the doorframe. No cry of pain, just mechanical recalibration, already turning towards the threat. Wade steps out from the right, cattle prod extended like a spear. The server sees him. It's too late. The electrified tip presses against her neck just below the jaw, right where the carotid pulses in living people. He pulls the trigger. Discharge is different this time. It's brighter. It's louder. Something about the contact point, the proximity to the brainstem, the angle of the current, pure bad luck. The server doesn't just seize, she detonates. Every muscle in her body fires simultaneously. Her back arches so violently, Wade hears vertebrae crack. The serving tray launches from her grip, spinning into the darkness. Her jaw clamps shut with a sound like a gunshot, her teeth shattering teeth. And at the base of her skull, beneath the skin, something sparks. A thin tendril of smoke rises from behind her ear. Then another. The smell hits Wade immediately. Burning plastic, scorched meat, and ozone. The implant isn't just offline. It's destroyed. The server collapses, body still twitching, but it's just nerve death now. Random signals firing through a system with no controller. Her eyes are open, staring at nothing, and for just a moment, Wade thinks he sees something there. Relief or release. Before the light goes out entirely, she doesn't get back up. The line cook sees everything. He's 5 feet back, kitchen knife in hand, watching his 2 colleagues walk into a meat grinder. The busboy is wounded. Turning to face Victor, the server is dead on the ground, smoke rising from her skull, and his mouth opens. Contact confirmed. The busboy doesn't wait for orders. 4 damage has carved a bloody line across his ribs, but he's still functional and still dangerous.
Get 'em, boys. Get 'em.
That's the resolution of turn 3. Now we're at the intent phase of turn 4. Rob, what do you want to do, my guy?
We need to just subdue them. I kind of want to get one to the ground, tape their hands behind their back.
Hey, Harry Love. I don't get a chance to see chat much when I do these types of streams. Thanks for stopping in. What'd you say? Stewie, I'm sorry. Stewart. Mr.
Yes,
Stewart.
sir. I fucked up. My push to talk was on. I forgot to hit push.
Push to talk means you need to push it to talk.
I know, sir. I know. I want to subdue one of these people.
Subdue them?
Yeah, I want to drop them and then tape their hands together behind their back.
Boy, we gotta go back to the sheet motion for that. Gotta stop the broadcast is the main thing.
Yeah,
So
right
we're
now,
beyond-
you got a guy about 5 feet back behind the door, behind the busboy that's
It's
about
already
to
started
broadcast.
talking.
Yeah.
The
He's-
problem is, we've just established that there's human emotion behind these things, so
No, I got you.
I don't know
I got you.
proper movement.
I'm going for the shock on this guy again. I mean, if it works, it's great because at least we're putting them down with a little bit of fucking mercy. They're human before they die for a split second.
So you're gonna try to shock the one broadcasting?
Yeah.
I guess my question
Okay.
is this. Is it worse to kill one of these people than it is to just injure them outright? Like, they don't want to go back. Fuck it, just stab them.
These are the moral
Until we
questions
can figure it out.
and moral dilemmas that you have to work through yourself in this challenging role-playing game, sir.
I mean, to me, the
Yeah.
whole all right, out of character. This is from what I've gathered now, the fact that we know that there is human under there, and when we stop the fucking thing, yeah, it didn't work. We shot them, whatever. But this technology could itself lead to the beginning of an actual cure, because if we can shock them and disable it for an amount of time to do an operation or to do something like that, you know what I mean, to remove it permanently.
Yeah, and I don't know what to do here because we
You
can't
know what I
really
mean?
subdue them.
That's progress on saving the world. And I think that's a big fucking thing we just learned.
I think, shit. We're just gonna have to go on for the knife swipe and see what happens.
So we gotta.
The hell just happened?
I moved you guys to stream channel.
Okay. These people are still coming after us ferociously. If they don't want to go back, I'll just swipe at them with the knife and see what happens.
Yeah.
Not proud of it. I'll do the combat. Mr. Game Master, would you like the combat roll?
Hold on, I was reading a fucking message. I'm sorry. I'm being a terrible game master.
Oh god.
Alright, what are we doing? I'm sorry. Get me back in the game, guys. Get me back in the game. Get me back in the game.
Well, Rob Lowe's having a serious moral fuck up right now. After seeing the fact that there's people within the bodies, so he doesn't want to, but he's sort of at a place that like survival's more important right now. So I'm gonna take a swipe at the guy with my knife.
Alright, you're gonna swipe at... Let me get the picture up real quick so you guys, so we can all see exactly what the situation. You're gonna swipe at the busboy or the guy about to alarm?
Do the busboy.
Yeah, we'll do the busboy.
Like, to me, every chance that we got that I can zap them without us fucking doing other fucking damage to them.
I would
know what
like
mean?
not to do as much damage. I'd like to maybe just crash them, maybe.
You know, that's a chance we got to save them. If we fucking, you know, I don't know.
What's the point of
Like, we're
causing
seeing it
access
affects them
damage if
different
you
on,
kill them?
depending on where they get shot, you know.
If I could get a suppressor for my weapon, I'd just shoot his knee out.
So the busboy is out. This is inaccurate drawing. Okay, yeah, so this is a little bit wonky. The line cook is in this airway here, airlock, and then the busboy is out here, and Victor and Wade are out here. I need to go back to the other picture. This picture sucks.
I'm gonna be honest, from my point of view, that didn't really help much at all.
Good. Yeah. Alright, so here's the door. Victor, Wade, and Rob. The two puppets are out here. Wade shocked one, and they crit failed their reflex check, which killed them. Victor hit this one for 4 damage, and that's the bus boy. He's still alive. And then we've got one guy back here that's calling. So, Wade, you want to cattle prod the guy that's about to call?
Yes.
Okay, and you can do that because you have an extra 5-foot reach with your pole. He's 5 foot back, but it works out perfect. Then Rob, you want to attack the busboy, correct?
Yes, I'd prefer not to kill him outright if we can save him.
You're gonna if you hit him with a knife, you're likely gonna kill him.
Fuck it, go for it.
Victor's gonna do the same thing. So Victor's gonna roll double speed. He's gonna roll a D100 and he's gonna get a -10 for his knife attack. This is check phase. Victor's gonna roll speed 8, 2 degrees of success. All right. Now, Wade and Jimmy Jamie, roll your attacks.
This isn't a hiding one, so I take off that -5, right?
Correct. That was just last round.
So I got -15 for
3 degrees of success. Nice job, Stu. Add him to your fortune pool. Oh, well, you know he's going to use 1 fortune to make that a success.
Yeah, you know that.
All right. And you didn't
Wade,
roll.
the ledger here, of course he is.
You didn't roll speed, Stewie.
Did I not? No, I did not. Do you want me to redo that?
I just want you to roll speed, please. 5. Okay, so it's gonna go Victor, Rob, Wade. This is the bus boy. And this is the call out. 2. Nice. So the broadcast goes last, bro. Because you Wade the wedge tied with the broadcast, but your reflex is higher, so you go first. Alright, so this is an important round. This is an important round to see if we avoid another broadcast. Alright, Victor goes first. We're gonna go Victor stabs the busboy with a knife, dealing 6 damage. Rob, you succeeded, so roll your...
Six.
Wade, roll your damage.
All right, Decay made a character.
Yeah, sorry, I was reading chat. I think he said something like that. He joined the Discord, and just because I transcribed the streams, I moved this all down to the other channel. I just didn't want any accidents. And we're like right in the middle of something. I just don't want to side rail the conversation. But maybe he'll join in other campaigns, other sessions. Did you deal your damage, Wade?
Oh, no. Five.
Not bad.
Alright, and then we gotta go...
Plus a little tickle behind the ear.
Yeah. We gotta
Or
go...
possibly an explosion.
33 with a D6. Fails the check, dude. Alright, which one rolled a 6 speed? That was the puppet, the bus boy. Alright, so the bus boy is going to roll his attack on Victor. One degree of failure. The busboy missed. Alright. The busboy's swing goes wide. The bus tub whistling past Victor's head as he ducks beneath it. Victor comes up inside the puppet's guard, knife driving forward into the soft flesh beneath the sternum. 6 damage. The blade sinks to the hilt. The busboy's mouth opens, not to scream, not to broadcast, just a reflexive gape. Something vital ruptures inside of him. He doesn't fall. Not yet. His hands come up, reaching for Victor's throat. That mechanical persistence overriding what should be a killing wound. And then Rob is there, coming in low from the side, knife punching into the busboy's kidney. 6 more damage. The blade twists, withdraws, and drives in. The busboy shudders. His hands drop from Victor's collar. His legs buckle. He collapses onto the pile of bodies in the doorway, adding one more to the top of the heap. The line cook 5 foot back. Reinful, Wade doesn't let him finish. He vaults the pile of bodies, boots finding purchase on the cook's back, on the server's hip, and closes the 5 foot gap in a single lunging step. The cattle prod comes up crackling, hungry. The line cook sees it coming. His knife hand raises the block to deflect. Too slow, too late. The electrified tip catches him square on the chest. The discharge lights up the corridor like a camera flash. The line cook's whole body goes rigid. Knife clattering to the floor. Broadcast dying in his throat. Every muscle locked in that terrible electrical rictus. Silence. He stands there, frozen mid-word, smoke curling from beneath the shirt where the prod made contact. His eyes are wide, fixed on nothing, the implant at the base of his skull desperately trying to reboot, to reconnect, to complete the transmission, but it fails. The line cook topples backwards, hitting the mess hall floor with a heavy thud. His body twitches, loss of motor control, random nerve firings, the implant cycling through error states. He's not dead, but he's not getting up for at least another 3 seconds. And his broadcast never finished. Wade stands over the twitching line cook, cattle prod still crackling faintly. For the first time, gets a clear look into the mess hall. Red emergency lighting washes over a space designed to feed hundreds. Long tables arranged in rows. A serving line along the far wall. Steam trays, empty. Sneeze guards, foggy with condensation. Motivational posters on the wall. Teamwork makes dream work, now seeming obscene in this context. And at those tables, rising from their seats, with that terrible synchronized purpose, 5 puppets. 2 in kitchen whites, 1 in a server's uniform, 2 in the khaki pants and polo shirts of maintenance staff. They're not rushing, not yet. The incomplete broadcast has left them uncertain. They know something's wrong, but not what. They're moving toward the entrance in a loose formation, spreading out to cover angles. Standard search pattern, 20 feet away, maybe 15 seconds before they reach the doorway. The line cook twitches at Wade's feet. 1 round. That's all they have before he's back in the fight. That was our resolution phase for turn 4. Turn 5, intent. Rob, what do you want to do, my guy?
We just gotta keep doing the same stuff. Wade's gonna have to keep zapping, I'm gonna have to keep sticking them.
Yeah, I feel,
Right now, Wade's inside. He's in this room. Rob and Victor are out here.
Do the other ones see me yet? No.
No.
Right?
If you look at my screen on stream, it's probably 15 seconds behind. But there's like this little airlock where there's like the big mess hall, but there's this little tiny like entrance lobby. And that's where we're all fighting around. So they're all in here and they're coming out one by one. And as they come out this door, you're clocking them. But to reach that last puppet, you had to reach inside this door. So now you're kind of standing in this doorway a little bit.
Am I allowed to pull back to the side of the doorway?
My daddy always said, you can always pull back, but you should never pull out.
Not completely.
So the ones coming.
I want to get back.
We don't have time to move the bodies. They're going to discover the bodies. Like that's the point that they're going to be notified that something's out of fucking kilter.
They're about 25 feet away from this little lobby room that we're in. This place here.
I mean, I can try to get back out in the hallway, back with the other guys, and prepare for another fucking sneak attack. You know, let them discover whatever. I don't know, even if they're broadcasting, they're not broadcasting to us, they're just broadcasting 3-pound bodies or something, you know what I mean?
How much noise have we been making this entire time?
Relatively quiet. There hasn't, I mean, there's scuffle and body drops and bangs and clangs, but...
Well, it's not to that of like a gunshot or anything.
Right.
Okay.
Biggest loud thing was that bitch screaming.
I'm gonna have to do. I'm just gonna have to stick one of them.
Well, they're not there yet.
They're not in there. That's what I'm saying. If I can get to the outside hallway, we can maybe buy another round.
Alrighty.
You know what I mean? If I can sneak out without them seeing me and get back out to the hallway.
I mean, they're still going to be alerted when they find the bodies, but they're
Oh,
not going to be alerted to us, you know?
Yeah. This turn.
Let's let Wade lead, and I'll just follow up behind him.
We're at the beginning of turn 5. So what's going to happen is these puppets are going to move 20 feet into this room, and then next turn they'll come out of that room. So this turn, if Wade leaves that room and they make it in, they might find the bodies, but when they come out of this small room, you'll be in another ambush position.
Right.
That's probably the play.
Yup.
Yeah, that's probably the play. All right. They're 25 feet away. We're going on our third ambush round. Are they going to see you run out? Wade, roll a sneak for me and apply as many of these bonuses as you can.
Sneak. Alright, I've got -5 to sneak when setting up.
I think that's it.
And I think that's it too. One degree of success.
Nice.
Nice, dude. Nice.
Step out of there, get back into the hallway, and give the guys that look like get ready for round fucking 3.
Oh, but you didn't kill the fucking chef on the ground.
Oh, that's right.
We still need to see what happened to him.
Yeah.
He's fried, incapacitated this round.
We don't know for how long, yeah.
Do we not wait to see if he comes back as human, or do we just outright kill him?
I say I'm just gonna sneak out, let it happen. He's probably gonna wake up, either not knowing what the fuck, but at about the same time they're coming into the room.
Alrighty.
Or if he's still incapacitated, they'll find him, not know what to do, and you can still get that sneak attack off, you know?
Fair enough.
Yeah, either way, he's taking damage. You know, either way, he's been hit.
Yeah, that last bitch chewed her own fucking teeth out.
The crit fail.
That's a rough way to go.
Yeah, dude, she bit down so hard her teeth cracked out. Alright. So turn 5, we're gonna do no checks. Well, we did in a check. We did a sneak check. So Wade successfully sneaks out.
Be right back.
Yeah, you're good. I gotta type this up. Line cook is down. Alright, resolution phase for turn 5. Wade's gonna sneak out, the other puppets are going to advance in. Wade did not terminate the line cook puppet. He just incapacitated him with the stunner, so that's where we're at. Zodiac back.
I don't believe so.
Let me catch up on chat while he's gone. I'm delayed, but no problem. Got y'all in my earbuds. Dope game and dope storyline. Well, you know.
Okay.
Well, you know. We do stuff. We're out here doing stuff. And things. Pretty dope.
We're doing it!
Yeah. Wade doesn't hesitate. He steps back from the twitching line cook. Feet light on the linoleum. Weight balanced. Every movement deliberate. The cattle prod hums softly in his grip. A sound swallowed by the ambient noise of the ship. The distant mechanical groans. The soft shuffle of approaching feet. 5 puppets are focused on the doorway ahead, on the bodies piled up there, on their fallen comrades, and the incomplete broadcast still echoing in whatever passes for their shared consciousness. They don't see Wade slip through the gap between the doorframe and the mess hall entrance. They don't hear him press his back against the corridor wall, rejoining Victor and Rob in the shadows. They see only the line cook, their colleague, their unit, lying on his back just inside the mess hall. Body still twitching, smoke still rising from the burn mark on his chest. The 5 puppets reach the entrance in formation. 2 in front, the kitchen workers. Heavy set, arms built for lifting stock pots and wrestling sides of beef. Behind them, the server, tray still clutched in her hands like a shield. Flanking the rear are the 2 maintenance workers, tool belts jangling softly with each step. They stop at the sight before them. The line cook down, twitching, smoking. Behind him, in the doorway, a wall of bodies. The server with the fried implant, the busboy stabbed twice, the senior cook with the gray mustache, and beneath them all, barely visible, the woman, Daniela. Skool caved in, finally at peace. 4 dead, 1 incapacitated. The lead kitchen worker crouches beside the line cook, studies him with those empty eyes. A hand reaches out, touches the burn mark on his chest, comes away with the faint residue of ash. Its mouth opens. Unit 5, status report. The line cook's eyes flutter. His mouth works silently. The implant is rebooting, reconnecting, but the words won't come. Not yet. Unit 5, status report. And nothing. The second kitchen worker turns to the server behind it. Hostile contact confirmed. 4 units eliminated. 1 unit damaged. Hostile count unknown. Hostile position unknown. Initiating search pattern. The server nods. A mechanical gesture, perfectly synchronized with the 2 maintenance workers behind her. And they begin to move. The puppets don't rush through the doorway. They're not that stupid. Not anymore. Agent 3 is learning. It's adapting. The first kitchen worker steps over the line cook, approaching the pile of bodies in the doorway. It pauses at the threshold, head turning left, then right, scanning the corridor beyond with those dead, empty eyes. It doesn't see Victor, pressed flat against the wall in the shadows. It doesn't see Wade, crouched low on the opposite side, cattle prod at the ready. it doesn't see Rob, positioned behind the doorframe, knife glinting faintly in the red light. What it sees is a corridor, emergency lighting, closed doors, and somewhere in that darkness, the hostiles who killed 4 of its units and nearly killed a 5th. It steps through the doorway. The second kitchen worker follows. Behind them, the server hesitates at the threshold, tray raised. The 2 maintenance workers hang back, flanking the entrance and providing overwatch. So now again, we're here. Victor, Wade, Rob, these 2 puppets just step through the door. We've got 1 puppet on the left towards Victor, 1 puppet on the right towards Wade. They're both kitchen staff.
I'm prodding it. One closest to me on the right.
I'm gonna stick the one on the left.
Give me 1 second to finalize some details here.
Yeah, I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick.
Yep. I've got like 7 different fucking NPCs to keep track of right now, dude. The 2 kitchen workers. Oh, we need to wait for Stewie. I forgot. I'll see if I have any more coffee left. I think I'm all coffeeed out. You know what? I know I'm all coffeeed out. And it's 10:20. Fuck, do I go make another pot of coffee? We've been streaming almost 6 hours.
Wow. Let's see. Stewie, you're gonna attack the puppet on the left, correct? I'm sorry, he's not here. Zoe, what are you gonna do? Attacking the one on the right, closest to me.
Alright, roll your attack and your speed and all your bonuses to see if you hit. This is probably the biggest combat that we've had since we started this game. 3 degrees of success. Nice, dude. Roll your damage and add that to your fortune pool.
I'm back.
All right. We're at the top of round 6. This is a surprise round.
Oh, I need to do damage rolls.
Yeah. You gotta roll speed and your combat and whatever your modifiers are. I gotta roll a reflex for your cattle prod on that puppet with a difficulty die. Failed by 2 degrees.
Failure by 4 degrees. I use some fortune. I have 15.
It will be 5 to do it, but I would recommend it.
Yeah, we'll take the 5 off. We'll make it an even 10.
And you're attacking the one on the left. And you didn't roll your speed again, and I 100% said it that time.
I meant to roll speed, then knife.
Oh, I lied to you. I'm a terrible, terrible GM, and I apologize with all of my heart.
I swear I did.
No, you did. I'm very bad, and I apologize sincerely.
No, it's no big deal. I'm glad you're making sure everything's thorough.
Yep, I did it dumb. You rolled it correctly, and then you rolled damage, and I was mistaken.
No big deal.
All right. You used your 5 fortune to get that a success,
Yes, I did.
and you attacked the one on the left.
Yup. I got 6 damage.
All right, we're gonna roll speed for the left puppet, speed for the right puppet, both on 3. So Victor and Wade both hit first.
Sounds good. I can't wait to see how this plays out.
What the fuck? Alright. The one puppet is incapacitated, so the one on the left is going to try to attack Victor. We gotta go here, then we gotta close that, then we gotta go 35. 2 degrees of success, dude. Oh no.
Who was that roll for?
The puppet on the left.
Oh, fuck.
Because you're not going to hit him until after his speed. So it's going to be Victor hits him, Wade hits his puppet, then Wade's puppet's incapacitated, the puppet on the left hits Victor, and then you hit the puppet on the left. That's the turn order for this turn.
So someone's getting hurt.
Yeah, I think Victor's about to get fucked on.
Alrighty.
Let's see, hold on. Kitchen staff. He's getting hit with a ladle. That's gonna be this right here. 8 damage? That's maximum damage!
Holy shit.
Oh my god.
No!
That's crazy,
We gotta
dude.
grade the home out. We'll have to honor him later.
How much damage did you deal, Rob? 6?
Yes, sir.
They said it was fatal. The bitch hit me with a ladle.
Ladles at the end, depending on how good they're made, can have some heft, so it wouldn't shock me if one really fucks someone up with a ladle.
All right. That was a little bit complicated, the turn order and stuff. So Victor's going first, Wade goes second, the puppet Victor hits goes third, and then Rob goes.
Let the shit show begin.
There's 4 more puppets behind these motherfuckers, dude. It's like y'all snuck through the ship and then got to the top floor, and then between the time y'all got to the top floor and came back down, everybody in the crew's quarters went into the mess hall or something.
It's a supreme boss battle. Let's keep this shit running.
Victor moves first. He explodes from the shadows, knife arcing towards the kitchen worker on the left. The blade catches the puppet across the back of the neck. A deep, ugly gash that would drop any living person. 6 damage. Blood sprays across the corridor wall, black in the red emergency light. The kitchen worker stumbles forward, but doesn't fall. It turns. On the right, Wade steps out, cattle prod thrusting like a spear. The electrified tip connects with the second kitchen worker's spine, right between the shoulder blades, right where the nerve clusters live. 7 damage. The discharge lights up the corridor. The puppet's arms fly outward, fingers splayed, every muscle seizing at once. A strangled sound escapes its throat. Not a scream, not a broadcast, just the mechanical protest of a body short-circuiting. It topples forward, face first onto the deck plates, twitching, smoke rising from the burn mark on its back. The implant cycles through error states, tries to reconnect, and fails. 1 round. That's about how long Wade has bought them. Victor's target doesn't go down. It spins faster than it should, faster than something with a 6-inch gash in its neck has any right to move. And its hand comes up. Not a fist, something else. A ladle. Heavy steel industrial kitchen equipment designed for stirring vats of soup big enough to bathe in. Victor sees it coming, tries to duck, but he's too slow. The ladle connects with the side of his head, a brutal, ringing blow that snaps his neck sideways and sends him staggering into the wall. 8 damage. His vision whites out. His ears fill with a high-pitched whine. Blood pours from a gash above his temple, running into his eye. And for a moment, Victor doesn't know where he is. Victor doesn't know which way is up. The world is spinning, tilting, and wrong. The kitchen worker raises his ladle again. And this time Rob doesn't hesitate.
Victor, no!
He comes in low and fast, knife driving up into the kitchen worker's side, just below the ribs, angled toward the heart. 6 damage. The blade sinks deep. He twists and then withdraws. The puppet staggers. The ladle wavers. Blood pours from 3 wounds now, neck, side, and side again. Its uniform is soaked, heavy, dripping onto the deck plates. Its movements are slower, sluggish. The body is failing, even if Agent 3 refuses to acknowledge it. But it's still standing. And behind
Drop,
it,
you big bitch.
the doorway is raising the alarm. Victor leans against the wall, blood streaming down his face, trying to blink the red out of his vision. His head is ringing. Everything sounds like it's underwater. The kitchen worker in front of him is dying. It has to be. With that much blood loss. But it's still upright and still holding that goddamn ladle. Still ready to swing. On the ground, the second kitchen worker twitches and sparks. Stunned, but not dead. 1 round before it's back in the fight. and in the doorway, the server is watching. Processing. Her mouth opens. Hostiles identified. 3 targets. Corridor engagement. Requesting. Behind her, the maintenance workers start moving. The line cook rises to his feet, knife glinting in the red light. 4 more puppets. 1 wounded but standing. 1 about to recover. And Victor can barely see straight. Turn 7 is gonna be ugly. Turn 7, status. Victor is injured. Wade is healthy. Rob is stabilized. The kitchen worker, heavily wounded. We got another kitchen worker stunned. The server is broadcasting. Maintenance guys are moving into the corridor. They're behind the server. And then we have the line cook behind the server as well. The line cook is the one that Wade didn't kill. He just stunned. Alright, Victor has a level 1 head wound. Let me put this on his character sheet. Hold on.
Could we get around Victor and sort of make a barrier between them that way he doesn't get a worse head injury? What are your thoughts, Wade?
I don't know. I think we got too many of them to worry about anything up besides just fucking straight out taking them out, man. Like running. That's our only 2 options at this point. There's not a whole lot of plan that we can do. They sent the alert.
So are we just gonna continue with the zap and stab?
Yeah, I mean,
it seems like
I'm thinking about dropping my prod and using my knife.
I was about to say, it seems like your prod's about to run out soon anyway.
Like, you know, I've only
I might switch out to brass knuckles.
It might be time to go loud.
Yeah.
Yeah, it might even be time to go loud.
It might be time to go loud.
Then I could buff myself too. That'd actually work out.
Because here's the deal. We had 3 puppets in that combat round. Wade incapacitated 1, y'all attacked the other one, and the 3rd one let out a broadcast. So the 3rd one's already broadcasted, meaning if there's anything else around or on the ship, they know. They know. Cover's blown. It might be time to go loud.
Can I use Field Medic to help Victor out? I have a first aid kit.
Yeah, I don't know about in battle and how that works.
It says
3-second rounds, like, you know what I mean?
It says -10 to medicine when treating injuries, but under time pressure, and this seems like time pressure to me.
Or if there's massive blood loss or something. But if you do that, you're going to be wasting your turn or multiple turns on healing a teammate, when it will be better utilized dealing damage to the threat.
Yeah, I think so too.
Okay.
For sure.
Then just stab another enemy then.
Thanks for staying active in chat, Marcellus. Decay, I'm interested in seeing your character too, man. All right, we've resolved that. Turn 7 is gonna be ugly. Intent phase. Where are we at? All 3 of us are outside of the door. We got 1 severely wounded puppet outside the door. We've got the alarm server inside the door. We've got 2 maintenance guys and a line cook. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I thought we had 6. Yeah. You have the one that Wade stunned,
We
the
had
one
the
that's
2 that we've been fighting, and then you said there was 4 more.
Yeah, and I'm just trying to get it right. We had the one that you just stunned at the door, and the one that they just stabbed at the door.
Right.
Behind them is a single puppet server that let out the alarm. Behind her are the 2 maintenance men, and then behind him is the line cook that you didn't kill. So that's 6 puppets total. Yeah, it's 6 on 3, dude.
Is a puppet that's incapacitated still considered a threat?
Well, it's only incapacitated for 1 round.
I want to put a bullet right in its head.
The one on the ground that weighed.
Okay, listen. The one on the ground that's stunned. My intent is to fucking cut its fucking throat. My intent is to silence it, kill it immediately while it's incapacitated.
Okay.
I mean, I would technically be doing the same.
Because I don't want him waking up like they've been doing our whole fucking adventure. If we don't kill them, they wake up. We got fucking fucked.
Yep.
Same thing happened. Like 3 times now.
Yep.
So I want to get the best advantage. The one that's fucking incapacitating my foot at my feet is my best chance of eliminating one of these threats.
Correct.
So that's what I'm going to do. Now, here's my dilemma.
Alright.
Do I fucking zap it again and just hope the damage pushes over? Or do I use my actual fucking knife? My knife doesn't give me plus 15 to fucking hit.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
Well, it's incapacitated.
I've got a pool like a fucking madman of 18, so I'm kind of, you know what I mean? I believe I can kill this one.
It's incapacitated, so I can give you a little boost. We can let it stay 15 because it ain't moving. You're stabbing a still target, right?
Well, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, it's a still target, and you know what I mean? I want a fucking no-brainer get rid of that one because it will wake up, you know?
Okay. So
There's still people in there.
You're gonna stab the one at your feet. That leaves the one that's heavily wounded is still a target, and the one that is broadcasting is still a target. Rob, which one do you want to shoot?
I hate the broadcaster. Shoot them.
All right, you're gonna shoot the broadcaster, and Victor's gonna try to swing his knife at the one that's heavily wounded. All right, so I'm on Victor. I gotta roll 2 speed. We're gonna roll combat, and I'm using a knife, so I get -10. We got our intent phase down. Here's the check phase. Victor succeeds with 4 degrees of success and does 9 damage.
Nice. So then, do I need to do combat, speed, and all that?
Yep, do your speed and your combat and any modifiers that apply to your gun. Wade,
Yeah,
you do speed and combat and any modifiers that apply to your knife. I think we said we're going to give you the -15 still because she's on the ground motionless. I'm really getting a chest cold, dude. I feel it bad,
I
man.
can hear it.
I feel it really fucking bad, dude.
-10.
I'm gonna use my 3 points.
All right, 3 points for success.
I'm rolling right now.
All you need to do is 1 point to succeed.
Yeah, I'm doing that, and then I'm gonna roll the pistol damage.
Yep. And then you roll your damage too, Wade.
I got a 7.
Nice.
5.
All right.
I also
So
kick down the ammo count.
So speed here is going to be Victor, Wade, and Rob. All right. Victor's going to stab the puppet and deal 9 damage. Is that what we rolled? Is that correct? Yeah. We're gonna roll speed for the puppet on the left. 2. He's going almost last. We're gonna roll speed for the puppet broadcasting. 2. Gonna go almost last. And then the 2 puppets in the back are just going to advance into the room.
Sounds good.
All right. Next was Wade, right? We said it was Victor, Wade, Rob.
Yes.
Okay. You did 7 or 8, 5 damage. That's it.
Who are you asking?
Zoe.
Yeah.
Yeah, he did 5.
And you did how much?
I did 7.
7.
Shit, 7 rounds of fucking combat. We ain't even halfway through them yet.
Alright, we made all of our checks. We're going to the resolution phase. This is where we describe what happened in the turn. Imagine how fast you could make a video, like how fast a video would be if I made this, I chopped this stream up and it was just the resolution phases. It might even be interesting to watch.
Could be fun.
Alright. Turn 7. Blood in his eyes, blood running down his neck, the world tilting sideways like a ship in a storm. Victor, he doesn't care. He pushes off the wall, knife raised, and drives it into the kitchen worker's throat. 9 damage. The blade punches through windpipe, through spine, through everything that matters. He feels the puppet's body shudder, that last mechanical protest, and then it goes slack. The ladle clatters to the floor. The kitchen worker follows, crumpling like a marionette with severed strings, adding another body to the growing pile. Victor stumbles back, gasping, vision swimming. His hand finds the wall, steadies himself. 1 down. At Wade's feet, the stunned kitchen worker is starting to stir, fingers twitching, eyes flickering, the implant cycling back online, reaching for control, ready to puppet this body back into the fight. Wade doesn't give it a chance. He drops to one knee, knife in hand, and drives the blade into the back of the puppet's skull. 5 damage. The tip grinds against bone, finds the seam and punches through. He feels the resistance, the hard casing of the implant itself, and then he twists. Something sparks, something pops. The twitching stops. The kitchen worker goes still. A thin curl of smoke rising from the wound, and the smell of burnt circuitry mixing with copper and meat. No recovery, no reconnection, just silence. In the doorway, the server's mouth is still moving, that flat, atonal voice carrying through the corridor, through the mess hall, through whatever network connects these things. 3 hostiles, armed, bladed, electrical device, corridor, outside mess hall. 2 units, eliminated. Initial engagement. Units eliminated, requesting all available units. Converge deck 4. Hostiles are dangerous. Exercise caution. Behind her, the 3 remaining puppets move with renewed purpose. The maintenance workers clamber over the pile of bodies in the doorway, tools raised. The line cook follows, kitchen knife glinting, the burn mark on his chest still smoking faintly. The server's broadcast continues. Unit status: 6 eliminated, 4 remain. Hostiles have demonstrated. The gunshot is deafening in the enclosed space. A thunderclap that echoes off steel walls and rattles in their skulls. For hours of silent combat, of knives and cattle prods and desperate close quarters brutality, the pistol sounds like the end of the world. The server's head snaps back. A dark hole appears above her left eye. Entry wound. Small and neat. The back of her skull isn't. Blood and worse spray across the door frame, across the maintenance worker climbing through behind her, across the motivational poster that reads, "Teamwork makes dream work." She drops, mid-word, mid-broadcast. Demonstrated tactical
Broadcast that motherfucker.
Silence. The serving tray clatters against the pile of bodies, spinning once, then twice, and settling into stillness. The echo of the gunshot fades. 7 bodies now. 7 puppets. 7 people who used to be people. Lying in a heap at the mess hall entrance. Blood pools beneath them, spreading slowly across the deck plates, finding the seams, dripping down to whatever lies below. Wade's ears are ringing. His knife is slick with blood. The cattle prod hangs at his side. 7 charges remain. Victor leans against the wall, pressing his sleeve against the gash on his head, trying to slow the bleeding. His face is pale beneath the blood. That was a bad hit. A concussion, probably. Maybe worse. Rob lowers the Glock, smoke curling from its barrel. His expression is unreadable. That was loud, he says. No one argues. And through the doorway, stepping over the bodies of their fallen comrades with mechanical indifference, the last 3 puppets advance. Seven puppets dead. 3 remain, but the broadcast went out. Every puppet on this ship, however many that is, now knows exactly where you are. What they're armed with, how dangerous they are. They're not being hunted anymore. They're being converged upon. And somewhere in the bowels of the Celestial Majesty, in corridors, in cabins, and in crew quarters, things that used to be people start to move. That puts us at the top of round 8, my boys. What do we want to do? Intent phase.
Wade, we gotta get the hell out of here.
I think so.
It's only getting worse, and they know our location. There's no getting out of this easily, and we have someone who's possibly critically injured.
What about Steven and Maria and Elena and James and Tomas?
I understand. Yeah, but what about the current situation? Right now, we have Victor, who is bleeding profusely. He's turning pale. He's not looking good. There's a chance he could pass out. We have many things going against us right now, which is sort of the story of our lives. Dr. Akonk was still busy patching other people up. We need to get Victor someplace safe.
Victor has a concussion. He looks at you, Rob, and he says, I've been through worse. Let's get these motherfuckers.
You sure you did the fight?
I'm fucking pissed.
I'm all for it, man. I'm all for it. How many of them exactly do we know we gotta fight?
There's 3 in the mess hall, the last 3. You guys just took out like 7 of them.
We know that they got a call out. Maybe have one person what? I mean, I don't know. There's 3 and 3. I say we each just attack a different one and fucking try to finish it.
I'll start shooting.
Which one are you gonna shoot, Stu? We got Maintenance Man 1 on the left, Maintenance Man 2 on the right, and then we got the line cook in the back. The line cook in the back has already taken 1 shot from the cattle prod.
I'll probably take one of the maintenance workers, probably one on the farthest left.
Farthest left, you got it. Alright, Rob's gonna try to shoot the maintenance man on the left. Wade, what are you gonna do?
I'm gonna cattle prod that motherfucker again.
On the right?
Yeah.
Or are you gonna, cause the maintenance guy, the guy who's been cattle prodded once is behind the 2 maintenance men.
Alright, well then I'll take one of the maintenance men, the one that's not being attacked.
Oh, I lied to you, dude.
He's gotta be next to me if I attacked him.
When you attacked that line cook guy, you were in that little room. Remember, you had to sneak and run out so they didn't see you?
Yeah.
Hold on 1 second. But I did lie. Let me pull up the map real quick.
Did I fuck up?
No, what'd you roll or something?
No, I was asking in reply to what's going on. If there's a mistake somewhere.
I made a mistake. Hold on. Alright, so we got Victor injured, Wade standing to the right with the cattle prod, Rob's back here with his pistol drawn, 7 bodies at the door, line cook is up front, maintenance man left and maintenance man right. Okay, so line cook is up front. Wade, he's in range of your cattle prod if you want to prod him again.
Yes.
Alright. And then, Rob, you're going to fire on maintenance man left?
Yes, sir.
Alright, Victor, he's going to fire on maintenance man right. Fuck it.
Alright, so speed, combat, and the same as before.
JD with a deal 10. Yeah, I gotta go to Victor. Victor's gonna pull out his gun. You know, we might as well go loud now. Cover is blown. We're not using melee, so I don't get that 5 bonus. We got double speed, medium or closer. We get a negative 10. Yeah, if you're already set up, go ahead and roll with your speed and combat.
Critical success.
Nice, dude!
I got a 2-degree success.
Alright, hold on 1 second. I get negative 5 in combat with firearms, so that's another negative 5.
Yeah, critical success 5 degrees and speed 4.
All right, so add that 5 fortune to your pool.
I already have.
Wade, what's your reflex? 36?
38.
All right, so it's going to go Victor, Wade, Rob. Now I got to roll speed for line cook puppet, 5. Maintenance left, 5. Maintenance right, 1. Alright, so it's going to go Victor, Wade, line cook, maintenance left, Rob low, maintenance right.
Sounds good.
Oh, that's because I'm injured. I got the 5 points. That's what, okay. So Victor misses. Victor misses his shot. Alright, so Victor's gonna go first. Then Wade goes, is that correct?
I believe so.
And you're gonna prod the line cook.
Yes.
Alright, roll your damage, Wade, and roll your damage, Rob Lowe. Or we should just give him max damage. 11 damage, that's just about max.
And I took the round off, so yeah, I'm getting a critical success plus 11 damage, so this is gonna really suck for whoever receives this.
Yeah, and what a critical hit does is it allows you to determine exactly where you hit him. So I assume you want to hit him in the head, right?
Yes sir, let's put them down quick so that they know none of this happened. Let's let their soul rest.
Puppet mouth.
And you dealt 5 damage with the cattle prod.
Mm-hmm.
I gotta roll a reflex. With a D6 difficulty. 3 degrees of failure, so he fails the reflex.
Can you use any dread? Apparently swimming in it.
Hey,
Yeah.
hey now.
So what I've determined is, this is what I've determined. Instead of using dread to make things harder or whatever, the amount of dread I have accumulated just determines the difficulty of everything. So like, so if I have like 200 dread, then the encounters will just naturally be harder than if I have 60 dread. Make sense?
So you can no longer use this stuff to boost yourself up.
Yeah, I'm trying different things and seeing what works best.
Okay. Wade, what was your problem with me stating the obvious?
We had 6-6, we had 2-5, so that was line cook.
I felt targeted.
You weren't targeted at all.
And then the next one was maintenance man left.
That poor person's gonna have a liquefied brain in about 30 seconds.
Alright, so maintenance puppet runs up to hit Victor with a degree of success. hits Victor for 8 damage.
Poor Victor.
How's Victor feeling?
Concussed.
Yeah, he's busted up.
We all have to get helmets eventually.
So the line cook was down. The left guy, and then Rob does a crit success. Oh. Wait, I'm confusing myself. Let's see. Wade hits the line cook. He gets skipped. Maintenance left runs up to hit Victor. Victor missed maintenance right, so maintenance right is still back there. All right, okay, I got it. Rob has a critical success when shooting maintenance puppet left.
Ideally, I would have liked the critical success before Victor got the shit beaten out of him.
That's why speed plays an important role, because depending on speed, you could have prevented Victor's damage or not.
Yeah. Victor.
It's just what adds an element of unpredictability to it, and that's for a good story.
Definitely fun from a gameplay perspective.
All right, Wade, the puppet on the right is gonna run up and attack you with a crowbar, dude.
He wasn't incapacitated.
Not the maintenance puppet.
Oh,
The line cook is.
gotcha.
2 degrees of failure and misses. All right. God damn, I'm gonna need to smoke a marijuana after this fight, dude. This is the biggest fight we've had since we started the game. 100%.
It's been fun though. It's been chaotic.
Yeah, it's been a good one, dude. But it's for sure been the biggest fight since we started.
Yup.
All right, we did our check phase. Now we're in resolution phase. I'm going to read the resolution. Victor raises his Beretta. His hand is shaking. Blood loss, concussion, adrenaline, all of it conspiring against him. He lines up the maintenance worker on the right, and with the one with the crowbar, and squeezes the trigger. The shot goes high. Sparks fly off the door frame 6 inches above the puppet's head. The maintenance worker doesn't flinch. He doesn't react. He just keeps climbing. Dead eyes fixed on Victor. Screwdriver raised. Shit! Victor hisses, blinking blood out of his eyes. Wade doesn't waste time either. With the one in front, he sees the line cook. The one he stunned before. The one who almost completed that first broadcast. Climbing through behind the maintenance workers, kitchen knife glinting. Not again. Wade lunges forward, cattle prod extended, jamming the electrified tip into the line cook's chest, right over the still smoking burn mark from before. Same spot, same result. 5 damage. The line cook's body seizes, back arching, knife clattering against the pile of corpses beneath him. His mouth opens in a silent scream. Or maybe a silent broadcast, cut off before it could begin. He collapses across the bodies of his former colleagues, twitching, sparking, down for the count. Again. The maintenance worker on the left clears the pile of bodies. Boots finding purchase on dead flesh, pushing off, launching himself at Victor with mechanical precision, but Victor sees it coming. He tries to raise the Beretta, too slow, too dizzy, too much blood in his eyes. The wrench comes down, it catches Victor on the shoulder, the same side as the head wound. The whole left side of his body now screaming in protest. 8 damage. Something cracks. Victor feels it more than hears it. A wet, grinding pop that sends lightning bolts of pain shooting down his arm. He hits the wall, slides down, the Beretta slips from his nerveless fingers, clattering to the deck. Victor's vision goes gray. Rob sees Victor go down. Something cold and sharp crystallizes in his chest. It's not fear. It's not panic. It's something older. He raises the Glock, both hands steady. The maintenance worker is standing over Victor now. Wrench raised for the killing blow, completely focused on finishing the job. And he doesn't see Rob. Rob doesn't miss. The shot takes the maintenance worker in the temple. Entry wound on the left, exit wound everywhere else. The puppet's head snaps sideways and a spray of dark matter paints the wall behind him. He drops like a stone, wrench bouncing off Victor's leg, body crumpling into a heap. 11 damage, headshot, critical success. The maintenance worker doesn't twitch, doesn't spark, he just lies there. Half his skull is missing. Finally, mercifully still. The maintenance worker on the right sees his colleague drop. He sees Rob standing there, pistol smoking, eyes like ice. It doesn't hesitate, doesn't mourn, doesn't process loss in any way a human would. It just redirects. The crowbar was too far away, lost somewhere. Oh, I read it wrong. Yeah, screwdriver too far away, lost somewhere in the chaos. So somewhere along the way, it picked up something else. A crowbar, probably from the tool belt, heavy and brutal, perfect for caving in skulls. It swings at Wade. Wade ducks. The crowbar whistles over his head close enough to ruffle his hair. Close enough that it feels the displaced air against his scalp. It crashes into the wall behind him, sending sparks flying, leaving a dent in the steel. Miss. The maintenance worker is already pulling back for another swing. Victor lies against the wall, gasping, clutching his shoulder. His left arm hangs limp. Blood covers half his face. He's trying to reach his pistol with his right hand, but his fingers won't cooperate. Too much pain, too much shock, too much everything. Wade faces the last standing puppet, cattle prod humming, the maintenance worker already winding up for another swing. Rob stands in the corridor, Glock raised, looking for a clean shot, but Wade is in the way. Too close to the puppet, too much risk of friendly fire. We've experienced that before. In the doorway, the line cook twitches, the implant recycling, rebooting, one more round, and he's back in the fight. And somewhere in the distance, faint but growing, footsteps. top of turn 9, gentlemen. That resolves turn 8. Where we stand. We got a maintenance puppet engaged with Wade fighting him with the crowbar. We got the line cook that's incapacitated this turn. He's laying on the ground. Victor is down with the level 2 injury. He's got a minor concussion and looks like a broken shoulder. I'll figure that out in a minute. Victor's Beretta is on the floor near him. Only 2 active puppets remain in the immediate area. Wade, you have 5 or 6 charges remaining on your cattle prod.
I have 6.
No! Oh, 643. I thought JD rolled it, dude. You have 6 charges remaining.
Yeah. Yep.
I still have 8 shots.
Let me pull up Victor's sheet real quick, and I'm going to add a level 2 injury. Blunt trauma, we don't want, not internal bleeding, vertebral fracture. We're just going to call it a fractured shoulder. Right arm, I guess, is what we'll call it. We got to save. Top of round 9, we've got an incapacitated puppet on the floor. Wade is fighting melee. Crowbar versus cattle prod with the other maintenance puppet. We are at the top of round 9, intent phase. Rob, what do you want to do?
I want to shoot the one with the crowbar because I want to take his shit. I've never been more serious about something in my life. I want to kill this puppet and take his crowbar.
The one with the crowbar's close to Wade, and we said you might risk friendly fire.
What are my options in this situation? I can't risk friendly fire.
Get the for sure kill.
Alright, I'll take the for sure kill.
The one laying on the ground you can do with your knife. Don't gotta waste a bullet.
Yeah,
that's true.
That's a great fucking idea, Zodiac.
Yeah,
run up,
thank you.
Run up, pull your knife.
With the one that I got, which I'm iffy about even using the prod or whatever. Like, can I use the prod without pulling the trigger? You know what I mean? Like wasting a charge.
Oh, you mean like not using any power and using it primarily as a
you can
shield?
use it as a melee and just roll the dice.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can use it as a melee and just roll the dice.
So I don't have to shoot, I can take off the stuff and I can do speed combat.
Like that would just take off that check that you gotta do, right? The reflex or whatever.
Yep.
Yeah, I want to try to fucking finish this motherfucker off, but I don't want to waste a charge on it. If I'm not going to use a charge, I'm going to use it. I'm going to do a swing like for power, you know?
Alright, just a regular melee attack on it.
Regular melee attack. Now, alright, do I still get improvised weapon?
Yeah.
Okay. So it's not surprised. So I get negative 15.
I'm gonna roll.
We got our intent down?
I'm gonna go. I'm gonna stab the one that's right beside me.
Okay.
Rolling. I can use 1 degree.
Yep.
I got a success.
And I'll use 3 degrees.
And then I'll use a knife. 5 damage.
Then next is Rob. I need to roll speed for the puppet. A 1. Okay, that works. Puppet goes last. Rob, you're going to run over and stab the incapacitated puppet?
Yes, sir. For 5 damage.
Oh, Wade has a speed 1. What's your reflex? 38?
Yeah.
His reflex will always be higher than mine.
Did you roll your damage, Wade?
Yeah, I was at 8.
Okay. One's incapacitated. One goes last and swings at you. I think you kill it this round because you did, what, 8 damage?
Yeah.
Yeah, Victor's fingers close around the Beretta's grip. Every nerve in his body screams at him to stop, to stay down, to let the darkness at the edges of his vision swallow him whole. His collarbone grinds against itself when he moves, a wet, nauseating sensation that nearly makes him vomit. He doesn't care. Wade is fighting alone. Rob is across the corridor, and Victor has never left a man behind. He pushes off the wall, stuffing the pistol into his waistband. Drawing his knife, the world tilts, steadies, tilts again. He stumbles towards the maintenance worker, towards the puppet swinging a crowbar at Wade, and drives the blade forward. It goes wide. His depth perception is shot. Too much blood in his eyes, too much damage to his skull. The knife passes inches from the puppet's ribs. Finding only air, Victor staggers, nearly falls, catches himself on Wade's shoulder, and then staggers again. Rob doesn't hesitate. While Wade and Victor engage the last standing puppet, Rob sprints towards the doorway, towards the pile of bodies, toward the line cook lying on top of them, twitching, sparking, the implant cycling back online. Not this time, Rob mutters, as he vaults the first body, steps on the second, drops to one knee beside the line cook with his knife raised. The puppet's eyes are flickering. Its mouth is starting to move. Another broadcast forming, another alarm about to sound. Rob drives the knife down. The blade punches through the line cook's eye socket, through the orbital bone, through the soft tissue behind it, into the brainstem where the implant lives. Rob feels resistance. He feels something crack. feels the tip of the knife scrape against circuitry and silicon. He twists, and the twitching stops. The line cook goes still, a thin curl of smoke raising from the ruined eye socket, the smell of burnt electronics mixing with copper and vitreous fluid. Stay dead this time, Rob mutters. The maintenance worker swings the crowbar again, a horizontal sweep aimed at Wade's midsection. Enough force behind it to shatter his ribs. Wade steps inside the arc. The crowbar passes behind him, the puppet overextending, momentum carrying it forward. And for just a moment, the maintenance worker is off balance, vulnerable. Wade doesn't use the electricity. He doesn't need to. The cattle prod is 4 feet of solid steel, an IV stand repurposed, weighted at one end by the defibrillator paddles that he had wired to it. He swings it like a baseball bat. The impact is savage. The weighted end catches the maintenance worker across the jaw with a sound like a hammer hitting a side of beef. 8 damage. The puppet's head snaps sideways. Teeth fly. Something in the neck makes a sound that necks shouldn't make. The maintenance worker staggers. He doesn't fall, and his jaw hangs at a wrong angle now, dislocated or broken, but the eyes are still fixed on Wade. The hands are still gripping the crowbar. It's hurt. Badly. But it's not dead yet. That's the resolution phase for turn 9, brings us to the top of turn 10. 9 bodies, 9 puppets who will never hurt anyone again. 1 left. The maintenance worker stands in the corridor, jaw hanging loose, head tilted at an unnatural angle. Crowbar still clutched in white-knuckled hands. Blood, and worse, drip from the ruin of its face. One eye is swollen shut, the other stares at Wade with that terrible, empty focus. It doesn't retreat. It doesn't surrender. It doesn't feel pain or fear or the survival instinct that would tell any living creature to run. It just raises the crowbar again, and in the distance, closer now, the sound of footsteps. What are we doing, boys? Intent phase, turn 10.
Is it possible?
All right.
Oh, sorry.
Rob.
Yes.
Like I tell Rob to watch the hallway. I'm gonna try to take this last one out, grab Victor, you know what I mean? And we'll try to get the fuck out of here. You're gonna have to take the lead. You know what I
Sounds
mean?
good.
Like, this thing's on its last leg. I can't see you wasting a turn helping me. You know what I mean?
Alrighty.
And we got footsteps, coming. So if you're on top of it, you know what I mean. We're not gonna get surprised or anything like that. And
Can I
then me.
at least get a crowbar out of here or something?
Yeah. Well, yeah. I guess you can do that. Get your crowbar while I'm trying to do this last one.
Alright, I'm gonna get the crowbar and then run out the room.
The crowbar's in the puppet's hands that's fighting Wade.
Alright, we'll
yeah,
get it
that's
out.
right.
There's a hammer in the other puppet's hands that you could grab. Does same
I'm taking
damage.
it.
Does same damage.
I'm taking it.
Alright, you grab that hammer, you
We'll
pick...
grab the crowbar when if I can get through this. I'll grab the crowbar on my way out.
I'm satisfied with the hammer. That does enough for me.
Alright, so intent. Rob is going to run to Victor and help Victor leave, and he's going to grab the hammer off of the dead puppet. What's your speed, Rob?
I'm drawing a blank, so I cannot find my speed at the moment.
derived stats right under your course.
Oh, my speed's a 5.
So your movement is 25 feet. So you're going to be able to get 25 feet down the corridor.
Okay.
I'll have to go back to another image, I think, for... I think this is the mess hall. Hold on.
I'll pull up the screen real quick.
Yeah.
Alright, I get it.
So we're all
Now,
fighting right
if
here.
we hear footsteps, I am supposing we're pulling mobs from fucking floor 3.
I just want to get the hammer and
there's
basically
no mobs
get out
above
the
us.
door.
I'm getting sick, guys.
Yeah, you sounded rougher as the night goes on.
I'm getting sick, man. So if you're looking at stream, we're fighting here in the mess hall and in the hallway. You're 60 feet from the stairwell.
Okay.
So it's going to take you 25, 50. You'll be able to get to the stairwell in 3 turns.
Okay.
So you're going to pick Victor up and try to get down the hallway, run 25 feet. Correct?
Alright, let's go, Victor. Wade, you mind helping him up? He's not exactly a light fella.
I gotta finish up with this last puppet.
Fair enough. You want me to roll athletics here?
No.
Okay.
You're going to roll speed.
Alright, I'll roll the speed right now.
Wade, roll your attack on the puppet.
With the speed?
Yep. Puppet has a crit fail, dude. Puppet had a crit fail.
I got it.
Okay. Roll your damage.
Something is better than nothing.
Yeah, it was hurt before.
Alright, Rob grabs Victor, tries to assist him in moving towards the stairwell after picking up a hammer from the dead puppet to use as a weapon. Wade smacks the puppet again with his cattle prod without using the shock feature and deals 3 damage. The puppet swings back at Wade and has a critical fail on its attack roll. Turn 10, boys. Resolution. Here we go. Rob sees the writing on the wall. 9 puppets down, 1 left. But Victor is swaying on his feet. More blood than man at this point. And those footsteps in the distance, They're getting louder. They need to move. Now. Rob grabs the wrench from the dead maintenance worker's belt. I said fucking hammer. Rob,
Yeah, you did say hammer.
Rob grabs the hammer from the dead maintenance worker's belt. Good weight, solid steel, better than nothing. And shoves it through his own belt loop. Then he's at Victor's side, ducking under the injured man's good arm, taking his weight. It's time to go, soldier. Victor tries to protest, tries to say something about not leaving Wade alone. What comes out is a wet cough and a groan. Wade's
Shut up,
got...
man, we gotta get you out of here.
Rob says, already moving towards the stairwell. Don't move. Oh man, I just had a nasty, juicy fart. Oh god, that fart was
That
so
had to have
fucking
felt
huge. I had to stop talking. That's how big that fart was.
Shit him.
Your stomach was upset.
Oh
it's
my
not anymore.
god, that was a massive flatulence, dude. I usually say, why fart and waste it when you can burp and taste it? But I feel like I could actually taste that one. It's fucking raunch.
That's the script.
Victor moves his feet. It's not pretty. More stumble than walk, more fall than stride. But they're moving. Two battered survivors limping towards the exit, leaving a trail of Victor's blood on the deck plates behind them. Wade watches Rob.
Am I able to stop with Victor and patch him up with the first aid kit?
It takes time that you don't have. I mean, you could do it, but you're going to be there for rounds. 15 minutes to patch him up. It's 3 seconds a round. So you're going to be there for like 400 rounds.
So it wouldn't even be beneficial.
Well, it just doesn't make sense to stop in the middle of battle and pull out your medicine kit and start stitching.
Alright, Victor, let's get the hell out of here.
Wade watches Rob half carry Victor down the corridor, 15 feet to the stairwell, 20. They're gonna make it, which means he just needs to buy them time. The maintenance worker is still standing, still holding the crowbar. Its jaw hangs at a grotesque angle, bone visible through the torn flesh, but the eyes, the one working eye, is fixed on Wade with a mechanical hatred. Just you and me now, Wade mutters. He swings the cattle prod. No electricity, just physics. 4 feet of steel meeting the side of a skull that's already taken too much punishment. 3 damage. The impact rings up Wade's arms, rattles his teeth. The puppet's head snaps sideways. A spray of blood and broken teeth arcing through the air. It staggers, it sways, but still doesn't fall.
Alright. One more swing. And I guess, Rob, you keep going. You guys should be easy to catch up with if I run.
I don't think the puppet has swung at you this turn. Yeah.
I'm just keeping Victor safe here.
Did I? Yeah, crit fail. I rolled a crit fail. The puppet rolled a crit fail. Yeah. So let me fix this. The maintenance worker swings back. Or at least, he tries to. The crowbar comes up. A wild, overhead swing aimed at Wade's skull. The kind of blow that would cave in bone, scatter brains across the corridor, and end everything in one brutal instant. But something's wrong. The puppet's arm hitches mid-swing. A spasm runs through its shoulder. Loss of motor control, nerve damage, the accumulated trauma finally catching up to the body, failing even as Agent 3 screams commands through the implant. The crowbar slips. It tumbles from nerveless fingers, spinning end over end, and crashes into the wall beside Wade's head. Sparks fly. The puppet stumbles forward, off balance, arms windmilling. That one good eye wide with something that might be confusion. It trips over its own feet, The maintenance worker goes down, not from Wade's attack, not from any killing blow, but from its own catastrophic failure. It hits the deck face first. The ruined jaw taking the full impact, and Wade hears something shatter. More teeth, more bone. Maybe the last structural integrity holding this thing's skull together. It lies there, twitching, trying to push itself up. Arms scrambling against the deck. Legs kicking uselessly. It's not dead, not yet, but it's not getting up fast either. Wade now stands over the fallen puppet, cattle prod raised, ready to deliver the finishing blow. And then he hears it. Footsteps. Coming from the other end of the corridor. Wade looks down at the maintenance worker. He looks towards the sound, then looks back at Rob and Victor, silhouetted in the stairwell doorway. Rob meets his eyes. Wade! Now! Rob screams.
Oh man, dude, I have to do something. Like 5 or 10 minutes. I'll be right back.
Oh no!
I have to.
Alright. Alright guys, let's take a 5-minute break. Zodiac's got some important stuff to handle. It's emergency kind of stuff. He wouldn't just chop out if it wasn't crazy. So let's take like a 5-minute break, get some water, stretch, and then yeah.
Here, grab yourself something. Oh, your throat's not bugging you, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna go do something too. We'll be back in just a couple minutes.
Alrighty.
Walk it like I talk it. 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 Talk it. Walk it like I 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 talk it. Take my shoes and walk a mile, something that you can't do. Big talks of the town, big boy gang moves. I like to walk around with my chain loose. She just bought a new ass, but got the same boobs. Dope scientist. That's my sauce where you find it. That's my sauce. Look at it. Adding up checks, don't mind it. Get your respect in diamonds. I bought a plain Jane roller. These niggas bought they fame. I think my back got scoliosis cause I swerved the lane. Heard you signed your life for that brand new chain. I heard. Think it came with stripes, but you ain't straight with the game. Walk it like I talk it. Walk it like I talk it. You walk it like I talk it. 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 Hey, I gotta stay in my zone. Say that we've been beefing, dog, but you on your own. First night, she gon' let me fuck cause we grown. I hit her, gave her back to the city, she home. That was that, so I can't be beefing with no whack nigga. Got no backbone. Heard you living in a mansion and all your raps though. But your shit look like the trap on his Google Maps though. We been brothers since Versace Bando. Whoa, name ringing like Amigo trap phone. Whoa, used to be with Vashti and Santos. That's on Tommy Campos. We live like Sopranos, and I walk it like I talk it. 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 You walk it like I talk it. Walk it like I talk it. Walk it like I talk it. Walk it like I
Live life like a baby that was dead at birth, became alive and fuck the nurses. If you don't like it, tell a nigga jump. If you feeling Kermit, if you sleeping on me, we can make it permanent and leave them thinking it really permeate, it really reeking. JID call me Willie Beeman, but I'm about a team. Everybody eating, if it's down to me, I'ma do some shit niggas ain't never seen. Bitch, I jumped the three. Passion cushion, who's fucking me? Ginger butcher, who want the beat? Chop arm, leg, hand, package meat. Sacrificial lamb, satisfactory. Smack him with the hand, don't talk back to me. I'ma be the man, I'm a killer king. I done been a fans, now I need wings. I done see your head, Lord. And now I'm smoking with the best.
Call 1-800-YOURE-A-STAIN now. Side effects may include headaches, dry mouth, broken families, stealing from friends, making your mother cry, hating yourself, getting touched in prison, and much more. Results subject to change depending on how junked you are and or get. Please junk responsibly and don't be a snitch.
Young man rumble in the jungle, trees tumble, bees rumble, we humble, yeah. Sling some wood, lumber, and the cooler sister, brother, freaky fucker, kidney puncher, Willy Wonka, pussy purified, lake Minnetonka, yeah. Say I be, EST with the R.A.P's and R.I.P. around sound, OLD and Pro-LD, and I ain't dropping no LP. I know OG, drop low, it was a WLD, and make a play, nigga, OLD. Make a way, get his OLC until they solve it, let us pray and let us eat.
This is a Fiend Club exclusive. Bitch.
Like Cody, matter of fact, Obama, my jury so water like Osama. Got bitches on bitches, loving at McDonald's. I keep it 300 like a nigga spotter. I feel like a Vader, nigga on your father. Touch your cocoa like your father. Flashy like lights on a router. I didn't see water,
I'm back. Probably.
Sorry about that.
Everything else ready?
I'll tell you what happened, but it'll take me 20 minutes to tell you what happened in the last 8 minutes.
As long as you're alright, that's all that matters.
Yeah, thank you.
All right. Where were we at?
We were fucked.
I was with Victor in the doorway.
Yeah,
We
they're-
just told Wade to
they're
do
creeping
something.
down the thing. I'm trying to take care of this last one, but it's not fucking working out like that yet. I think I wasted a turn.
All right.
Sir Steven heard the bullet. Fucking heard the gunshot.
Turn fucking turn 11. Rob and Victor are 25 feet down the hallway, down the corridor, headed towards the stairwell. 9 dead puppet bodies stand at the door to the mess hall. Wade remains locked into combat with one of the puppets. We are at the top of round 11. The puppet is prone from a crit fail. You hear footsteps. Rob and Victor are halfway to the stairwell door. Wade is about 60 feet from the stairwell door. What do you want to do?
I feel I have to finish this fucking puppet off. Or is it that? I mean, I don't know. You said.
It's alive. It's prone. That's all. The crit fail
Yeah,
knocked itself
alright.
prone.
Alright, I'm gonna finish that off then. Try to.
All right. Describe how you're gonna finish it off. What are you gonna use? A gun, a hammer, your fucking.
I'm gonna bring down that fucking thing right on top of its head like I'm trying to plant a fucking Iwo Jima fucking flag.
Okay.
Right in its fucking base of the back of its fucking neck.
All right. It's gonna roll a speed to determine if it gets up before or after. So we're gonna go into check phase for turn 11. I'll roll my speed a 6. So it's gonna probably go first. You roll your attack and a speed and see where you come in. If you roll a 6 speed, then you'll probably go first because you're a reflex.
Wade, critical fucking success.
Nice.
Wow.
Arturo.
All right. Let me roll this leaf up, because if I start reading and I don't roll this blunt, the leaf will get dry and I won't be able
I
to
don't
roll
think
it.
that's gonna help you much there, bud.
No, it's definitely not. My lungs can't take it, but I'm gonna do it because after we're done with this session, I think I'm going to bed.
If the leaf crumbles, it's not meant to be.
Well, that's the thing. It never crumbles if you roll it right. But if you sit around and procrastinate, you'll never get it right. Kind of like life.
That's about right.
I just broke it.
It was not meant to be.
No, I knew it was gonna happen. knew it was gonna happen.
Well, no, it's really crazy. It's about to be midnight.
Yeah. We're almost done. We're almost done.
Not complaining, just pointing it out.
Alright, Wade. You got a fucking crit success on a bash. Tell us how you kill it, baby. Let's go.
Like I said, I drive that fucking IV stand right in the base of its fucking neck. Trying to fucking damn near that motherfucker.
You got it. Let me fix my fucking...
He's fucking up all sorts of spinal cord.
And grab the crowbar and try to catch up with them. Catch up with them, toss Rob the crowbar and say, "What you see?"
You.
I'm still fucking with my weed. Hold on. Wade gets a critical success, bashes the last puppet's head in, and jams the base of the IV stand into the... in the stairwell. Man, I can't stand a blunt that's not like packed like a cigarette. This motherfucker ain't gonna burn with the fucking shit. Alright guys, we need your attention. Everybody's attention. If you're watching in chat, tell all their friends to tune in. This is the final moments of our longest stream for SSRPG and our most intense battle combat. Our most intense battle combat is about to come to a close. Because our buddy Zodiac hit a crit success. Our buddy Zodiac hit a crit success. Turn 11. Moving to resolution phase. Rob kicks the stairwell door open with his boot, dragging Victor through. The injured man's feet barely touch the ground now. He's fading, consciousness slipping, kept upright only by Rob's arm around his waist in sheer stubborn refusal to die. Come on, Wade! Rob's voice echoes down the corridor, desperate and raw. Behind Wade, the maintenance worker is getting up. It shouldn't be possible. The thing's jaw is hanging by threads of muscle. Half its teeth are scattered across the deck. One eye is swollen shut, the other filled with blood. Its neck makes a grinding sound with every movement, vertebrae scraping against vertebrae, bone on bone. But Agent 3 doesn't care about pain. He doesn't care about damage. It doesn't care about anything except the mission. The puppet plants one hand on the deck, then the other, pushes itself to its knees, then to its feet. It turns towards Wade, that one blood-filled eye fixing on him with more mechanical hatred. Its mouth opens, trying to broadcast, trying to speak. But all that comes out is a wet gurgle through the ruin of its jaw. It takes one step forward. And Wade, he doesn't let it waste 1 second. He moves like water, like violence given form. The cattle prod comes up in a two-handed grip. Not a swing this time, but a thrust, a spear strike aimed at the puppet's face. Critical success. The weighted end of the IV stand catches the maintenance worker square in the forehead. The skull, already compromised, already cracked from the earlier blows, caves inward like a wet piece of cardboard. Bone fragments, brain matter. The puppet's remaining eye goes wide for just an instant, and then rolls back to white. But Wade, he isn't finished. He reverses the weapon in one fluid motion, spins it, and drives the base of the IV stand downward, into the back of the puppet's neck as it crumples, into the spine, into the place where the implant lives. The steel punches through flesh, punches through vertebrae, through silicon and circuitry. Wade feels the tip grip against something hard, the implant casing, and he puts his weight behind it. Crack! Sparks, smoke, the smell of burning plastic, and again, cooked meat. The maintenance worker hits the deck and doesn't move again. He doesn't twitch, doesn't spark, just lies there, IV standing, protruding from its spine like a flag planted in a conquered territory. 10 puppets, 10 bodies. Done.
Alright, I scoop up the crowbar and catch up with fucking Rob.
Wade stands over the body, breathing hard. His arms ache, his hands are slick with blood, none of it his. The cattle prod drips red and black, gore and oil mixing together. He looks down at the crowbar lying beside the corpse. It's good steel, solid weight, the kind of thing you want in your hands when the world ends. He picks it up, adds it to his belt, and then he runs. Wade's boots pound against the deck plates. Oh no, it won't stop. Oh no, the sound effect won't stop!
Run, Wade!
shit,
run!
water!
Run, Wade!
Alright, okay, I fixed it. Wade's boots pound against the deck plates, 15 feet to the stairwell. 10, 5. The footsteps ahead are louder now, not behind him. He realizes. But ahead? Coming down the stairwell, coming fast. Rob hears them too. He's pulling Victor through the doorway, reaching for his Glock, trying to aim with one hand while keeping Victor upright with the other. The stairwell door...
It might be Steven.
The stairwell door above them bursts open. That wasn't really a burst. The
Well, that's an
stairwell,
awkward sounding burst, man. You need to put some work into that.
the stairwell door above them burst open.
There you go.
A figure appears on the landing, wild-eyed, panic, holding something in his hands. It's not a weapon, Wade realizes, but a laptop bag, clutched to his chest like a lifeline. Steven. Jesus Christ! Steven freezes on the landing. taking in the scene below him. Rob, half carrying a blood-soaked Victor, Wade sprinting up behind them with a gore-covered cattle prod, the corridor beyond littered with bodies and painted in arterial red. I heard gunshots. I thought, Maria and the kids are safe. They're up in the medical bay. I was coming back down the stairs for my gear. He stops and stares at Victor. Oh, God. Oh, my God, is he...
He's in critical condition. We need to get him to a safer place.
Rod grunts, adjusting his grip on Victor's arm. Stephen's eyes go to the corridor, to the pile of bodies in the doorway.
Don't go in there.
To the blood pooling on the deck plates. His face goes pale. How many? 10, Wade says. Reaching the stairwell, he's not even breathing hard. The adrenaline won't let him. 10 puppets. But they got a broadcast out before we could stop them. Every puppet on this ship knows where we are now. Stephen's laptop bag slips from his fingers, and he catches it, just barely. Then we need to go. Now. The security office. You still need the cameras, right? To see how many are left?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Deck 3. Deck 3. Yeah. Deck 3. I know a faster route. Service corridor. Avoids the main passages. Less chance of running into... He gestures vaguely at the carnage below. More of that. Wade looks at Victor, at the blood still dripping from his head wound, at the way his left arm hangs limp and useless. Victor needs a doctor.
Yeah, a lot of people unfortunately need doctors right now.
Let's see, hold on. Stephen meets Wade's eyes. There's fear there. Of course there is. But something else, too. Something harder. You came for us. You found us. You killed 10 of those things to keep us safe. He swallows. Let me help. Let me get you to security, and then we can finish this together. And that's where we end the session today, everybody. GG, good luck, have fun, have a great week. Session over.
God damn it.
This was a great time.
Here. We'll give you a little Easter egg. The stairwell is quiet now. The gunshots have faded. The screaming, such as puppet scream, has stopped. 4 survivors stand in the red-lit darkness between decks, surrounded by steel and shadow. One of them can barely stand. One of them just learned that the people he's been trying to save might actually have a chance. 2 of them are covered in blood that isn't theirs. Below them, Deck 4 is a charnel house. A charnel house. I don't know how to say that word. 10 bodies cooling in the corridor. 10 implants dark and dead. 10 people who will never hurt anyone again. Above them, Deck 8 holds the wounded, the sick, and the scared. Margaret Holloway, strapped to her bed for 36 hours. Maria and her 2 children hiding in a ship that became a tomb. And soon, if they can get this radio working, Dr. Okonkwo and James and Tomas and all the others. Somewhere on this ship, maybe Deck 3, maybe below, maybe everywhere, more puppets are moving. The broadcast went out. They know someone is here. Someone dangerous. No, the hunt isn't over. In fact, it's probably just beginning. Steven shoulders his laptop bag and looks up the stairs towards deck 5. Security offices on deck 3, forward starboard. Service corridor access is through the crew laundry on deck 4, but we can also reach it from deck 5 through the staff training center. It's a longer route, but he glances back at the blood-soaked corridor behind him. It's probably safer. Wade checks the charge on his cattle prod. 6 charges left. The crowbar is heavy on his belt. His knife is sticky with drying blood. Then we go through deck 5. Rob adjusts his grip on Victor. Let's move before more of them find us. They climb. The ship groans around them. Metal and water and darkness. And somewhere in the depths, something that used to be human turns its head towards a sound it can't quite identify. The hunt continues.
Nice.
GG, boys. GG, boys. Thank you for playing. I hope you had a blast. I had a fun one. This was a long session.
The interesting thing is you could show him something that you really
It was fun. I hope you get well soon, man.
thought you did well.
Yeah, I'm feeling a little rough. I'm going to smoke this marijuana and probably go to bed.
Pretty much made you realize you didn't understand.
Alright, we'll see you later.
Yeah.
It's driving me nuts.
See you, Zodiac.
Dad, it's just yeah. Fuck, what is that? Thinking. What? Thinking. You're thinking.
10 puppets, dude. You knocked out 10 fucking puppets, bro.
Using parts that have never been used. That's all that is?
Crazy.
Yeah. It's good.
You want to smoke a marijuana? Want to do a Metaruski?
I just did one.
Oh, you're fucking without me. How dare you? Chat, thank you guys so much for hanging out with me on a Sunday. We did a long stream, 7.5 hours. 7.5 hours. Yeah, I know I'm still live. I haven't shut it off just yet, TK. Here, we'll do a coupon for more free cards for those of you who stuck around for the whole thing. I appreciate you looking out, Decay. I appreciate you looking out. There is a link for free cards. 5 users get 3 free cards. Click that link. Click that link if your booty stink. It's a red drop. It's a red drop. Fuck yeah, that was a long ass stream, dude. We did kind of delay like an hour. It was 45 minutes.
JD.
Night, JD. Thanks for hanging out. I'm about to end the stream right now. I'm just smoking a marijuana. Wow. Alright guys, make sure you click the link for free cards. Make sure you click the link for free cards. Pinned it to the top of chat. It's Saturday, no, it's Sunday. Midnight, so technically it's Monday. Shit on a biscuit. I am getting out of here. Had a good stream, had a good session. You guys kicked some fucking ass today, dude.
Yeah. Turned into a different kind of game.
Kicks what? It can quick. It can quick, that's for sure. And it was kind of good, like, I don't know, I feel like it was handled well, man. Y'all didn't go loud until you absolutely had to. It kept things confined. You still got like a critical injury, but I mean, you fought 10 fucking people, so.
Yeah. Against 3. So, I mean, the odds were stacked against us. We did really good.
Yeah, Decay's got a character now, so we're going to have to write him in. Had to write him in and get him on a couple sessions. Ah, this blunt ain't hitting worth a fuck. Hate it, dude. Anyway, chat, thanks for hanging out with me on a Sunday. I love you guys. I always have a blast. I hope you have a blast. Can't wait to get Decay in the session. Again, thank you for spending your time with me on a Sunday. It was a great stream. You guys are awesome. I'm exhausted. I'm gonna finish this marijuana and I'm going to sleep. So, you guys didn't catch it earlier. I was just talking about instead of doing one 8-hour stream on Sundays once a week, thought about doing like 2-hour streams intermittently throughout the week and see how that goes. Because I did a stream every Sunday for a year and got very little growth out of it. So now I'm going to try to switch it up and play things. So make sure you subscribe and you have notifications turned on. That way when I do go live, you get a notification that I am live. And you won't miss any of the intermittent stuff and any free cards and all the good shit that happens when I'm live. So subscribe, turn on your notes, catch me on the next one. Peace.